The Personal History of David Copperfield by Charles Dickens.
Language whose excess imparts the power they feel so well. There may perhaps in such a scene some recollection be.
Part 1. I Fall into Disgrace.
Of days that have as happy been, and you remember me. And you remember me.
Mrs. David Copperfield?
Yes?
Miss Trotwood, your late husband's aunt. You have heard of her, I dare say?
I have had that pleasure.
Now you see her.
Yes. Please, come in. Will you come in here, Miss Trotwood? There is a fire.
Thank you. Oh, don't do that. Come. Take off your cap and let me see you. Why, bless my heart, you're a baby.
I'm afraid I was but a childish widow, and I'll be but a childish mother, if I live.
Why rookery in the name of heaven?
Do you mean the house, Ma'am? The name was Mr. Copperfield's choice. When he bought the house, he liked to think that there were rooks about it.
And where are the birds?
Well, there haven't been any since we lived here. We thought it was a rookery, but the nests were very old ones.
David Copperfield all over. Takes the birds on trust because he sees the nests.
Mr. Copperfield is dead. If you dare to speak unkindly of him...
Come, child. Sit down. You've gone pale. There. When do you expect?
I can't stop trembling. I don't know what's the matter. I shall die.
No, you won't. Have some tea. What do you call your girl?
I don't know if it will be a girl.
Bless the baby, I don't mean that. I mean your servant girl.
Peggotty.
Do you mean to say that any human being has gone into a Christian church and got herself named Peggotty?
It's her surname. Mr. Copperfield called her by it because her Christian name is the same as mine.
Here. Peggotty! Tea! Your mistress is unwell. Don't dawdle. You were speaking about it being a girl. I have no doubt it will be a girl. Now, child, from the birth of this girl...
Or perhaps boy.
I have a presentiment that it must be a girl.
Oh,
Don't
really?
contradict. From the moment of this girl's birth, I intend to be her friend. I will be her godmother, and I want you to call her Betsy Trotwood Copperfield. There must be no mistakes in life with this Betsy Trotwood. There must be no trifling with her affections, poor dear. She must be well guarded from reposing any foolish confidences where they are not deserved. I shall make that my care. Was David good to you, child?
We were very happy. Mr. Copperfield was too good to me.
He spoilt you, I suppose.
For being quite alone in this rough world. Yes, he did.
Poor baby. Do you know anything?
I beg your pardon, Ma'am.
About keeping house, for instance.
Not much, I fear. But Mr. Copperfield was teaching me.
Much he knew about it himself.
I hope I should have improved, but the great misfortune of his death... I kept my housekeeping book regularly and balanced it with Mr. Copperfield every night.
Well, don't cry any more.
I'm sure we never had a word of difference about it, except when Mr. Copperfield objected to my 3s and 5s being too much like each other, and to my putting curly tails to my 7s and 9s.
You'll make yourself ill, and that won't be good for you or for my goddaughter.
Ow!
Oh, what's this? Good heavens. You should be upstairs in bed. Peggotty, see to your mistress. She needs you.
Yes, ma'am. There, Mrs. Copperfield, there. Oh. Come here with me. I think that's time to fetch Dr. Chillip.
And so, to begin my life with the beginning of my life, I was born, as I've been informed and believe, on a Friday at 12 o'clock at night. It was remarked that the clock began to strike, and I began to cry simultaneously.
Well, Ma'am, I am happy to congratulate you.
How is she?
Well, Ma'am, she will soon be quite comfortable, I hope. Quite as comfortable as we can expect a young mother to be under the melancholy domestic circumstances.
And she? How is she?
Ma'am?
The baby! How is she?
Ma'am, I apprehended you had known. It's a boy.
Oh!
Ma'am?
My aunt walked out and never came back. She had vanished like a discontented fairy. The first objects I recall when I look back to my childhood are my mother with her pretty hair and youthful shape, and Peggotty with no shape at all, and cheeks and arms so hard and red that I wondered that birds didn't peck at her in preference to apples. What else do I remember? Let me see. I remember the quiet churchyard I could see from my bedroom window, the churchyard where my father's white gravestone lay. I felt sorry for it, lying all alone in the dark night, while our little parlour was warm and bright with fire and candle. I remember reading stories to Peggotty by that parlour fire. She would sit there sewing, sometimes touching me with a forefinger so rough it felt like a nutmeg grater.
Davy, my boy.
I thought her beautiful.
The mother crocodile comes out of the water to lay her eggs in the sand, so that the warmth of the sun may hatch them.
I remember one particular night very well.
When her babies are born,
I'd been reading to her from a book about crocodiles. My mother was spending the evening at a neighbour's, and we were all alone.
Peggotty, are you listening?
Yes, Master Davy. Oh, drat that there cotton, that don't match. Go on, do. Master Davy, what is it?
Peggotty,
Yes, my dear?
I was wondering, were you ever married?
Lord, Master Davy, what make you ask that?
But were you ever married? You're a very handsome woman, aren't you?
Me handsome, Davy? Lord, no, my dear. But what's put marriage into your head?
You mustn't marry more than one person at a time, must you, Peggotty?
Certainly not.
But if you marry a person and the person dies, why then you may marry another person. Mayn't you, Peggotty?
You may if you choose, my dear. That's a matter of opinion.
But what is your opinion, Peggotty?
My opinion is that I was never married myself and that I don't expect to be. That's all I know about the subject.
You ain't cross, Peggotty, are you?
Cross? Why, bless the child, no. Now, do you let me hear some more about the crocodiles, for I ain't heard half enough. Oh, that be your mother come home.
Mama!
Davy? Davy, darling?
Oh, you're more highly privileged than a monarch, my little man.
What does that mean?
Why, Davy! That's rude to Mr. Murdstone when he's been kind enough to bring me home.
No, he's protecting you. I don't wonder at his devotion. Come, David, let's say good night and be the best friends in the world. Shake hands, my boy.
Davy, that's the wrong hand. Let go of mine.
No!
Never mind, he's a brave little fellow. Good night, Mum.
Good night.
I hope you had a pleasant evening, Mum.
Much obliged to you, Peggotty. I had a very pleasant evening. Come, Davy.
Yes, Mama.
Why, my darling, you're half asleep. Come into the parlour by the fire.
A stranger or so makes an agreeable change.
A very agreeable change indeed, Peggotty.
Not such a one as this Mr. Copperfield wouldn't have liked. That I say, and that I swear.
Good heavens, you'll drive me mad. Was any poor girl so ill-used by her servants as I am? Oh, have I never been married, Peggotty?
God, no, you have, ma'am.
Then how can you dare... You know I don't mean how can you dare, Peggotty. But how can you have the heart to say such bitter things to me when you know that I haven't a single friend to turn to?
The more's the reason for saying that won't do.
How can you go on as if all were settled and arranged when I tell you over and over again that beyond the commonest civilities nothing has passed?
That may be.
What am I to do? Do you want me to shave my head and black my face? I dare say you do, Peggotty. I dare say you'd quite enjoy it.
No, ma'am.
And my own dear boy, my own little Davy. Is it to be hinted to me that I'm wanting in my affection for my precious treasure?
Nobody never went and hinted no such thing.
You did, Peggotty. You know you did. Am I a naughty mamma to you, Davy?
No, Mamma.
Am I a nasty, cruel, selfish, bad mamma?
No, indeed.
Say yes, my child, and Peggotty will love you. And Peggotty's love is a great deal better than mine, Davy. I don't love you at all, do I?
Yes, Mamma. Yes, you do.
And so we all went to bed greatly dejected. In the next weeks, I became used to seeing Mr. Murdstone about our house. He had beautiful black hair and whiskers, but I didn't like him. Peggotty was less with us of an evening than she had always been, and we were less comfortable among ourselves. One day, Mr. Murdstone decided to take me with him to Lowestoft, where he was meeting a friend who was there with a yacht. We went to an hotel by the sea, where a gentleman was waiting for us on the terrace. He was sitting at a little table, smoking a cigar and drinking sherry.
Hello, Murdstone. I thought you were dead.
Not yet, indeed.
And who's this shaver?
That's Davy.
Davy who? Jones?
Copperfield.
What? Bewitching Mrs. Copperfield's encumbrance? Pretty little widow?
Quinion, take care, if you please. Somebody's sharp.
Who is?
Only Brooks of Sheffield.
Oh. And what is the opinion of Brooks of Sheffield about the projected business?
Well, I don't know that Brooks understands much about it at present, but he is not generally favourable, I believe.
Never mind. We'll drink to him. Murdstone.
Thank you.
This young gentleman will take a little sherry too, my boy.
Thank you, sir.
Now I want you to give the toast.
Yes, sir.
Say after me, confusion to Brooks of Sheffield.
Confusion to Brooks of Sheffield.
Well done, well done.
Brooks of Sheffield.
What was it they said, Davy? Tell me again. I can't believe it.
Bewitching.
It was never bewitching.
Yes, it was. Bewitching Mrs. Copperfield. And pretty.
No, it was never pretty.
Yes, it was.
Not pretty.
Pretty little widow.
What foolish, impudent creatures. Oh, Davy, dear, don't tell Peggotty. She might be angry with them. I am dreadfully angry with them myself, but I would rather Peggotty didn't know. Promise you won't tell her.
I promise.
Master Davy,
Yes, Peggotty?
how should you like to go along with me and spend a fortnight at my brother's at Yarmouth? Wouldn't that be a treat?
Is your brother an agreeable man, Peggotty?
Oh, what an agreeable man he is. Then there's the sea, and the boats, and ships, and the fishermen, and the beach, and my nephew Ham to play with.
But what will Mother say?
Well, I'll ask her as soon as she comes home. And I'll as good as bet a guinea that she'll let us go.
But what's she to do while we're gone? She can't live by herself.
Oh, bless you. Don't you know? She said she's going to stay for a fortnight with Mrs. Graper.
It touches me nearly now to recollect how eager I was to leave my happy home. How little I suspected what I was to leave forever.
Mr. Farkas, stop!
Whoa!
Davy, dearest, one more kiss for your mamma. Goodbye, my precious.
Oh, Mamma!
Clara? Clara!
I'm coming. Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye, Mama. Goodbye.
See ya.
The carrier's cart moved away, taking Peggotty and me with it. We left my mother standing in the road. Mr. Murdstone was with her, and he seemed to reproach her for being so moved. I wondered what business it was of his. When we first saw Yarmouth, I felt disappointed. It looked rather spongy and soppy, and so flat I couldn't help wondering if the world was really as round as my geography book said, how any part of it came to be so flat. But as we came into the town, I saw the streets were full of sailors and carts jingling over the stones, and they smelt of fish and pitch and tar. I liked it much better then.
Ham! Over here!
Right you heads, Clara.
Ham's come to meet us, Master Davy.
Ham's your nephew.
That's right.
Oh, you've grown a bit since the last saw you, sir. Come you on, sir. Up on my shoulders with you.
There you go, Davy. Up we go.
Ham had a boy's face, but he was a huge, strong fellow, 6 foot high, and he swung me onto his shoulders with no trouble at all. We went through the town till we came out upon a wilderness of sea and sand and sky, with nothing to break the horizon but an old black barge, high and dry on the ground, with a smoking iron funnel sticking out of it.
Yon's our house, Master Davy.
Where? That ship-looking thing?
That's it.
If it had been Aladdin's palace, I couldn't have been more delighted. Certainly, I might have thought it small and inconvenient if it had been a house. Its charm lay in its being a real boat, which had never been intended to be lived in on dry land.
Evening, Clara.
There we are.
Evening, young sir.
Good evening.
We were welcomed by a very civil woman in a white apron and a large, hairy man with a good-natured face who gave Peggotty a smacking kiss. From the general propriety of her conduct, I concluded he must be her brother, and so he was.
That's good. And this is Master Davy. My brother Dan, or Davy.
Glad to see you, sir. You find us rough, but you find us ready.
Thank you, Mr. Peggotty. I'm sure I'll be very happy here.
And how's your ma, sir? Did you leave her pretty jolly?
Yes, very jolly. She sent you her compliments.
Oh, I'm much obliged to her, I'm sure. Well, sir, I hope you can make out with us for a fortnight, along with Clara, Ham, and little Emily here. Come you here, my little love, and say hello to Master Davy. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. She don't mean no disrespect. She's a shy one, is our Emily.
I think I was disappointed, for little Emily was the most beautiful little girl I'd ever seen. But I forgot that when I saw my bedroom, in the stern of the vessel, with a little window where the rudder used to go through, and a patchwork counterpane that made my eyes ache with its brightness.
It's like a ship's cabin. Oh, Peggotty, it's lovely.
I thought as how you'd like it.
It was altogether a delightful house, not less delightful to me because everything smelt of fish. We dined sumptuously off boiled dabs, melted butter, and potatoes with a chop for me. Afterwards, when Mr. Peggotty was smoking his pipe, I felt it was time for conversation and confidence.
Mr. Peggotty,
Yes, sir.
did you give your son the name of Ham because you lived in a sort of ark?
No, sir, I never give him no name.
Who gave him that name then?
Why, sir, his father give it him.
I thought you were his father.
Oh, my brother Joe were his father.
Dead, Mr. Peggotty.
Drowned dead.
But little Emily, she's your daughter, isn't she?
No, sir, my brother-in-law Tom were her father.
Dead, Mr. Peggotty.
Drowned dead.
Haven't you any children, Mr. Peggotty?
No, master. I'm a bachelor.
A bachelor? Then who's that lady?
That's Mrs. Gummidge.
Master Davy, that's getting late. You must be tired. Come you on, no, bedtime. There now, let's get you tucked in tight. There. All right. You see, Ham and Emily were both left orphans, Master Davy. 2 little children with no one as could care for 'em. My brother adopted 'em at different times.
And Mrs. Gummidge? Did your brother adopt her too?
Well, in a way. She's the widow of his partner. He died very poor, did Mr. Gummidge. My brother's a poor man himself, mind, but he's good as gold and true as steel. And kind. Looks, Master Davy, I only ever seed him lose his temper when someone thank him or tell him how good he is. Then he'll swear he'll be gormed if he won't cut and run for good if anyone ever mentions it again.
What's gormed?
Well, I don't rightly know, Master Davy. But that's a very strong manner of speech. Very strong.
The following day was bright and sunny. I went out with little Emily, who'd got over her shyness, and we walked along the beach, picking up stones and looking at the sea and the sailing boats.
I'm afraid of the sea. I've seen it very cruel to some of our men. I've seen it tear a boat as big as a house all to pieces.
I hope it wasn't the boat that your father...
That father was drowned in. No, not that one. I never see that there boat.
Nor him?
No, not to remember.
I never saw my father. My mother and I have always lived by ourselves.
Oh.
We're very happy. We'll always live just by ourselves. My father's buried in the churchyard.
My father ain't got a grave. He were lost at sea. And my mother's dead too. Besides, your father was a gentleman, and your mother's a lady, and my father was a fisherman, and my mother was a fisherman's daughter, and my Uncle Dan is a fisherman.
Dan is Mr. Peggotty, is he?
Yes.
He must be very good.
Oh, if I was ever to be a lady, I'd give him a sky blue coat with diamond buttons, nankin trousers, a red velvet waistcoat, a cocked hat, a large gold watch, a silver pipe and a box of money.
Would you like to be a lady?
Oh, yes. Oh, I'd like it very much. We'd all be gentlefolk together then. Me and Uncle, Ham and Mrs. Gummidge. We wouldn't mind the storms then, not for ourselves. But we would for the poor fishermen. We'd help them with money if they came to any harm. Do you think you are afraid of the sea now?
No. You don't seem to be afraid of it. You walk so close to it.
I'm not afraid of it in this way. But I wake when it blows and tremble to think of Uncle Dan and Ham and believe I hear him crying for help. I'm not a bit afraid in this way. Look!
She ran down the jetty and out along a jagged timber that protruded from it and overhung the deep water at some height, without the least defence.
Emily! Come back! Emily! Emily!
She soon turned and came back safe to me, and I laughed at my fears.
Oh, you frightened me.
There have been times since, in my manhood, when I have pictured again little Emily as I saw her that day, standing on the edge of her destruction, looking far out to sea. We strolled a long way, put some stranded starfish back into the water. I don't know whether they'd have thanked us for it or not, and then made our way home.
Davy,
Yes.
would you like to kiss me?
Yes, please.
Of course, I was in love with little Emily. I'm sure I loved that baby quite as tenderly as in the best loves of a later time of life. I made a very angel of that blue-eyed mite, and if she'd spread a little pair of wings and flown away before my eyes, I don't think I'd have been surprised. In the boat, I soon found out that poor Mrs. Gummidge did not always make herself as agreeable as she might have done.
Oh, it's cold.
very cold.
It certainly is cold. Everybody must feel it so.
Oh, I feel it more than other people. That's late. Donald's late.
Not so very late.
He's gone to the Willing Mind. I know he has. I knew this morning he'd go there.
Well, mates, and how are you all?
Hey, Donald.
Oh, cheer up, old mother. What's a mess?
Nothing, Donald. You come from the Willing Mind.
Oh, yes, I've took a short spell at the Willing Mind tonight.
I'm sorry I should drive you there.
Drive? I don't need no driving. I go only too ready.
Oh, very ready, yeah, very ready. I'm sorry that you should be so ready along of me.
Long of you? T'int long of you? Don't you believe a bit on it?
Oh, yes, yes it is. I know what I am. I know that I'm a lone creature, and not only that everything goes contrary with me, but that I go contrary with everybody.
No.
Yes, yes. I feel more than other people do, and I show it more. That's my misfortune. I go contrary.
No such thing. Now cheer up, old gal.
I am what I could wish myself to be. I'm far from it. I know what I am. My troubles has made me contrary. I wish I didn't feel them, but I do. I wish I could be hardened to them, but I can't. I make the house uncomfortable. I don't wonder at it. I've made your sister so all day, and Master Davy.
No, you haven't, Mrs. Gummidge.
That's far from right that I should do it, and a fair return. I'd better go into the house and die. I'm a lone creature, and much better not make myself contrary here. If things must go contrary with me, and I must go contrary myself, let me go contrary in me parish. Donald, I better go into the poorhouse and die and be a riddance.
She's been thinking of the old un.
The old un?
Mr. Gummidge.
Whenever Mrs. Gummidge was overcome in a similar manner during the remainder of our stay, which happened several times, Mr. Peggotty said the same thing to excuse her, and always with the tenderest commiseration. So the fortnight slipped away, and at last the day came for going home. I was greatly overcome at parting from little Emily, but as the carrier's cart drew nearer home, I got very excited and couldn't wait to get there and run into my mother's arms.
Whoa!
We're home! Oh, Peggotty, we're home! Mama! Where's my mother? Peggotty, isn't she come home?
Yes, Master Davy, she's come home.
Why hasn't she come to the door? Oh, Peggotty, she's not dead?
No.
Peggotty, what's happened?
You see, dear, I should have told you afore, but I couldn't exactly bring my mind to it. Master Davy, what do you think? You have got a pa, a new one.
A new one?
Yes, do come and see him.
I don't want to see him.
And your mamma. Come. They're there, in the parlour. Go you in, Davy.
Davy, dear.
Now, Clara, my love, recollect. Control yourself. David, my boy, how do you do?
After a moment, I went and kissed my mother.
Davy.
She kissed me gently and sat down to her embroidery. I could not look at her. I could not look at him. As soon as I could creep away, I crept upstairs. My old dear bedroom was changed, and I was to lie a long way off. I rolled myself up in the counterpane and wept.
Here's Mum.
Davy. Davy, what's the matter? Peggotty, this is your doing. How could you? How could you turn my own boy against me? Against anybody dear to me? What do you mean by it, you cruel thing?
Lord forgive you, Mrs. Copperfield. And for what you have said this minute, may you never be truly sorry.
On my honeymoon, too, when you think my worst enemy might relent and not envy me a little peace of mind and happiness. Oh, dear, what a troublesome world this is, when one has most right to expect it to be as agreeable as possible.
What's this? Clara, my love, have you forgotten? Firmness, my dear.
I'm very sorry, Edward. I meant to be firm, but I'm so uncomfortable.
Indeed. Well, that's bad hearing so soon.
I say it's very hard I should be made so now. It is very hard, isn't it?
Go below, my love.
Yes, Edward.
David and I will come down together.
Yes, Edward.
My friend, do you know your mistress's name?
She's been my mistress a long time, sir. I ought to know it.
That's true. But I thought I heard you, as I came upstairs, address her by a name that is not hers. She has taken mine, you know. Will you remember that?
Sir?
David, if I have an obstinate horse or dog to deal with, what do you think I do?
I don't know.
I beat him. I make him wince and smart. I say to myself, I'll conquer the fellow, and if it were to cost him all the bloody head, I should do it. What's that mark on your face?
Dirt.
Dirt? You have a good deal of intelligence for a little fellow. I see you understand me very well. Wash that face and come down.
He knew as well as I that it was the mark of tears, but my baby heart would have burst before I told him so. A word of encouragement, of pity, of welcome home, of reassurance to me that it was home, might have made me dutiful to him in my heart, and might have made me respect instead of hate him. After dinner, a coach drove up to the garden gate, and he went out to receive the visitor.
Jane, I hope you're well.
I am very well, thank you, Edward.
My mother followed him, and very timidly, I went after her.
Clara is anxious to welcome you.
Davy, my darling, you must love your new father, and you must be a good, obedient boy.
Clara. You are well, I trust.
Very well, thank you, Jane.
Is that your boy, sister-in-law?
Yes, this is Davy.
Generally speaking, I don't like boys. How do you do, boy?
Very well. I hope you are.
Wants manner. Now, Edward, may I see my room?
Upstairs, Jane. I trust you had a comfortable...
You must be very polite to Miss Murdstone, Davy.
Miss Murdstone? Is she?
She is Mr. Murdstone's sister.
It seemed that Miss Murdstone had come to stay with us for good. A gloomy-looking lady she was, dark like her brother, whom she greatly resembled. She had a hard steel purse, kept in a very jail of a bag, which hung on her arm by a heavy chain, and shut up like a bite. And she was embellished with numerous little steel fetters and rivets in the place of softer adornments. I have never in my life seen such a metallic lady. Every morning she was up at cockcrow. She took over the running of the household and demanded the keys on the pretext that my mother was far too pretty and thoughtless to have any duties imposed on her.
Yes, Jane. That seems to be in order. Thank you.
I'm glad you approve my accounts, Edward. One other matter. With your approval, I shall take our custom to another butcher. This man's prices are far too high.
Do as you think fit, Jane. What is this?
I do think I might be consulted.
Clara, I wonder at you.
Oh, it's very well to say you wonder, Edward, but you wouldn't like it yourself. It's very hard that in my own house I...
My own house?
Our own house, I mean. Edward, it is very hard that in your own house I may not have a word to say about domestic matters. I'm sure I managed very well before we were married. Ask Peggotty.
Edward, let there be an end of this. I go tomorrow.
Jane Murdstone, be silent.
I don't want anybody to go. I'd be very miserable if anybody was to go. I don't ask much. I only want to be consulted sometimes, as a mere form. I'm sure I'm very much obliged to anybody that assists me. I thought you were pleased once, Edward, at my being inexperienced and girlish, but you seem to hate me for it now. You're so severe.
Edward, I go tomorrow.
Jane Murdstone, be silent. Clara, you astound me. Yes, I had a satisfaction in marrying an inexperienced and artless person and forming her character, infusing into it some of the firmness and decision of which it stood in need. But when Jane Murdstone is kind enough to assist me in this endeavour, and assume for my sake a condition very like that of a housekeeper, and when she meets with a base return...
Oh, Edward, don't accuse me of being ungrateful. I have many faults, but not that. Oh, don't, my dear.
When Jane Murdstone meets, I say, with a base return, that feeling of mine is chilled and altered.
Don't, my love, I can't bear to hear this.
Weakness can have no weight with me. You lose breath.
I couldn't live under coldness and unkindness. I'm so sorry. I have my defects, and it's very good of you to correct them for me. Jane, I don't object to anything. I should be broken-hearted if you thought of leaving.
Jane Murdstone, harsh words between us are uncommon. It is not my fault that they have occurred tonight, nor is it your fault. We were both betrayed into them by another. Let us forget it. This is not a fit scene for the boy. David, go to bed.
From that day, my mother never gave an opinion on anything without first appealing to Miss Murdstone. There had been some talk of my going to boarding school, but nothing had been concluded. In the meantime, I learned at home. I remember one terrible morning. I went into the parlour and found my mother looking anxious, Miss Murdstone looking firm, and Mr. Murdstone binding something round the bottom of a cane.
Ah, that will do.
Edward!
Good morning, David.
Good morning, sir.
I tell you, Clara, I have often been flogged myself.
To be sure.
But, Jane, do you think it did Edward any good?
Do you think it did Edward any harm, Clara?
That's the point.
Oh, certainly, my dear Jane.
Now, David, you must be far more careful today.
Your tables, Davy, dear. Let us start with the twice times table.
2 times 1...
No, Clara. He must know the simpler tables by now. The 12 times table.
Very well, Edward. Davy?
12 times 1 is 12. 12 times 2 is 24. 12 times 3 is 36. 12 times 4... 12 times 4.
Oh, Davy, Davy.
Now, Clara, be firm with the boy. Don't say, oh, Davy, Davy, that's childish. He knows his tables, or he does not know them.
He does not know them.
Davy, try just once more, and don't be stupid.
12 times 1 is 12. 12 times 2 is 24. 12 times 3... 12 times 3...
36.
Clara! He does not know his tables. Put the book aside. Now, David, pay attention. If I go into a cheesemonger's shop and buy 5,006 double Gloucester cheeses at 4pence halfpenny each, what must I pay? David?
The boy's an imbecile.
Oh, Davy.
Clara!
I'm not quite well, my dear Jane.
Why, Jane, we can hardly expect Clara to bear with perfect firmness the worry and torment David has occasioned her today. We cannot expect so much from her. David, you and I will go upstairs.
Oh, Edward, no!
Clara, are you a perfect fool?
Oh, sir, pray don't beat me.
Quiet, boy.
I have tried to learn...
Have you, David? We'll see.
No, sir, please. Oh, don't beat me, sir. Please don't beat me.
It was only a moment I stopped him, for he cut me heavily an instant afterwards. And in the same instant, I caught the hand with which he held me between my teeth and bit it through.
You wicked, obdurate boy!
He beat me then, as if he would have beaten me to death. He was gone. The door was locked, and I was lying fevered and hurt and torn, raging upon the floor. It grew dark. Miss Murdstone came in with a tray on which were bread and milk and meat. She put it down, glaring at me, went out, and shut and locked the door again. My imprisonment lasted 5 days. Those 5 days in my remembrance seem like years.
Davy? Davy dear?
Peggotty, where are you?
Outside. Hush, or the cat'll hear us.
How's Mama, Peggotty? Is she very angry with me?
No, not very.
What's to be done with me, Peggotty, dear? Do you know?
School. Near London.
Oh, when?
Tomorrow.
Shall I see Mama?
Yes, you will, Davy. Tomorrow morning. Davy, dear.
Yes, Peggotty?
If I haven't been exactly as intimate with you as I used to be, it ain't because I don't love you. That's because I thought it better for you. And for someone else besides.
Oh, Peggotty!
Oh, my own. What I mean to say is, you must never forget me, for I'll never forget you. And I'll take as much care of your mamma as ever I took of you. The day may come when she'll be glad to lay her poor head on her stupid, cross old Peggotty's arm again.
From that night, I felt something for Peggotty I cannot very well define. She didn't replace my mother. No one could do that. But she came into a vacancy in my heart, which closed upon her, and I felt towards her something I've never felt for any other human being. The following morning, Miss Murdstone brought me my breakfast, and then took me down to the parlour, where I ran into my mother's arms.
Mama, I'm so sorry.
Oh, Davy, that you could hurt anyone I love. Try to be better. Pray to be better. I forgive you, but I'm so grieved, Davy, that you should have such bad passions in your heart.
Clara, the carrier is waiting.
Davy, you're going for your own good. I forgive you, my dear boy. God bless you.
Clara!
Mama!
Don't dawdle, boy. I hope you repent before you come to a bad end.
Stop! Mr. Marcus! Stop!
Whoa!
Oh, Davy, my darling. The cart wouldn't let me come out to see you leave, but I slipped away and ran to catch you here. Take these cakes, my love. You'll be hungry. And here's money from your mamma and me.
Dear Peggotty.
Goodbye, my treasure. Thank you, Mr. Marcus.
Mark.
Are you going all the way, Mr. Barkis?
All the way where?
There.
Where's there?
Near London.
Why, that there horse will be deader than pork before he got over half the ground.
Are you only going to Yarmouth, then?
That's about it. And there I shall take you to the stagecoach. And the stagecoach will take you to wherever it is.
Thank you, Mr. Barkis. Would you like a cake?
Oh. Thank you. Oh. Did she make 'em now?
Do you mean Peggotty, sir?
Ah. Yeah.
Yes. She makes all our pastry and does all our cooking.
Do she, though? Oh. No sweethearts, I believe.
Oh, no. She never had a sweetheart.
Didn't she, though? So, she make all the apple pasties. Oh.
Does all the cooking, does she?
Yes.
Well, I tell you what. Perhaps you'll be writing to her.
Oh, yes, I will. I shall write straight away when I get to Yarmouth.
Oh. Well, if you're writing to her, perhaps you'd recollect to say that Barkis is willing. Would you?
That Barkis is willing. Is that all the message?
Yes. Yes. Barkis is willing. Remember, Barkis is willing.
My dear Peggotty, I have come here safe. Barkis is willing. My love to Mamma, yours affectionately, Davy. P.S. He says he particularly wants you to know Barkis is willing.
Is there anybody here for a youngster? Booked in the name of Murstone from Blunderstone, Suffolk. To be left till called for?
Try Copperfield, if you please, sir.
Is there anybody here for a youngster? Booked in the name of Murdstone from Blunderstone, Suffolk, but answering to the name of Copperfield. To be left till called for. Come, is there anybody?
Better give him a brass collar and tie him up in the stable.
Nobody claimed me. I sat in the booking office, looking at the parcels and packages, and wondering if Mr. Murdstone had devised this plan to get rid of me, and if he had, what I could do. I thought I might try to enlist as a soldier or sailor, but I was only 8 years old, so perhaps they wouldn't take me. However, the problem did not arise, for at last a gaunt young man in need of a shave came into the office and whispered to the clerk, who pushed me over to him as if I were weighed, bought, delivered, and paid for. We walked out of the office, hand in hand.
So you're the new boy?
Yes, sir.
I'm one of the masters at Salem House.
Is it far?
It's down by Blackheath. We'll go by the stagecoach. It's about 6 miles.
If you please, sir. I'm very hungry.
Why, then you must have breakfast. I have to call on an old lady near here. We'll buy some food and she'll cook it for you.
That's right, young sir.
Thank you.
Eat it all. It'll do you good. Oh, Charlie. Charlie, my boy.
Yes?
Have you got your flute with you?
Yes, I have.
Oh, have a blow at it. Do. While a young gentleman's having his breakfast. Oh, it's delicious. Oh, go on, Charlie.
After many years of consideration, my impression is there can never have been anybody in the world who played worse. But the old woman was so delighted, she gave him an affectionate squeeze round the neck, and this mercifully stopped him playing. However, my breakfast really was delicious, and I enjoyed it even in the dismal surroundings of the almshouse cottage. At last, the master at Salem House, whose name I found was Mr. Mell, although the old lady called him my Charlie, took me to catch the coach for Blackheath, where I fell asleep. Salem House was a square brick building with wings, very bare and unfurnished, and quite empty because it was holiday time. I had been sent there early as a punishment. The schoolroom was the most forlorn and desolate place I have ever seen. Suddenly, I came on a placard, beautifully written, lying on a desk. It said, "Take care of him. He bites."
Sir?
Yes?
Where's the dog?
What dog?
That's to be taken care of, sir. That bites.
That's not a dog, Copperfield. That's a boy. My instructions are to put this placard on your back.
Oh, sir.
I'm sorry to make such a beginning with you, but I must do it.
He tied the placard on me like a knapsack, and I was still wearing it, deeply ashamed, when I was summoned to see the headmaster, Mr. Creakle.
So,
This is the young gentleman whose teeth are to be filed. Turn round.
Sir.
Take care of him. He bites. Good. Come here, boy.
Yes, sir.
I have the happiness of knowing your stepfather, and a worthy man he is, and a man of strong character. He knows me, and I know him. Do you know me? Hey?
Not yet, sir.
You will soon. I tell you what I am. I am a Tartar. When I say a thing, I do it. When I say I will have a thing done, I will have it done. My flesh and blood, when it rises against me, is not my flesh and blood. I discard it. Now, you've begun to know me, my young friend. And you may go.
If you please, sir.
What's this?
Sir, I'm very sorry indeed for what I did. If I might be allowed to take this writing off before the boys come back. Oh, sir!
But even facing the headmaster was not as terrible to me as facing my fellow pupils with that placard on my back.
Hello, are you the new boy?
Yes.
What's your name?
David Copperfield. What's your name?
Look, up here. The gate with all the names carved on it.
Yes.
Mine's in the right-hand corner. Over the top bolt. See?
Traddles?
That's right. Tommy Traddles. What's that on your back? I say, look here. Semple, see what Copperfield's got on his back.
He bites. Down, sir. Down, Towser.
On the whole, although it cost me a few tears in private, it wasn't as bad as I'd expected. They laughed, but they laughed at it, not at me. One name was carved many times on the playground gate, and carved very deeply. It was J. Steerforth. Before this boy, who was at least half a dozen years my senior and very good-looking, I was carried as before a magistrate.
Steerforth, this is the new boy.
The new boy, eh? What's your name?
David Copperfield, sir.
Welcome to Salem House, David Copperfield. What's that on your back? Turn round.
Yes, sir.
Take care of him, he bites. Be quiet. What does it mean, Copperfield?
My stepfather. He made them put it on me. He was beating me, you see, and I bit him.
Yes, I see. Well, young Copperfield, I think it's a jolly shame.
From that day, I became bound to Steerforth forever afterwards, and no one in the school dared to laugh at me again. Later that day, Steerforth paid me the compliment of walking with me in the playground. I was conscious of the honour done to me, and the envy of the other boys.
What money have you got, Copperfield?
6 shillings.
You'd better give it to me to take care of. At least you can if you like. You needn't if you don't like.
Here you are, sir.
Perhaps you'd like to spend a couple of shillings or so on a bottle of currant wine by and by, up in the bedroom. You belong to my bedroom, I find.
Yes, I should like that.
Good. And another shilling or so on biscuits, and another on fruit.
Well...
I say, young Copperfield, you're going it. Well, we must make it stretch all we can. I can go out when I like, and I'll smuggle the prog in.
That night, Steerforth sat on my pillow, handing out the viands to us all, and dispensing the currant wine. A certain mysterious feeling, consequent on the darkness, the secrecy, and the whisper in which everything was said, steals over me again as I look back.
Give me the matches.
Here, sir.
Ah, here's the wine.
It's very dark.
Look! Oh, Lord! Look over there!
What is it?
In the corner! The headless man!
Quiet, Traddles. It's all right, young Copperfield. Just Traddles' nonsense. Have you met our esteemed headmaster yet, Copperfield?
Oh, yes.
Don't shiver. He isn't here.
But he never lays a hand on you, Steerforth.
I'd like to see him try. Oh, well, that's all the currant wine. Time we all went to bed. Good night, young Copperfield. I'll take care of you.
You're very kind to me.
You haven't got a sister, have you?
No.
That's a pity. If you had one, I should think she'd have been a pretty, timid, little bright-eyed sort of a girl. I should have liked to know her. Good night, young Copperfield.
Good night, sir.
I thought of him very much after I went to bed, and raised myself to look at him where he lay in the moonlight, with his handsome face turned up and his head reclining easily on his arm. He was a person of great power in my eyes, but no veiled future dimly glanced upon him in the moonbeams. There was no shadowy picture of his footsteps in the garden I walked in my dreams.
You're listening to the Mystical Magpie channel. Please subscribe.
Part 2. I begin life on my own account.
Days that have as happy been, and you remember me. And you remember
Mr. Creakle.
Shh. Now, boys, this is a new term. Take care what you're about. Come fresh up to lessons, for I come fresh up to the punishment. The marks I shall give you won't rub out, however hard you rub them. Now, get to work, every one of you.
Yes, sir.
Copperfield,
Sir?
you're famous for biting, but I'm famous for biting too. What's that?
It's a cane, sir.
No, Copperfield. It's a tooth. Is it a sharp tooth, hey? Does it bite, hey? Do you hear me, Copperfield? Does it bite?
I was soon in tears, but I was not alone. Half the school was crying before the day's work began. Steerforth had continued his protection of me, and proved a useful ally, since nobody dared to annoy anyone he honoured with his friendship. For my part, I admired him very much, and felt a great pride and satisfaction when an accidental circumstance enabled me to be of service to him.
Copperfield. Copperfield.
Yes, Steerforth.
You're not asleep then? Good. You usually sleep well enough. I don't. Not often. That book you were talking about today, what was it called?
What book, sir?
Some novel. You said Travers reminded you of the hero.
Roderick Random.
That was it. A novel by... who was it?
Tobias Smollett. We've got all his books at home.
Smollett, yes. Have you got any of them with you?
No.
Can you remember them?
Oh, yes. I know them all very well. And I think I've got a good memory.
Then I tell you what. You shall tell them to me. I told you, I can't get to sleep at night, and I wake early. We'll make a regular Arabian Nights of it, and you can start with Roderick Random.
And so Roderick offered to stay in the West Indies. Was made surgeon's mate on board the Lizard Man of War.
Come on, young Copperfield. You're half asleep. We'll have the rest another time.
Thank you, Steerforth.
You could go to sleep in class tomorrow morning if you cared to. It's only old Mel. And nobody minds him
Why? Why don't they mind him?
because he's a poor thing.
He was very kind to me in the holidays, and he met me when my coach arrived in London. And looked after me.
Looked after you? How?
He took me to a place where an old lady cooked breakfast for me.
That was uncommonly kind of her. A friend of Mel's, was she?
I suppose so. She called him my Charlie.
Did she indeed? What sort of place was it?
A little cottage. One of a lot of cottages. There was a stone over the gate. It said they were established for 25 poor women.
Well, you know who she was, don't you?
No.
Mel's mother. Mel's mother. Living on charity. I don't suppose Creakle knows about it?
Silence! This is impossible! How can you do this, boys? Silence, Mr. Steerforth.
Silence yourself. Whom are you talking to?
Sit down.
Sit down yourself and mind your business.
If you think I don't know the power you can establish over any mind here, or that I haven't seen you urging your juniors on to every sort of outrage against me, you're mistaken.
I don't give myself the trouble of thinking about you at all. So I'm not mistaken.
And when you use your position of favouritism here to insult a gentleman...
Oh, what? Where is he?
Shame, J. Steerforth. Too bad.
Be quiet, Traddles. To insult one who is not fortunate in life and who never gave you the least offence, when you were old enough and wise enough to know the many reasons for not insulting him. When you do this, I say you commit a mean and base action.
Mr. Mel, once for all, when you take the liberty of calling me mean and base, you're an impudent beggar. You're always a beggar, you know. But when you do that, you're an impudent beggar.
Steerforth!
Mr. Mel.
Sir?
You have not forgotten yourself, I hope.
No, sir.
And Mr. Steerforth.
Sir?
What is this?
What did he mean by talking about favourites?
Favourites? Who talked about favourites?
He did.
Pray, what did you mean by that, sir?
I meant, Mr. Creakle, that no pupil has a right to avail himself of his position of favouritism to degrade me.
He said I was mean, and then he said I was base, and then I called him a beggar.
I am surprised you should attach such an epithet to anyone employed at Salem House. That's not an answer, sir.
Let him deny it.
Deny that he's a beggar.
If he's not a beggar himself, his near relation is one. His mother lives on charity in an almshouse.
Now you hear what this gentleman says, Mr. Mel. Have the goodness to set him right.
He is right, sir. What he says is true.
Indeed.
Yes. You know my worldly circumstances are not good. You know what my position is here.
I know that you've been in a wrong position altogether and mistook this for a charity school. Mr. Mel, we'll part, if you please. The sooner the better.
There's no time like the present.
Sir, to you.
I take my leave of you, Mr. Creakle. And all of you. James Steerforth, the best wish I can leave you is that you may come to be ashamed of what you've done today.
Steerforth, you have asserted the independence and respectability of Salem House. Let me shake your hand.
Sir.
Thomas Traddles, come here. What is this nonsense? Now you really have something to cry about. Boys, get on with your work.
What are you blubbing for, Traddles? I'm glad you caught it.
I don't care. Mr. Mole is ill-used.
Who ill-used him, you girl?
Why, you did.
What have I done?
What have you done? Hurt his feelings and lost him his situation.
His feelings? They'll soon get the better of it. They're not like your feelings, Miss Traddles. As for his situation, do you suppose I'm not going to ride home and take care he gets some money, Polly?
I remember we all thought this very noble of Steerforth, whose mother was a rich widow, reputed to do almost anything he asked her. One afternoon, a few weeks later, I was summoned to the dining room and told I had visitors. I went there feeling very nervous. I could only think of Mr. and Miss Murdstone. But when I opened the door, I saw two very different faces.
Why, Mr. Peggotty and Ham.
Master Davy.
Master Davy, oh, you've grown.
Am I grown?
Grown, Master Davy? And he grown.
Do you know how Mamma is? And my dear old Peggotty?
She's uncommon.
And Mrs. Gummidge and little Emily?
Uncommon. We brought these here for you, Master Davy.
Shrimps! Oh, thank you.
And a lobster or two, knowing as how you was partial to a little relish for the victuals when you was along at us. The old mother biled 'em, she did.
Thank you, Mr. Peggotty. And please thank Mrs. Gummidge.
Oh, that I will, sir.
I suppose little Emily's grown now, since I saw her.
She is getting to be a woman. That's what she's getting to be. Her pretty face.
Her learning.
Her writing. Why, that's black as jet. And so large it is you might see it anywhere.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were here, young Copperfield.
Don't go, Steerforth, if you please. These are two Yarmouth boatmen. Very kind, good people. Relations of my nurse, who've come from Gravesend to see me.
Aye, aye. I'm glad to see them. How are you both?
Uncommon, sir.
You must let them know at home, if you please, Mr. Peggotty, that Mr. Steerforth is very kind to me, and that I don't know what I should do here without him.
Nonsense. You mustn't tell them anything of the sort.
And if Mr. Steerforth ever comes into Norfolk or Suffolk, I shall bring him to Yarmouth, if he lets me, to see your house. It's made out of a boat, Steerforth.
Made out of a boat, is it? That's the right sort of house for such a thorough-built boatman.
So 'tis, sir. So 'tis. The young gentleman's right. A thorough-built boatman. That's what he is.
I thank you, sir. I do my endeavours in my line of life, sir.
The best of us can do no more, Mr. Peggotty.
I'll pound it, sir. That's what you do yourself, and what you do right well. Now, my house and much, sir. But there's hearty at your service if you should come along with Master Davy to see it. I wish you both well, and I wish you happy.
We parted from them in the warmest fashion. They had opened their hearts to Steerforth. Indeed, there was an ease in his manner and a charm in his voice and his handsome face that carried a kind of enchantment with it that few people could resist. At last the holidays came, and the Yarmouth coach, and then Mr. Barkis the carrier, taking me home again.
Get up there!
You look very well, Mr. Barkis. I gave your message. I did write to Peggotty.
What?
Wasn't that right?
Why, no.
Not the message.
The message was right enough, perhaps. But it come to an end there. Nothing come of it.
There was an answer expected, was there?
When a man says he's willing, there's as much as to say that there man's a waiting for an answer.
Well, Mr. Barkis?
Well, that there man's been a waiting for an answer ever since.
Have you told her so, Mr. Barkis?
No. We ain't got no call to go and tell her so. I never said 6 words to her myself.
Would you like me to do it?
You might tell her, if you would, that Barkis is a waiting for an answer. What's her name?
Peggotty.
Christian name or natural name?
Oh, it's not her Christian name. Her Christian name is Clara.
Is it though? Oh. See here. I'll write it on the card. Clara Peggotty. Well, says you, Peggotty. Barkis is waiting for an answer. Says she perhaps answer to what? Says you to what I told you. What is that, says she. Barkis is willing, says you. Cheer!
Soon I was at our house, where the bare old elm trees wrung their many hands in the bleak wintry air, and strands of the old rooks' nests drifted away upon the wind. I went in with a quiet, timid step. It was my mother's voice. I think I must have lain in her arms and heard her singing to me when I was a baby. It filled my heart brimful, like a friend come back after a long absence.
Mother's love slumbers not watching o'er thee.
She was sitting by the fire, suckling an infant, whose tiny hand she held against her neck. Her eyes were looking down upon its face.
Mama!
Davy! My dearest Davy! My own boy!
She kissed me and laid my head down on her
dearest
breast
Davy.
near the little creature that was nestling there, and put its hand to my lips.
He is your brother. Davy, my pretty boy. My poor child.
I wish I had died then, with that feeling in my heart. I should have been more fit for heaven than I have ever been since. It seemed that Mr. and Miss Murdstone had gone out on a visit and would not return before night. We dined together by the fireside, Peggotty, my mother and I, as if the old days were come back.
Peggotty, I've got a message for you from Mr. Barkis.
From Barkis, Master Davy?
Yes. He asked me to tell you again. Barkis is willing.
Oh, no, he never did no such thing.
Yes, he did. He said, Barkis is willing.
Peggotty, you ridiculous thing. What's the matter?
Drat the man. He want to marry me. Barkis want to marry me.
It would be a very good match for you, perhaps.
I wouldn't have him if he were made of gold, nor I wouldn't have nobody.
Will you tell him so?
Well, he never said a word to me about it. He know better. If he were to make so bold to say a word to me, I should slap his face.
So you're not going to be married, Peggotty dear?
Oh, Lord bless you, no, ma'am.
Don't leave me, Peggotty. Stay with me. It may not be for long.
Me leave you, my precious. Not for all the world and his wife. Why, what's put that in your silly little head? I'll stay with you till I'm a cross, cranky old woman. And when I'm too deaf and too mumbly for want of teeth to be any use at all, then I shall go to my Davy and ask him to take me in.
And I'll make you as welcome as a queen.
Bless your dear heart, I know you will.
Come, my baby.
I wonder what's become of Davy's great aunt.
Miss Trotwood, is that who you mean, Peggotty?
Yes, Master Davy, your aunt, Betsy Trotwood. I wonder if she were to die, whether she'd leave Davy anything.
Oh, good gracious, Peggotty. You know she took offence at poor Davy's being born at all.
Oh, she might favour him more now he's got a brother.
Peggotty! As if this poor little innocent in his cradle ever did you any harm. You'd better go and marry Mr. Barkis.
I'd make Miss Murdstone happy if I was to.
You know she only does what she does out of kindness and the best intentions.
Yeah, there's too much of the best intentions going on.
When you talk of Mr. Murdstone's good intentions...
I never talked of them.
You must know how good his intentions are. If he seems to have been at all stern with a certain person, it's for a certain person's own good. He loves a certain person on my account. and he takes great pains with me, and I ought to be very thankful to him.
That's as maybe.
Oh, Peggotty, don't let us fall out, for I couldn't bear it. You are my true friend, if I have any in the world.
Fall out, my pretty. Peggotty'll never fall out with you. I'd like to see her try, eh, Davy?
I felt that evening as though the old days were back. I crept close to my mother's side and sat as I used to, with my arms round her and my cheek on her shoulder. I felt her beautiful hair drooping over me like an angel's wing, and was very happy indeed. Even then I saw that she was changed. Her face was very pretty still, but it was careworn and delicate, and her hand was so thin and white it seemed almost transparent. But I was too young to wonder what the reason for this change might be. Next morning, I had to meet the Murdstones again, and the happy time was over.
Davy, dear.
I beg your pardon, sir. I'm very sorry for what I did, and I hope you will forgive me.
I'm glad to hear you're sorry, David.
Dear me, how long are the holidays?
A month, ma'am.
Counting from when?
From today, ma'am.
Oh, then here's 1 day off.
Mama?
Yes, Davy?
Can I hold my baby brother just for a moment?
Why, take him, dearest.
Oh, he's so tiny.
Yes.
Oh! Good heavens! Clara, do you see?
See what, my dear Jane?
He's got it. The boy has got the baby. Come here.
Quiet! Quiet, you're with me now.
Oh, I feel quite faint. Take him, Clara.
Boy, never do that again. You must never touch the baby.
No doubt you're right, my dear Jane.
David, where are you going?
I was going to talk to Peggotty.
You will stay here.
Oh.
I'm sorry to observe you're of a sullen disposition.
As sulky as a bear.
Now, David, a sullen, obdurate disposition is of all tempers the worst.
And of all such dispositions I've ever seen, this boy's is the most stubborn.
Oh,
even you must see it, Clara.
I beg your pardon, my dear Jane, but are you quite sure... Oh, forgive me. But are you quite sure you understand, Davy?
I should be ashamed of myself if I couldn't understand the boy, or any boy.
Yes.
I don't profess to be profound, but I do lay claim to common sense.
I think, Clara, others may be better judges on such a question than you.
Oh, Edward, you are a far better judge of all questions than I pretend to be. Both you and Jane are. I only said...
You only said something weak and inconsiderate. Try not to do it again. David, I remarked that I was sorry to see you're of a sullen disposition. You must endeavour to change it. We must endeavour to change it for you.
I beg your pardon, sir. I've never meant to be sullen since I came back.
Don't take refuge in a lie, sir. You have withdrawn yourself to your own room when you ought to have been here. I require you to be here, and I require you to bring obedience here. I will have a respectful bearing towards myself and towards Jane Murdstone and towards your mother. I will not have this room shunned as though it were infected at the pleasure of a child. Sit down.
Yes, sir.
And one thing more. You are not to associate with servants. The kitchen will not improve you. Of the woman who abets you, I say nothing, since you, Clara, from old associations, have a weakness there which is not yet overcome.
Oh, a most unaccountable delusion.
David, I disapprove of your preferring Mistress Peggotty's company. Now you understand me. If you disobey me, you know the consequences.
I knew them too well, and not just for myself. I took refuge with Peggotty no more, but sat wearily in the parlour day after day, looking forward to night and bedtime. So the holidays lagged away until Miss Murdstone triumphantly pulled the last day off the calendar, and Mr. Barkis arrived to take me away.
See up.
As his cart moved off, I heard my mother calling to me.
Goodbye, Davy. My child. Goodbye.
She stood at the garden gate, holding her baby up in her arms for me to see. It was cold, still weather, and not a hair of her head, not a fold of her dress was stirred, as she looked intently at me, holding up her child. So I lost her. So I saw her afterwards in my sleep at school, a silent presence near my bed, holding her baby in her arms.
David Copperfield, I have something to tell you.
Yes, Mrs. Creakle?
When you came away from home at the end of the holidays, were they all well? Was your mamma well?
My mamma?
Because I grieve to tell you that your mamma is very ill. She is very dangerously ill. She is dead.
There was no need to tell me so. I knew already, and felt an orphan in the wide world. I left Salem House the next day and travelled overnight to Yarmouth. A fat, short-winded, merry-looking little old man in black met me and took me to a shop that called itself Omer, draper, tailor, haberdasher, and funeral furnisher. We went into a little back parlour where 3 young women were at work on a quantity of black crepe.
Well, how'd you get on, Minnie?
We'll be ready by the trying on time. Never you be afraid, Father.
Oh, that's right. When I got me breath back, I'll measure this here young scholar. I've been acquainted with you a long time, my young friend.
Have you, sir?
All your life. I may say afore it. I knew your father afore you. He were 5'9½", and he lay in 25 feet of ground.
Do you know who my little brother is?
He's in his mother's arms. Oh, never you mind it more'n you can help, my boy. Yes, the baby's dead.
I am the resurrection and the life, saith the Lord. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall not die, but have eternal life.
I stood apart from the others, with Peggotty, that good and faithful servant, whom of all the people upon earth I loved the best, and unto whom my childish heart was certain that the Lord would one day say, "Well done."
She were never well for a long time, Davy. When her baby were born, I thought she'd get better, but she sunk a little every day. I think she got more timid and more frightened like. A hard word were like a blow to her. But she were always the same to me. Was my sweet girl.
How long was she very ill?
Oh, the day you went away, she said to me, "I never shall see my pretty darling again." Something tells me so. She tried to hold up after that. She never told her husband what she told me. Till one night, not long afore the end, she said to him, "My dear, I think I'm dying."
am so tired, Peggotty. If this is sleep, sit by me while I sleep. Don't leave me.
I'll never leave you.
God bless both my children. God protect my fatherless boy. Peggotty.
Yes, my dear.
If my baby should die too.
Oh, Mum.
If he should die, please let them lay him in my arms and bury us together. Let my dearest boy go with us to our resting place and tell him that his mother, when she lay here, blessed him not once, but 1,000 times.
I will, Mum.
His father was so good to me. When I was very giddy and foolish, he told me a loving heart was better than wisdom, and he was happy in mine. Oh, put me nearer to you.
Yes, my love.
Lay your arm underneath my neck and turn me to you. Your face is going far off. I want it to be near. I want you near.
Oh, Davy, my words come true. She were glad to lay her poor head on a stupid cross old Peggotty's arm. She died like a child that had gone to sleep.
The first act of business Miss Murdstone performed when the funeral was over was to give Peggotty a month's notice. I dare say she'd have been happy if she could have given me a month's notice too. I wasn't sent back to school, but no attempt was made to give me any other education, and I was never disciplined or punished again. It seemed that all I had to fear now was neglect.
Davy, dear, I've been thinking that perhaps as they don't want you here at present, they might let you go along with me.
Oh, Peggotty, do you think they will?
Oh, here, I'll ask her now. Ma'am, when my notice is up, I'm thinking of going to stay with my brother at Yarmouth. I wondered as Master Davy might be let go with me for a week or two.
Well, the boy will be idle there, but to be sure he'll be idle here or anywhere, in my opinion. It is of more importance than anything else that my brother should not be disturbed. I suppose I'd better say yes.
Yep.
It's a beautiful day, Mr. Barkis.
That ain't bad.
Peggotty is quite comfortable now, Mr. Barkis.
Is she, though? Are you? Pretty comfortable?
Yes, Mr. Barkis.
Really and truly? You know? Are you? Really and truly pretty comfortable? Are you? Are you?
Oh, Mr. Barkis, you're that close now, Master Dave's got no room. You don't want him to fall out, do you?
Oh, beg your pardon, Master Davy. But you are pretty comfortable now, though, are you?
It was no use. He obviously thought he had hit on a way expedient for expressing himself in a neat, agreeable manner, without the inconvenience of inventing conversation. At length, we arrived at Yarmouth, where Mr. Peggotty and Ham met us.
Careful with the big trunk, that's got China.
I'll take it. There we go.
Goodbye, Mr. Barkis. Coming, Master Davy?
Yes, Peggotty.
Master Davy, here a minute. I say, that were all right.
Oh, yes.
That didn't come to an end there. That were all right.
Was it?
You know who was willing? That were Barkis and Barkis only.
Yes.
I'm a friend of yourn. You made it all right.
Come along, Davy.
Goodbye, Mr. Barkis.
You did it. You made that all right.
What were Mr. Barkis saying to you?
He said it was all right.
Like his impudence. I don't mind that. Davy dear, what should you say if I were to think of being married?
Would you like me as much as you do now?
Oh, of course I would, my darling. Tell me what you'd say.
If you were thinking of being married to Mr. Barkis,
Yes?
I should think it would be a very good thing. You'd always have the horse and cart to bring you over to see me, and you could come for nothing.
The sense of the dear, what I've been thinking of this month back. I wouldn't give it another thought, though, if my Davy was anyways against it. Not if I'd been asked in church 30 times, 3 times over, and was wearing out the ring in my pocket.
Peggotty, look at me. You can see I'm really glad. I truly wish it.
Oh, bless you, my precious.
And now, Master Davy, how's your friend, sir?
Steerforth.
That's the name.
You said that was Rutherford.
Well, you steer with a rudder, don't you, Ham? How is he, sir?
He was very well indeed when I came away, Mr. Peggotty.
Ah, there's a friend, if you think of friends. Why, Lord love my heart alive, if it ain't a treat to look at him.
Is he very handsome?
Oh, indeed, he's very handsome, Emily. Isn't he, Mr. Peggotty?
Handsome? He stands up to you like a... Well, I don't know what he don't stand up to you like. He's so bold.
Yes, he's as brave as a lion.
And I do suppose that in the way of book learning, he'd take the wind out of almost anything.
He's very clever. And he's made a friend of me and taken me under his protection.
Ah, no, there's a friend. Do you look at Emily? She's like me. She'd like to see him.
Oh, come now. Hush.
Indeed, Emily was listening very attentively, her breath held and her blue eyes sparkling like jewels. But when I looked at her, she blushed and turned away. I still adored her, but although she liked me, she laughed at me and sometimes enjoyed teasing and tormenting me.
Emily! Emily! Wait for me!
It's you, is it?
Why, you knew who it was. Emily.
No.
Can't I kiss you? You let me before.
I'm not a baby now. Go away!
When it was nearly time for me to go home, it was given out that Mr. Barkis and Peggotty were going to take a day's holiday together, and little Emily and I were to accompany them. Mr. Barkis was driving a chaise instead of his usual horse and cart. The first thing we did was to stop at a church. Mr. Barkis and Peggotty went in. They were away a long time, but at last they came out, and we all drove off into the country.
Master Davy, did you see what name as I wrote up on my cart?
Yes, I did. Clara Peggotty.
What name would that be as I should write up here? Now.
Clara Peggotty again?
Clara Peggotty Barkis.
Peggotty! Have you...
Yes, my dear. We've gone and got married.
Oh, Aunt Clara!
I'm very glad that's over.
When we came to the old boat that night, Mr. and Mrs. Barkis bade us goodbye and drove off snugly to their own home. I felt then, for the first time, that I had lost Peggotty. I would have gone to bed with a sore heart indeed, if I hadn't been in the same house as little Emily. Oh, how I loved her! I thought what happiness it would be if we were married and went away to live among the trees and the fields, never growing older, never growing wiser, children always. The following day, Mr. and Mrs. Barkis took me home.
Whoa! Here we are, Master Davy.
Goodbye, Davy, dear.
Oh, Peggotty.
There, my love. Young or old, so long as I'm alive and have a house over my head, you'll find a room there for you as if I expected you directly minute. And if you was to go to China, you might think of your room as being kept just the same all the time you was away. Better not come in. The cat wouldn't like it. Goodbye, my darling.
Goodbye, Peggotty.
It was strange to me to see the cart go, taking Peggotty away and leaving me looking at the house which had once been my home. Home. Now there was no one there but Mr. Murdstone and his sister. No one to look at me with love or liking any more. And now, day after day, I was coldly neglected. Until at last there came a change. But it was not a happy one.
David, we have a visitor.
Hello? It's Brooks, isn't it?
No, sir. I'm David Copperfield.
Don't tell me you're Brooks of Sheffield. That's your name.
Mr. Quinion?
That's right. I see you've got a good memory. I suppose you're a pretty sharp fellow still, eh, Brooks?
He's sharp enough. Now, David, pay attention. We have something to say to you.
Yes, sir.
You know that I'm not rich. You have received some considerable education already. Education is costly. And even if it were not, and I could afford it, I am of the opinion it would not be advantageous for you to be kept at school. What is before you is a fight with the world, and the sooner you begin it, the better. You've heard the counting house mentioned sometimes?
The counting house, sir?
At the business I am associated with, Murdstone and Grinby in the wine trade.
I know about the business, sir.
Well, Mr. Quinion manages it. He has suggested that as it gives employment to some other boys, he sees no reason why it should not, on the same terms, give employment to you. So, you are going to London, David, with Mr. Quinion, to begin the world on your own account.
In short, you are provided for and will please do your duty.
So, behold me on the morrow, in a much-worn little white hat, with a black crape round it for my mother, and my little worldly all before me in a small trunk, sitting in the post-chaise that was to carry Mr. Quinion to the London coach. See how our house and church are lessening in the distance, how the grave beneath the tree is blotted out, how the church spire points upwards no more, and the sky is empty. In this manner I began my employment, and my fight with the world. Murdstone and Grinby had a dirty old waterside warehouse with a wharf of its own, literally overrun with rats. A number of boys were employed to rinse and wash empty bottles. This work was my work, and of the boys employed on it, I was one. I was paid 6 shillings a week, and there seemed no possibility that I would ever be anything more than a common drudge. I felt utterly without hope, and utterly ashamed. At 12:30 on my first day, when the other boys went to dinner, Mr. Quinion called me to his office. I found there a stoutish, middle-aged person, with no more hair on his head, a large one and very shining, than an egg, and a very extensive face, which he turned full on me.
So, this is Master Copperfield. I hope I see you well.
I am very well, sir. I hope you are.
I am, thank heaven, quite well. I have received a letter from Mr. Murdstone in which he mentions that he would desire me to receive into an apartment, which is at present unoccupied and is, in short, to be let as a bedroom, the young beginner who I have now the pleasure to meet.
This is Mr. Micawber.
That is my name. My address is Windsor Terrace, City Road. In short, I live there.
Yes, sir.
Under the impression that your peregrinations in this metropolis have not as yet been extensive, and that you might have some difficulty in penetrating the arcana of the modern Babylon in the direction of the City Road, in short, that you might lose yourself, I shall be happy to call this evening and install you in the knowledge of the nearest way. At what time shall I?
At about 8.
At about 8. I beg to wish you good day. I will intrude no longer.
Mr. Micawber kept the appointment punctiliously. His house in Windsor Terrace was shabby, like himself, but, like himself, made all the show it could. Mrs. Micawber, a thin and faded lady, not at all young, sat in the parlour with a baby at her breast. There were 2 older children, Master Micawber aged 4, and Miss Micawber aged 3. The baby was one of twins, and I hardly ever, in all my experience of the family, saw both the twins detached from Mrs. Micawber at the same time. She came up, twin and all, to show me my room.
Do you know, Master Copperfield, I never thought before I was married, when I lived with Papa and Mamma, that I should ever find it necessary to take a lodger. But Mr. Micawber being in difficulties, all consideration of private feelings must give way.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Micawber's difficulties are almost overwhelming just at present, and whether it is possible to bring him through them, I do not know. When I lived at home with Papa and Mamma, I really should hardly have understood what that word meant in the sense in which I now employ it. But experientia does it, as Papa used to say. If Mr. Micawber's creditors will not give him time, they must take the consequences. Blood cannot be obtained from a stone. Neither can anything on account be obtained at present from Mr. Micawber. Oh!
No, no, that's me! I wouldn't be mean if I was you! You just pay us, you hear? Swindlers! Robbers! Pay us, you hear me? Pay us!
Master Copperfield?
Yes, ma'am.
I make no stranger of you, and therefore do not hesitate to say that Mr. Micawber's difficulties are coming to a crisis.
I'm very sorry to hear it.
With the exception of the heel of a Dutch cheese, which is not adapted to the wants of a young family, there is not a scrap of anything in the larder. Oh, I was accustomed to speak of the larder when I lived with Papa and Mamma, and I used the word almost unconsciously. What I mean to express is that there is nothing to eat in the house.
Oh, Mrs. Micawber, I have 2 shillings of my week's money left. Would a loan...
Oh, no, my dear Master Copperfield. Oh, I couldn't think of it. Put them back in your pocket. But you have a discretion beyond your years, and can render me another kind of service, if you will.
Please, tell me what it is.
I have parted with the plate myself. 6 tea, 2 salt, and a pair of sugars I have at times borrowed money upon in secret. There are still a few trifles which we could part with, but Mr. Micawber's feelings would never allow him to dispose of them. Master Copperfield, if I might ask you...
Please make use of me any time you need to.
Oh, you are very kind. The twins are a great tie, and to me, with my recollections of Papa and Mamma, these transactions are very painful.
Are your parents dead, ma'am?
My mamma departed this life before Mr. Micawber's difficulties commenced, or at least before they became pressing. My papa lived to bail Mr. Micawber several times, and then expired, regretted by a numerous circle.
On this, Mrs. Micawber shook her head and dropped a pious tear on the twin who happened to be on hand. In this house, with this family, I passed my leisure time. At 10 years of age, I worked from morning till night at the warehouse, a shabby child, insufficiently fed. But for the mercy of God, I might easily have become, for any care that was taken of me, a little robber or a little vagabond. But the circumstances of my life were about to change. Mr. Micawber was arrested early one morning and taken to the King's Bench prison for debt.
Copperfield, take warning of my fate.
Yes, sir.
Annual income, £20. Annual expenditure, £19, 19 shillings and sixpence. Result, happiness. Annual income, £20. Annual expenditure, £20, aught and sixpence. Result, misery. The blossom is blighted, the leaf is withered, the god of day goes down upon the dreary scene, and, in short, you are forever flawed, as I am.
Oh, sir.
Would you be good enough to lend me a shilling for porter? I will give you a written order on Mrs. Micawber for the amount, which will be discharged when something turns up.
Bit by bit, the household furniture was sold for the family benefit, and eventually Mrs. Micawber moved into the prison with her husband. I took the key of the house to the landlord, who was very glad to get it, and moved myself into a little room outside the prison walls. I frequently took supper with Mr. and Mrs. Micawber. By this time, they appeared to have accepted this change in their fortunes quite philosophically. Indeed, when Mr. Micawber eventually learned that he was to be released under the Insolvent Debtors Act, he was less transported by the news than I had expected.
Ah, this has been a dreadful day, Copperfield. We stand alone now. Everything is gone from us.
Sir?
The even tenor of our days is disrupted forever. Farewell, peace of mind. We must voyage into the unknown.
You're going away.
My family are of the opinion that Mr. Micawber should quit London and exert his talents in the country.
Mrs. Micawber's family have decreed that our ties with the metropolis should be wrenched asunder, that I, with my innocent dependents, should wander the face of the earth and dwell amidst the alien corn. In short, in Plymouth.
Plymouth?
Yes, Plymouth. My family having local influence there. They believe that something might be done for a man of Mr. Micawber's ability at the custom house. They think it indispensable that he should be upon the spot.
And do you go too, Mum?
I will never desert Mr. Micawber. The pearl necklace and bracelets which I inherited from Mamma may have been disposed of for less than half their value, and the set of coral, the wedding gift of my papa, has actually been thrown away for nothing.
My love!
But I will never desert Mr. Micawber. It's no use asking me.
Emma, my angel, you cut me to the heart.
I will never desert you, Micawber.
My life, I am sure of it.
He is the parent of my children. He is the father of my twins. He is the husband of my affections, and I never will desert Mr. Micawber.
Oh, be calm, my love, be calm. Oh, Copperfield, my friend, I crave your indulgence.
Perhaps I should leave, sir.
Ah, discreet as ever. Indeed, I think that would be best. Oh, I must sedate Mrs. Micawber and persuade her to retire. The vicissitudes of past days have been too much for nerves strained beyond aught the delicate female constitution should be called upon to bear.
So, of course, I left them, Mrs. Micawber still sobbing hysterically in her lord's arms. It seemed our final parting was near at hand. I had grown so accustomed to them, and was so utterly friendless without them, that the thought of enduring my present life once they'd gone seemed to me unendurable. A week after his release from prison, Mr. Micawber and his family took coach for Plymouth. I met them at the coach office, and with a desolate heart saw them take their places outside at the back.
My dear young friend, a word.
Yes, Mr. Micawber?
I am older than you, a man of some experience of life and of some experience of difficulties. At present, and until something turns up, which I am, I may say, hourly expecting, I have nothing to bestow but advice. Still, my advice is so far worth taking that, in short, that I have never taken it myself, and am the miserable wretch you behold.
Mr. Micawber.
I say the miserable wretch you behold. My advice is this. Never do tomorrow what you can do today. Procrastination is the thief of time. Collar him.
Yes, sir.
Copperfield, farewell. Every happiness and prosperity. If in the progress of revolving years I could persuade myself that my blighted destiny had been a warning to you, I should feel that I had not lived in vain. In case of anything turning up, of which I am rather confident, I shall be extremely happy if it should be in my power to improve your prospects.
Master Copperfield, God bless you. I never will forget what you've done for us. You're like a son to me. Goodbye, dear Master Copperfield.
Copperfield, my friend and companion, goodbye.
Goodbye.
The coach rolled away, the Micawber family waving their handkerchiefs in farewell, and I went to begin my weary day at Murdstone and Grinby's. But I had no intention of passing many more weary days there. I had come to a resolution. I would run away and find, by some means or other, the only relation I had in the world, Miss Betsy Trotwood.
Some recollection be. Part 3. Miss Betsy Trotwood. Of days that have as happy been, and you remember me. And you remember,
I set out to find my Aunt Betsy Trotwood, taking very little more out of the world towards her than I had brought into it on the night when my arrival gave her so much umbrage. I had no money, and so faced the necessity of walking all the way to Dover, where Peggotty had once told me my aunt lived.
Excuse me.
What is it you want?
Can you tell me where Miss Trotwood lives?
My mistress? What do you want with her?
To speak to her, if you please.
To beg of her, you mean?
No.
Well, you can follow me to her house if you like.
I followed her to a very neat little cottage, with a small square garden in front of it, full of flowers. Once there, my aunt's maid hurried into the house as if to shake me off. I stood at the garden gate, suddenly conscious how like a street urchin I must look. I was on the point of creeping off, when a lady, wearing gardening gloves, stalked out of the cottage and began to dig in her garden.
If you please, ma'am.
Go away! No boys here!
If you please, Aunt.
Hey?
If you please, Aunt. I'm your nephew.
Oh, Lord.
I'm David Copperfield of Blunderstone in Suffolk. We came the night I was born. I've been very unhappy since my dear mamma died. I've been taught nothing and put to work not fit for me, and I've walked all the way and never slept in a bed since I began the journey.
Lord, save us. You better come in. Here, drink this. Oh, mercy on us. Mr. Dick!
Miss
Trotwood.
Dick! Now, don't be a fool, Mr. Dick, for nobody can be more discreet than you can when you choose. You've heard me mention David Copperfield.
David Copperfield.
Now, don't pretend not to have a memory, because you and I know better.
David Copperfield.
Yes.
David Copperfield. Oh, yes, to be sure. Certainly.
Well, this is his boy, his son.
Indeed.
He'd be as like his father as it's possible to be if he wasn't so like his mother, too.
Well, David's son, indeed.
Yes, he's run away. Now, his sister Betsy Trotwood would never have run away.
You think she wouldn't?
Oh, she'd have lived with her godmother, and we should have been devoted to one another, eh?
Oh, yes, indeed.
Where in the name of wonder should his sister Betsy Trotwood have run from? Or to?
Why? Why, nowhere.
Well then, how can you pretend to be wool-gathering when you're as sharp as a surgeon's lancet? Now, here you see young David Copperfield.
Young David Copperfield?
Yes. And the question I put to you is, what shall I do with him?
What shall you do with him? Do with him?
Yes! Come, I want some very sound advice.
Why, if I was you, I should...
Yes?
I should wash him.
Janet!
Yes, ma'am?
Mr. Dick sets us all right. Heat the bath.
Yes, ma'am.
Now, Mr. Dick, I want your advice. Janet! Donkeys!
Oh, yes, ma'am! Off with you! Go on now! Go!
Who says? I say so. You've no right here. Off, or I'll fetch the police. Go on. Off.
Ow! I'll show my mother, I
You
will!
get on with you.
All right, we're going!
2 saddle donkeys had presumed to set hoof on a little piece of green in front of the cottage. To this day, I don't know whether my aunt had any lawful right of way over that patch of green, but she had settled in her own mind that she had. The one great outrage of her life, demanding to be constantly avenged, was the passage of a donkey over that immaculate spot. After dinner, a roast fowl and a pudding, my aunt asked me to tell my story. When I'd finished, she heaved an indignant sigh.
Whatever possessed that poor unfortunate baby that she must go and get married again, I can't conceive.
Perhaps she fell in love with her second husband.
Fell in love, Mr. Dick? What business had she to do that?
Perhaps she did it for pleasure.
Pleasure indeed?
Yes.
A mighty pleasure for the poor baby to fix her simple faith on any dog of a fellow certain to ill-use her. What was she thinking of, I should like to know? She'd had one husband?
Yes.
She'd seen David Copperfield out of the world, who was always running after wax dolls from his cradle. She'd got a baby. And there were a pair of babies when she gave birth to this child sitting here. What more did she want?
What indeed?
She couldn't even have a baby like anybody else.
No?
No. Where was this child's sister, Betsy Trotwood?
Well, where indeed?
That little man of a Dr. Jellip, or whatever his name was, all he could say was, "It's a boy! A boy! Yow!
Oh.
Imbeciles, all of them! And then she goes and marries a murderer, or a man with a name like it. And that woman with the pagan name, that Peggotty. She goes and gets married next. I hope he's one of those poker husbands we read about in the newspapers, and will beat her well."
Oh, no!
Huh?
Please, Aunt Betsy, don't talk of Peggotty like that. She's the best, the most devoted friend I have in the world. She loves me dearly. She loved my mother dearly. And my mother died in her arms. She told me her home was my home, and I would have gone to her, but I was afraid I might bring trouble upon her.
Oh, well, well. The child is right to stand by those who have stood by him. There. Mr. Dick, I want to ask you another question. Look at this child.
David's son?
Exactly so. What would you do with him now?
Do with David's son?
Mm-hmm. With David's son?
Yes. Do with...
Yes.
I should put him to bed.
Mr. Dick sets us right again. Janet, is the boy's bed ready?
All was ready. The room was a pleasant one, overlooking the sea. I remember I prayed that I never might be homeless any more, and never might forget the homeless. Then I looked at the moonlight on the water, making a shining path, and seemed to float away along that path into the world of dreams. Next morning at breakfast, I felt very anxious to know what my aunt proposed to do about me.
I've written to your stepfather. I've sent him a letter I'll trouble him to attend to, or he and I will fall out.
Does he know where I am?
I've told him.
Shall I be given up to him?
I can't say, I'm sure. We shall see. Would you go upstairs and give my compliments to Mr. Dick and ask him how he gets on with his memorial? David, I suppose you think Mr. Dick a short name.
I thought it was rather a short name yesterday.
You're not to suppose he hasn't got a longer name if he chose to use it. Mr. Richard Babley. That's the gentleman's true name, but don't you call him by it, whatever you do.
No?
No, he can't bear his name. That's a peculiarity of his. Not much of a peculiarity, for he's been ill-used enough by some that bear it to have a mortal antipathy for it. So make sure, child, you don't call him anything but Mr. Dick.
Mr. Dick?
Ah, Phoebus, how does the world go? I'll tell you what. I shouldn't wish it to be mentioned, but it's a mad world. Mad as Bedlam, boy!
My aunt sends her compliments, sir, and asks how you're getting on with your memorial.
Well, I believe I've made a start. I think I've made a start. Ah, you've been to school?
Yes, sir, for a short time.
Do you recollect the date when King Charles I had his head cut off?
I think it was the year 1649.
So the books say. But I don't see how that can be. If it was so long ago, how could the people about him have made the mistake of putting some of the trouble out of his head, after it was cut off, into mine?
Into yours, sir?
Yes. It's very strange that I can never get that quite clear. But no matter. No matter. My compliments to Miss Trotwood. I'm getting on very well indeed. Look there. What do you think of that for a kite?
It's beautiful. It's taller than a man.
I made it. We'll go and fly it together, you and I.
It's covered with writing. Is that something about King Charles's head?
Oh, yes. There's plenty of string, and when it flies high, it takes the facts a long way. That's my manner of diffusing them. I don't know where they may come down. It's according to circumstance and the wind and so forth. But I take my chance of that.
Well, child, and how is Mr. Dick this morning?
He sends his compliments and says he's getting on very well indeed.
What do you think of him?
He seems a very nice gentleman.
Oh, come. Your sister, Betsy Trotwood, would have told me directly what she thought of anyone. Be as like your sister as you can and speak out.
Is Mr. Dick? I ask because I don't know, Aunt. Is he at all out of his mind?
Not a morsel.
Oh.
If there's anything in the world Mr. Dick is not, it's that.
Indeed.
He has been called mad. I have a selfish pleasure in saying he's been called mad, or I shouldn't have had the benefit of his society and advice for these last 10 years and upwards. In fact, ever since your sister, Betsy Trotwood, disappointed me.
So long as that?
And nice people they were who had the audacity to call him mad. If it hadn't been for me, his own brother would have had him shut up for life.
Oh, no.
Yes, because Mr. Dick was a little eccentric. Though not half so eccentric as a good many people, his brother didn't like to have him visible about the house and sent him away to some private asylum place. So I stepped in and told him, "Your brother's sane, a great deal more sane than you. Let him have his little income and come and live with me. I'm not proud. I'm ready to take care of him and won't ill-treat him as some people have done." And so, after a deal of squabbling, I got him. And he's been here ever since. He's the friendliest creature in existence. And as for advice, nobody knows what that man's mind is except myself.
Indeed.
Did he say anything to you about King Charles's head?
Yes, Aunt.
Well, now, he had a fever, and he connects his illness with disturbance and agitation, naturally, and King Charles is the figure he chooses to use. And why shouldn't he?
Oh, certainly.
I'm aware that it's not a businesslike way of speaking, so I've insisted that there's not a word about it in the memorial.
Is it a memorial about his own history?
Yes, child. He's memorialising the Lord Chancellor, or the Lord somebody or other, about his affairs. And if he likes to fly a kite sometimes, what of that? Franklin used to fly a kite. It keeps him employed. I say again, nobody except myself knows what that man's mind is.
I waited very anxiously for Mr. Murdstone's reply to my aunt's letter. When it came, I was terrified to find that he was coming to speak to her the very next day. Nothing happened till late in the afternoon. I was sitting in a state of dread while Mr. Dick paced the room anxiously, and my aunt sat sewing by the window.
Janet! Donkeys! You're trespassing! How dare you!
Aunt, it's...
Go along, you bold-faced thing!
Aunt, it's Miss Murdstone.
Eh?
And that's Mr. Murdstone walking up behind her.
I don't care who it is, I won't allow it.
with you.
Go away! Janet, turn that animal round, lead him off! Oh, it's that donkey boy again, the red-haired one, I'll teach him.
My aunt rushed out, pounced on the donkey boy, and dragged him into the garden,
You hear me, boy?
calling on Janet to fetch the police.
Janet, fetch the police.
But the young rascal escaped and went whooping off, taking his donkey with him, Miss Murdstone having now dismounted. My aunt, a little ruffled by the contest, stalked past her visitors into the house and took no notice of their presence till they were announced.
Mr. and Miss Murdstone.
Good day.
Shall I go away, Aunt?
No, certainly not. I was not aware at first to whom I had the pleasure of objecting, but I don't allow anybody to ride on that turf. I make no exceptions.
Your regulation is rather awkward to strangers.
Is it?
Miss Trotwood.
I beg your pardon. You are the Mr. Murdstone who married the widow of my late nephew, David Copperfield of Blunderstone Rookery? Though why Rookery, I don't know.
I am.
You'll excuse my saying, sir, that I think it would have been a much happier and better thing if you'd left that poor child alone.
I so far agree with Miss Trotwood in that I consider our late lamented Clara to have been in all essential respects a mere child.
It's a comfort to you and me, ma'am, who are getting on in life and not likely to be made unhappy by our personal attractions, that nobody can say the same of us.
No doubt. And it certainly might have been a better and happier thing for my brother if he had never entered into such a marriage. I have always been of that opinion.
I'm sure you have. Now, allow me to introduce you to Mr. Dick. Dick? Mr. Dick is an old and intimate friend on whose judgment I rely.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Miss Trotwood, on the receipt of your letter, I considered it an act of greater justice to myself and more respect to you,
Thank you,
to answer it in person, however inconvenient to me, rather than by letter. This unhappy boy who has run away from his friends and his occupation...
And whose appearance is perfectly scandalous and
Jane
disgraceful.
Murdstone, have the goodness not to interrupt me. This unhappy boy has been the occasion of much domestic trouble and uneasiness, both during the lifetime of my late dear wife and since. He has a sullen, rebellious spirit, a violent temper, and an intractable disposition. My sister and I have tried to correct his vices, but ineffectually, and we both felt that it is right that you should receive this assurance from our own lips.
It is hardly necessary for me to confirm anything stated by my brother, but of all the boys in the world, I believe this is the worst boy.
Strong?
Not too strong for the facts.
Well, sir?
I have my own opinions as to the best mode of bringing him up. Opinions founded partly on my knowledge of him and partly on my knowledge of my own means and resources. I am responsible for them to myself. I act upon them and I say no more about them. It is enough that I place the boy under the eye of a friend of mine in a respectable business, that it doesn't please him, that he runs away from it, makes himself a common vagabond about the country, and comes here in rags to appeal to you. I wish to set before you the consequences of your abetting him.
About your respectable business first. I suppose if he'd been your own boy, you'd have put him to that just the same?
If he had been my brother's own boy, his character would have been altogether different.
Or if that poor child, his mother, had been alive, he'd still have gone into that respectable business of yours?
Clara would have disputed nothing my sister and I agreed was for the best.
Unfortunate baby. My nephew, I believe, left her an annuity. It died with her?
It died with her.
And there was no settlement of the little property, the so-called rookery, on her boy?
Her first husband left it to her unconditionally.
Good Lord, man! Of course it was left to her unconditionally. I can't see David Copperfield looking forward to any condition of any sort. But when she married you, when she took that most disastrous step, did no one put in a word for the boy?
My late wife loved her second husband and trusted him implicitly.
Your late wife, sir, was a most unworldly, most unhappy, most unfortunate baby. Now what have you to say next?
Merely this. I'm here to take David back unconditionally. To dispose of him as I think proper and to deal with him as I think right. I'm not here to make any promises or give any pledges to anybody. I must caution you that if you abet this boy once, you abet him for good and all. If you step in between him and me now, you must step in, Miss Trotwood, forever. I am here, for the first and last time, to take him away. Is he ready to go? If he isn't, and you tell me he isn't, on any pretext, no matter what, my doors are shut against him forever. And yours, I take it for granted, are open to him.
Well, ma'am, have you anything to remark?
All I could say has been so well said and so plainly stated by my brother that I have nothing to add, except my thanks for your great politeness.
And what does the boy say? Are you ready to go, David?
No, Aunt. Please don't let me go. Please, for my father's sake, protect me.
Mr. Dick, what shall I do with this child?
Well,
Mr. Dick?
have him measured for a suit of clothes.
Mr. Dick, your common sense is invaluable. Sir, you can go when you like. I'll take my chance with a boy. If he's all you say, at least I can do as much for him as you've done. But I don't believe a word of it.
Miss Trotwood, if you were a gentleman...
Stuff and nonsense!
How exquisitely polite.
Do you think I don't know what kind of life you must have led that poor unhappy baby? Do you think I don't know what a woeful day it was for the soft little creature when you first came in her way, smirking and making great eyes at her?
I never heard anything so eloquent.
Oh, why, yes, bless us. Who so smooth and silky as Mr. Murdstone at first? He worshipped her. He doted on her boy. He was to be another father to him. Get along with you, do!
I never heard anything like this person in my life.
And when you'd made sure of the poor little fool, you began to break her like a poor caged bird and wear her life away, teaching her to sing your notes.
This is either insanity or intoxication.
Mr. Murdstone, you broke her heart. She was a loving baby, and through the best part of her weakness you gave her the wounds she died of. That's the truth, however you like it. You and your instruments may make the most of it.
Allow me to inquire whom you're pleased to call my brother's instruments.
It was clear enough to me before you ever saw her that the poor soft little thing would marry somebody at some time or other. But I did hope it wouldn't be as bad as it's turned out. That was the time she gave birth to this boy here. To the poor child you sometimes tormented her through afterwards. Yes! That's a disagreeable remembrance, isn't it? And makes the sight of him odious now. You needn't wince. I know it's true without that. Good day to you, sir. And goodbye. Good riddance to you too, ma'am. Let me see you ride a donkey over my green again, and as sure as you have a head on your shoulders, I'll knock your bonnet off and tread on it!
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Aunt.
Oh, splendid! Quite splendid!
Mr. Dick, you'll consider yourself guardian, jointly with me, of this child.
I shall be delighted to be the guardian of David's son.
Very good. That's settled. I've been thinking that I might call him Trotwood.
Oh, certainly. Certainly. David's son, Trotwood. Oh, to be sure. Trotwood Copperfield.
In a few weeks, my aunt had taken so kindly to me that she shortened my adopted name to Trot, and even encouraged me to hope that in time I might rank equal in her affections with her lost goddaughter, my imaginary sister, Betsy Trotwood.
Well, Mr. Dick?
Oh, dear.
I think I've won. Now, Trot.
Yes, Aunt?
We must not forget your education. Would you like to go to school in Canterbury? It's near at hand.
Then I should like it very much.
Good. Should you like to go tomorrow?
Yes.
Very good.
I'll come and see you, and I'll make a special kite for you, Trotwood.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Dick.
Yes, ma'am?
Janet, hire the grey pony and chaise tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock, and pack up Master Trotwood's clothes. He's going to school. Well, are you happy, Trot?
Very happy indeed. Thank you, Aunt.
Good boy.
Is it a large school?
Why, I don't know. We're going to Mr. Wickfield's first.
Does he keep a school?
No, Trot. He keeps an office. It's just here. Whoa, boy!
Good afternoon, Miss Trotwood.
Good afternoon, Uriah Heep. Is Mr. Wickfield at home?
Mr. Wickfield is at home, ma'am. Please to walk in there.
I can manage, thank you.
Miss Betsy Trotwood, what wind blows you here? Not an ill wind, I hope?
No, I haven't come for any law.
That's right, ma'am. You better come for anything else.
This is my nephew.
Wasn't aware that you had one.
That is to say, my grand-nephew.
Wasn't aware that you had a grand-nephew.
I have adopted him, and I brought him here to put him to a school where he may be well taught and well treated. Now, tell me where that school is and all about it.
The best school? At the best we have, your nephew couldn't board just now.
But he could board somewhere else, I suppose.
Yes, I think he could. I'll tell you what you can do.
What's that?
Leave your nephew here for the present.
Huh?
He won't disturb me at all. This is a capital house for study, as quiet as a monastery, and almost as roomy.
That's very kind, and all you say is true, but are you sure that you are able
to... This is the way out of the difficulty. It's only a temporary arrangement. If you don't act well, he can easily go to the right about.
I'm very much obliged, and so is he, but I cannot...
I know what you mean. You shall not be oppressed by the receipt of favours. You may pay for him if you like, but we won't be hard about terms.
That doesn't lessen the real obligation. But on that understanding, I shall be very glad to leave him.
Then come and see my little housekeeper.
We went up a wonderful old staircase into a shady drawing room full of flowers, where a little girl about my own age was seated at the piano. On her face was a placid and sweet expression, and there was about her an air of tranquil brightness with which ever after I was to associate Agnes Wickfield.
Father.
This is my little housekeeper, my daughter Agnes. My dear, this is Miss Trotwood's nephew, Trotwood Copperfield. He will attend Dr. Strong's school, and he will stay with us here for a time until other arrangements can be made.
I am pleased to know you, Trotwood Copperfield.
Now, Mr. Wickfield will arrange everything for you, Trot. He is my lawyer, and he will give you good advice. Be a credit to yourself and to me and to Mr. Dick. and heaven be with you.
Thank you.
Never be mean in anything. Never be false. Never be cruel. Avoid those 3 vices, and I can always be hopeful of you.
I promise I'll try.
And now, the pony's at the door, and I'm off!
At first, I was startled by her abrupt departure, and felt afraid that I displeased her. But when I looked into the street, and saw how dejectedly she got into the chaise, and drove away without looking up, I understood her better. Next morning, after breakfast, I entered on school life again, and was introduced to my new headmaster, Dr. Strong. He was seated in his library, a gentle, elderly scholar, with his clothes not particularly well brushed, his long black gaiters unbuttoned, and his shoes yawning like 2 caverns on the hearthrug. He seemed to be unaware of his own déshabille, until a pretty young lady, seated at her embroidery in an easy chair, put down her work and proceeded to tidy him up.
Your gaiters are not fastened.
Dear me, you are right. Thank you, my dear, thank you. Where should I be, Wickfield, without my kind guardian to look after me?
Where indeed? This is your new pupil, Doctor. Trotwood Copperfield.
Good morning, my boy. I am glad to see you. Wickfield, I will take young Trotwood to the classroom to meet his fellow students.
Your shoes.
Oh, thank you, Annie. Come, Trotwood. Wickfield, will you accompany us?
Of course. Good morning, Mrs. Strong.
Good morning, Mr. Wickfield.
Mrs. Strong? I thought her Dr. Strong's daughter. I was wondering, could she be Dr. Strong's son's wife? Or could she be Mrs. Dr. Strong, when the doctor himself enlightened me?
By the by, Wickfield, you haven't found any suitable provision for my wife's cousin yet?
No, not yet.
I could wish it done as soon as it can be done. Jack Maldon is needy and idle. What does Dr. Watt say? Satan finds some mischief still for idle hands to do.
Satan finds mischief for busy hands to do as well. The busy people do their full share of mischief in the world. No, I have not been able to dispose of Mr. Jack Maldon yet. I believe I know your motive. It makes the thing more difficult.
My motive is to make suitable provision for Annie's cousin.
At home or abroad?
Surely, one or the other.
Have you no preference?
No.
No?
Not the least.
Oh. It might have simplified my task if I'd known that before.
Not the least.
Dr. Strong jogged on before us, looking a little puzzled still, but smiling at me from time to time with great sweetness. Agnes was in the drawing-room when I went back to Mr. Wickfield's house.
How do you like your school, Trotwood?
I think I like it very much. Have you ever been to school?
Yes, every day. Here. Papa couldn't spare me to go anywhere else.
He's very fond of you, isn't he?
Yes. Mamma has been dead since I was born.
All went well at school, eh, Trotwood?
Yes, sir.
You'll be happy there. Dr. Strong is one of the gentlest men I know. There may be some people who abuse his kindness. Never do that.
Mr. Wickfield?
Yes, what is it, Uriah?
Mr. Maldon begs the favour of a word.
I've just this moment said goodbye to Mr. Maldon.
Yes, sir, but Mr. Maldon has come back.
I beg your pardon, pray forgive this intrusion, but as it seems I've no choice in the matter, the sooner I go abroad, the better. My cousin Annie did say she'd rather have her friends within reach than banished, and the old doctor...
Dr. Strong, do you mean?
Yes, of course. I call him the old doctor. It's all the same, you know.
I don't know.
Well, Dr. Strong was of the same opinion, I thought. But as it seems from the course you take with me that he's changed his mind, there's no more to be said, except that the sooner I'm off, the better. When you have to plunge into the water, it's no use lingering on the bank.
In your case, Mr. Maldon, there'll be as little lingering as possible.
Thank ye. Much obliged.
This was the first I saw of Mr. Jack Maldon, whom, in spite of his handsome face, I thought rather a shallow sort of young gentleman. After dinner, Agnes played the piano, and Mr. Wickfield sat down to drink port, and drank a good deal. When Agnes left us, I prepared to go to bed myself, but Mr. Wickfield checked me.
Oh. What would you prefer, Trotwood? Should you like to stay with us, or to go elsewhere?
To stay here,
You sure?
if you please.
It's but a dull life we lead here, I'm afraid.
No more dull for me than for Agnes, sir.
Then, for Agnes, this is a dull old house and a monotonous life for her. But I must have my darling near me. What would my life be without her? Stay with us, Trotwood. I'm glad of it. Your company for us both.
I'm very glad to be here, sir.
That's a fine fellow. As long as you're glad to be here, you shall stay. And, Trotwood, if you wish to read, you're free to come down to my study after dinner, you know, and sit with me for company's sake, if you so wish.
I thanked him for his thoughtfulness, and as he went down soon afterwards, I followed him with a book in my hand to avail myself of his permission. But seeing a light in the little round office, and guessing that it must still house Uriah Heep, who had an odd sort of fascination for me, I went in there instead.
Huh?
Why, Uriah, you're working late tonight. I saw your light and wondered if there was anybody here.
I'm not doing office work, Master Copperfield. I'm improving my legal knowledge. I'm going through Tid's practice. Oh, what a writer Tid is, Master Copperfield.
I suppose you're a great lawyer.
Me? Master Copperfield? Oh, no. I'm a very humble person. My mother is likewise a very humble person. We live in an humble abode, Master Copperfield. My father's former calling was humble. He was a sexton.
What is he now?
He is a partaker of glory at present, Master Copperfield. But we have much to be thankful for. How much have I to be thankful for in being with Mr. Wickfield?
Have you been with Mr. Wickfield long?
I have been with him going on 4 years, Master Copperfield, since a year after my father's death. How much have I to be thankful for in Mr. Wickfield's kind intention to give me my articles, which otherwise would not lay within the humble means of mother and self.
I suppose when your articles are over, you'll be a regular lawyer.
With the blessing of Providence, Master Copperfield.
Perhaps you'll be a partner in Mr. Wickfield's firm one of these days, and it will be Wickfield and Heep, or Heep late Wickfield.
Oh, no, Master Copperfield. I'm much too humble for that. Mr. Wickfield's a most excellent man.
I'm sure he is. I have not known him long, but he's an old friend of my aunt's.
Your aunt is a sweet lady. A sweet lady? She has a great admiration for Miss Agnes, I believe.
Yes.
I hope you may have too, Master Copperfield. But I'm sure you must have.
Everybody must have.
Oh, thank you, Master Copperfield, for that remark. It is so true. Humble as I am, I know it is so true. Oh, well. I must go home. Mother will be expecting me and getting uneasy, for though we're very humble, Master Copperfield, we're very much attached to each other. Now, if you come and see us any afternoon and take a cup of tea at our lowly dwelling, Mother will be as proud of your company as I should be.
I'd be very glad to come.
Thank you, Master Copperfield. I suppose you stop here sometime?
As long as I'm at school.
Oh, indeed. After that, I should think you would come into the business, Master Copperfield.
Oh, no. I have no such plans.
But other people may plan it for you, Master Copperfield.
I'm sure no one does.
You'll see, Master Copperfield. You will come into the business. I should think you would, certainly. Let me shake your hand on it.
You're wrong, Uriah, but we can still shake hands.
Very handsome and condescending on your part, I'm sure, Master Copperfield.
But oh, What a clammy hand was his. I rubbed mine afterwards, to warm it, and to rub his off. In less than a fortnight, I was quite at home and happy among my new companions. I went to work very hard, and in a little while the Murdstone and Grimby life became so strange to me that I hardly believed I had ever lived it. Every third or fourth week I went home to Dover, and I saw Mr. Dick every alternate Wednesday, when he came by stagecoach and stayed till next morning. He would come with me into the open fields, and we'd take mutual delight in flying his great kite in the quiet air till it fluttered to the ground.
Oh, here it comes! Oh, what a grand sight it is! A grand sight!
It's a beautiful sight, Mr. Dick.
Oh, yes. Oh, yes, it's a beautiful sight. Oh. Oh, it's come down, Trotwood.
Yes, but you can fly it again.
Fly it again? Yes. Yes, I can.
Is there anything the matter, sir?
Trotwood.
Yes, Mr. Dick.
Your aunt is the wisest and most wonderful of women.
I know.
But who is the man that hides near our house and frightens her?
Frightens my aunt?
Yes. I thought nothing would have frightened her. The first time he came, he was... Let me see. I think you said 1649 was the year of King Charles's execution?
Yes, sir.
Well, I don't know how it can be. I don't think I'm as old as that. But it was soon after the mistake was made of putting some of the trouble out of King Charles's head into mine that the man came. I was walking with Miss Trotwood outside our house just after dark. And there he was.
Walking about?
No. No, he wasn't walking. He wasn't there at all until he came up behind her and whispered to her. And she turned round and fainted. That he should have been hiding ever since is the most extraordinary thing.
Has he?
Oh, yes. He never came out until last night. Then he came up behind her again.
Did he frighten her again?
Yes. All of a shiver. Held by the railings, cried. But Trotwood, why did she give him money?
Perhaps he was a beggar.
No. No, he didn't beg. No beggar, sir. But I looked out of my window late, and there he was outside the garden. And there was Miss Trotwood giving him money. Late at night. Who is he, Trotwood?
I don't know, sir.
I wondered about this for a little while. But then I decided that the whole thing might have been an illusion from poor Mr. Dick's troubled brain. One night, a little party was held at Dr. Strong's, partly to celebrate his birthday, and partly to say goodbye to Mr. Jack Maldon, who was about to leave for India as a cadet, or something of the kind.
Allow me, Doctor, to wish you many happy returns.
Thank you, Ma.
Many happy returns. Not only for your own sake, but for Annie's and John Malden's and many other people's. Oh, it seems but yesterday to me, John, when you were a little creature a head short of the Master Copperfield here making baby love to Annie in the back garden.
Please do not mind that now, Mamma.
Don't be absurd, Annie. Why should you blush to hear of such things now you're an old married woman?
Old? Annie, come.
No, not old by years, John. How can a girl of 20 be old by years? But as the wife of the doctor. It is well for you that your cousin is the wife of the doctor. You've found a kind friend in him who'll be kinder yet if you deserve it.
Indeed, indeed.
I've no false pride. I admit frankly that there are members of our family who want a friend, and you were one yourself before your cousin's influence raised one up for you. You are a blessing to us all, Doctor.
Mamma, I hope you have finished.
Now, Annie, my dear, it's past your cousin Jack's time, and we must not detain him. Mr. Jack Malden, you have a long voyage and a strange country before you. But many men have had both, And the winds you are going to tempt have wafted thousands to fortune and brought thousands happily back.
It's an affecting thing to see a fine young man going to the end of the world, leaving all he knows behind. A young man who makes such sacrifices really deserves constant support and patronage.
We drink your health, Mr. Jack. Farewell, a prosperous voyage out, a thriving career abroad, and a happy return home.
We all drank the toast and shook hands with Mr. Malden. Then we went outside to wave him goodbye. A chaise was waiting, and I remember it rolling away and seeing Mr. Jack Malden rattle past with an agitated face and clutching something cherry-coloured in his hand. Someone noticed that Annie was not with us. We went back into the house at once and found her in a faint on the hall floor.
Annie? Annie, my dear.
Poor Annie. She's so tender-hearted. It's the parting from her old playfellow, her favourite cousin.
Mother.
Yes, my child?
Forgive me. I'm better now.
Lean on me, my dear.
Why, you've lost a bow from your dress.
Mother.
Has anyone seen a cherry-coloured ribbon?
Don't trouble. It's not worth looking for.
A moment ago, she had been very pale, but now she was burning red. The doctor laid her on the couch to rest, and Mr. Wickfield, Agnes and I took our departure. One morning, I met Uriah in the street, and he reminded me reproachfully of the promise I had made to take tea with himself and his mother.
You haven't been to see us yet, Master Copperfield?
I am sorry.
You did promise, you know. But I didn't expect you to keep it. We're so very humble.
Uriah, I only waited to be asked.
If that's all, and it really isn't our humbleness that prevents you, will you come this evening?
Well...
If it is our humbleness, I hope you won't mind owning to it, Master Copperfield, for we are well aware of our condition.
If Mr. Wickfield approves it, Uriah, as I'm sure he will, I'd come with pleasure.
Oh, Mother will be proud indeed.
This is a day to be remembered, my Uriah, I'm sure, when Master Copperfield pays us a visit.
I said you'd think so, Mother.
Oh, your tea, Master Copperfield. I hope you don't object to our having the door open. It's a warm day.
Oh, no, Mrs. Heaton.
Oh, if I could have wished Father to remain among us for any reason, it would have been that he might have known this company this afternoon. Oh, my Uriah has looked forward to this a long while, sir. He had his fears that our humbleness stood in the way, and I joined in them myself.
She did.
Humble we are, humble we shall always be. We know our condition and are thankful in it.
I told Master Copperfield so, Mother.
Oh. Mr. Wickfield is an excellent gentleman, isn't he, Master Copperfield?
Indeed he is.
After dinner, Master Copperfield, Mr. Wickfield takes port, does he not?
Why, yes, he does.
It is a pity he takes so much. But it's because of his sorrow, Master
Copperfield! Is it possible?
Mr. Micawber?
My dear Copperfield, this is a most extraordinary meeting. Walking along the street, reflecting on the probability of something turning up, of which I am at present rather sanguine, I see through an opportune aperture a young but valued friend.
Oh.
Copperfield, my dear fellow, how'd you do?
I'm very well, thank you. How are you? And how is Mrs. Micawber?
Thank you, she is tolerably convalescent. The twins no longer derive their sustenance from nature's founts. In short, they are weaned. She will be rejoiced to renew her acquaintance with one who has proved himself a worthy minister at the sacred altar of friendship.
I should be delighted to see her again.
You are very good.
But forgive me, I have discovered my friend Copperfield partaking of a social meal in company with a widow lady, and one who is apparently her offspring. In short, her son.
Indeed.
I shall esteem it an honour to be presented.
Mrs. Heap, this is Mr. Micawber, an old friend. And this is Uriah Heap, Mr. Micawber.
The honour's all ours, sir.
We are too humble, sir, my son and me, to be the friends of Master Copperfield. Oh, he's been so good as to take his tea with us, and we're thankful to him for his company, and to you, sir, for your notice.
Ma'am, you're very obliging. And what are you doing, Copperfield? Still in the wine trade?
No, I'm a pupil at Dr. Strong's school.
I am extremely happy to hear it. Although a mind, like my friend Copperfield's, does not require that cultivation which, without his knowledge of men and things, it would require, still it is a rich soil teeming with latent vegetation. In short, it is an intellect capable of getting up the classics to any extent.
Shall we go and see Mrs. Micawber, sir?
If you will do her that favour, Copperfield, I have no scruple in saying, in the presence of our friends here, that I am a man who has for some years contended against the pressure of pecuniary difficulties. Sometimes I have risen superior to my difficulties. Sometimes my difficulties have, in short, have floored me.
Oh, no.
But at no time of my life have I enjoyed a higher degree of satisfaction than in pouring my griefs into the bosom of my friend Copperfield. Mrs. Heap, good evening.
Good evening, sir.
Mr. Heap, your servant.
At your service.
Copperfield, come. My dear, allow me to introduce to you a pupil of Dr. Strong's.
Why, Master Copperfield, what an unexpected pleasure. Did I hear aright? A pupil?
Yes, Mrs. Micawber. I'm attending Dr. Strong's school. I thought you were at Plymouth.
We went to Plymouth, Master Copperfield, but the local influence of my family was unavailing to obtain any employment in the custom house for a man of Mr. Micawber's abilities. They would rather not have a man of Mr. Micawber's abilities. He would only show the deficiencies of the others. And I will not disguise from you that when the branch of my family settled in Plymouth became aware that Mr. Micawber was accompanied by myself and by little Wilkins and his sister and by the twins, they did not receive him with that ardour which he might have expected.
In fact, Copperfield, our reception was cool.
They became quite personal to Mr. Micawber before we'd been there a week. Only one obvious course was left.
Ah, yes.
To borrow of my family the money to return to London and to return at any sacrifice.
Then you all came back again?
We all came back again. Since then, I consulted other members of my family on the course which Mr. Micawber should take.
A family of 6 cannot live on air.
Certainly not.
The opinion of those other branches of my family was that Mr. Micawber should immediately turn his attention to the coal trade.
I was induced to think that there might be an opening in the Medway coal trade.
So we came and saw the Medway. I say we, Master Copperfield, for I never will desert Mr. Micawber.
Unfortunately, although the coal trade may require talent, it certainly requires capital.
Talent Mr. Micawber has. Capital Mr. Micawber has not. We came to Canterbury, as we were so near, because Mr. Micawber was of the opinion that something might well turn up in a cathedral town.
And has it?
Alas, no. We are at present waiting for a remittance from London to discharge our pecuniary obligations at this hotel.
Until its arrival, I am cut off from my home. I allude to our lodgings in Pentonville, from my boy and girl, and from my twins.
Oh.
I'm so sorry. I wish I had money to give you.
Oh, Copperfield, you are a true friend. But when the worst comes to the worst, no man is without a friend who is possessed of shaving materials. Emma, my love, is my razor to hand.
Oh, Micawber, be calm. I beg you, be calm.
On that, Mr. Micawber became calm enough to ring for the waiter and bespeak a hot kidney pudding and a plate of shrimps for breakfast in the morning. 2 days later, I dined with them, and was surprised to hear that Mr. Micawber, on encountering Uriah in the street, had been taken home by him and drunk brandy and water at Mrs. Heap's.
And I'll tell you what, my dear Copperfield, your friend Heap is a young fellow who might be Attorney General. My dear, help Copperfield to a little more veal.
Your plate, Mr. Copperfield.
If I had known that young man when my difficulties came to a crisis, I believe my creditors would have been a great deal better managed than they were.
Our dinner together proved to be a thoroughly jovial occasion, with wine and strong ale, and after dinner a bowl of hot punch prepared by Mr. Micawber's own hands. So I was not prepared to receive, the following morning, a communication dated a quarter of an hour after I'd left them.
My dear young friend, the die is cast, all is over. Hiding the ravages of care with a sickly mask, I have not informed you that there is no hope of the remittance. I have given this hotel a note of hand, made payable 14 days after date, at my residence, Pentonville, London. When it becomes due, it will not be taken up. The result is destruction. The bolt is impending and the house must fall. This is the last communication, my dear Copperfield, you will ever receive from the beggared outcast, Wilkins Micawber.
I was so shocked by this heart-rending letter that I ran directly to the little hotel. But halfway there, I caught sight of the London coach, with Mr. and Mrs. Micawber up behind. Mr. Micawber, the very picture of tranquil enjoyment, eating walnuts out of a paper bag, with a bottle sticking out of his pocket.
A walnut, my love.
No, thank you, Micawber, dear.
Ah, pleasant day. A very pleasant day indeed. Take heart, my Emma. Tomorrow to fresh fields and pastures new.
Part 4. The Question of My Future. Of days that have as happy been, and you remember me, and you remember me.
And now I am, in my own estimation, a man, and I have left school. It is time for me to decide what calling I should choose, but between us, my aunt, Mr. Dick, and I have not yet come to a decision.
I tell you what, Trot, my dear, as this knotty point is still undecided, I think we'd better take a little breathing time. A change, a glimpse of life outdoors might help you to know your own mind. Why don't you go down into that old part of the country again and see that out-of-the-way woman with the savage name?
Peggotty?
Ah.
Aunt, of all the things in the world, I should like that the best.
That's lucky, for I should like it too. It's natural and rational that you should like it, and I'm confident that whatever you do will be natural and rational.
I hope so.
Your sister, Betsy Trotwood, would have been as natural and rational a girl as ever breathed. You will be worthy of her, won't you?
I hope I'll be worthy of you, Aunt.
Oh, it's a mercy that poor, dear baby of a mother of yours didn't live. She'd have been so vain of her boy by this time that her soft little head would have been completely turned. Bless me, Mr. Dick, how he reminds me of her.
Oh, does he indeed?
And he's very like David, too.
He's very like David.
But what I want you to be, Trotwood, is firm. I want you to be a firm, fine fellow with a will of your own, with character and determination.
I hope I can be that, Aunt.
In order that you can begin in a small way to be self-reliant, I'm going to send you on your trip alone.
Oh.
I thought once of Mr. Dick's going with you, but on second thoughts, I shall keep him to take care of me. Besides, there's the memorial.
Oh, certainly. I intend to get that done immediately. It really must be done immediately. And then it'll go in, you know. And then there'll be a pretty kettle of fish.
Yes. My aunt recommended that I stay a few days in London on my way down to Suffolk. But otherwise, I was at liberty to do what I would for 3 weeks or a month, provided that I wrote to her and faithfully reported my progress. She fitted me out with a handsome purse of money and a portmanteau, and tenderly kissed me goodbye a great many times. My first call was in Canterbury to say goodbye to Agnes and her father. My sweet sister, as I called her in my thoughts, was a young woman now.
I'm very glad to see you, Trotwood. The house hasn't been itself since you left.
I'm not myself when I'm away. When I miss you, I miss my right hand. Everyone who knows you is guided by you, Agnes.
No.
Yes. It's because you're like no one else. You're so good and so sweet-tempered. I'll always confide in you, whether I've fallen into trouble or fallen in love in earnest.
You've always been in earnest.
That was when I was a schoolboy. Times are changing. I suppose I'll be terribly in earnest one day. I wonder you're not in earnest yourself by this time.
I'm not in earnest, Trot.
I know. If you were, you'd have told me. But no one I know deserves to love you, Agnes. Someone more worthy altogether must appear before I give my consent.
Oh, Trot. There's something I want to ask you. There's no one else I can ask, but have you seen any alteration in Papa?
Well...
Tell me what it is.
Can I be plain, Agnes? Liking him so much?
Yes.
I think he does himself no good by...
Yes?
By the habit that has increased since I first came here. He's often very nervous. At least I fancy so.
It is not fancy.
His hand trembles. His speech isn't plain. And his eyes look wild. I've noticed...
Go on.
I've noticed that when he's least like himself, he's most certain to be wanted on business.
By Uriah?
Yes.
Yes.
Then the sense that he was unfit for it, or hasn't understood it, or simply that he's shown his condition, makes him so uneasy that the next day he's worse. And the next day worse again.
Oh.
Agnes, don't be distressed, but the other evening, I saw him crying like a child.
Hush. Father, here is Trotwood come to say goodbye.
Trotwood, my boy. Welcome. To say goodbye? Well, I'm sorry for it. But it is right that you should leave us. You're a schoolboy no longer. Now, will you come with us to Dr. Strong's? We're invited to take tea there. I know he'll welcome you.
I shan't see many new faces in Trotwood's stead, Wickfield. I'm getting lazy. I'll relinquish all my young people in 6 months and lead a quieter life.
You've been saying that for the last 10 years.
But now I mean to do it. Then I'll have nothing to think of but compiling my dictionary and looking after Annie.
2 congenial tasks. Tell me, have you any recent news of Mr. Jack Maldon?
Oh, yes.
Indeed, a post has just come from India.
Poor dear Jack. That trying climate, like living under a burning glass.
Is Mr. Maldon ill?
Ill? He's all sorts of things.
Except well.
Except well, indeed. He's had sunstroke, no doubt, and jungle fever and agues. And as to his liver, of course he gave that up altogether when he first went out.
Does he say all this?
Oh, you little know my poor Jack Maldon when you ask that. Oh, say, not he. You might drag him behind 4 wild horses first.
Oh, Mamma.
Annie, my dear, you know quite well your cousin would be dragged behind any number of wild horses. I won't confine myself to 4, 8, 16, party rather than say anything to overturn the doctor's plans.
Wickfield's plans, well, that is to say, are joint plans. I said myself, at home or abroad.
I was the means of sending him abroad. It's my responsibility.
Oh, my dear Mr. Wickfield, everything was done for the best, I know. But he can't live there, and I know he'll die there rather than overturn the doctor's plans.
Well, then, if he comes home on the grounds of ill health, we must find something for him in this country.
Oh, Doctor, how like your generous self. Annie, why do you not thank the doctor for his kindness to your old playfellow?
What did Mr. Malden himself say?
Why, he said in his letter to the doctor that his health was suffering, but Annie's letter was plainer still.
Mamma.
Show me that letter again, Annie.
Not now, Mamma.
Oh, don't be ridiculous, my dear. Do you know we'd never have heard of that letter at all if I hadn't asked for it myself? Give it me at once.
Very well.
Thank you. Now, let's see. The remembrance of old times, my dearest Annie.
Mamma.
No, it's not there. You may not be surprised to learn, Annie, that I've undergone so much in this place that I've decided to leave it at all costs, on sick leave if I can, on resignation if that is necessary. What I'm enduring here is insupportable. Poor boy! But for the doctor's kindness, it would be insupportable to me to think of it. Annie, my dear, take your letter back. There. Now, I'm sure we'd all like to hear one of your charming duets with Miss Wickfield. Their voices blend so well, Mr. Copperfield.
Indeed, but the hour is late and Mr. Copperfield is perhaps pressed for time.
But
Agnes, it's time for us to leave.
Yes, Papa. Annie, dear, goodbye.
Your wrap, my dear.
Agnes had been about to kiss her friend good night, but her father stepped between them, as if by accident, and drew her away. For the first time, I noticed that he appeared to dislike the friendship between the two young women, and it seemed to me that I had left the doctor's house with a dark cloud hanging over it, the impending shadow of a great affliction that had no distinct form as yet. The next day, I took coach for London, and put up at the Golden Cross Inn.
Well, now, what would you like for dinner? Young gentleman generally likes poultry. Have a fowl.
I don't think I want a fowl.
Well, young gentleman is generally tired of beef or mutton. Have a veal cutlet.
I don't think I... Very well.
Do you care for taters? Young gentleman generally has been overdosed with taters.
I will have a veal cutlet and potatoes, thank you. And whatever goes with it.
What'll you take to drink?
Half a pint of sherry.
This bold request may have been unwise, for while reading my newspaper, I spied the waiter busily pouring a number of small decanters into one, like a chemist making up a prescription. I spent the evening at the theatre. It was Julius Caesar. And back at the hotel, I ordered porter and oysters, and sat for a while by the coffee-room fire. Someone else had come in, and when I rose to go to bed, I saw him plainly. A handsome young man, dressed with a tasteful, easy negligence that was so familiar to me.
Why, Steerforth! What? Won't you speak to me? Oh, you don't remember me, I'm afraid.
My God, it's little Copperfield.
I never was so glad. My dear Steerforth, I'm overjoyed to see you.
I'm rejoiced to see you too. Why, Copperfield? Don't be so overpowered. How do you come to be here?
I came by the Canterbury coach today. I've been adopted by an aunt down in that part of the country, and I've just finished my education there. How do you come to be here?
Well, I'm what they call an Oxford man. That's to say I get bored to death there periodically. And now I'm on my way to my mother's. You're a devilish amiable-looking fellow, Copperfield. Just what you used to be now I look at you.
I knew you at once, but you're more easily remembered.
You're not altered in the least. Yes, I'm on an expedition of duty. My mother lives a little way out of town, so I stayed here tonight instead of going on. I've only been in town half a dozen hours, and those I've spent dozing at the play.
I've been at the play too. Covent Garden. What a magnificent entertainment, Steerforth.
My dear young Davy, You're a very daisy. The daisies of the field at sunrise are no fresher than you are. I was at Covent Garden too, and there never was a more miserable business. Halloa! You, sir!
Yes, sir.
Where have you put my friend Copperfield?
Sir, Mr. Copperfield is at present in 44.
What the devil do you mean by putting Mr. Copperfield into a little loft over the stable?
Why, you see, we wasn't aware, sir, as Mr. Copperfield was anyways particular. We could give Mr. Copperfield 72, if that would be preferred, next you, sir.
Of course it would be preferred. Do it at once.
Yes, sir.
Good. You'll find 72 a great improvement. Why don't you breakfast with me tomorrow morning? 10 o'clock?
Thank you, Steerforth. I should like that very much.
Well, Copperfield, as you're in no hurry today, come home with me to Highgate. You'll be pleased with my mother. She's a little vain and prosy about me, but that you can forgive her. And she'll be pleased with you.
I'd like to be as sure of that as you are.
Everyone who likes me has a claim on her.
Then I'll be a favourite.
Good. Come and prove it. We'll go and see the sights first, and then we'll travel by coach to Highgate.
Thank you. Steerforth?
Yes?
When do you take your degree?
I take a degree? Not I, my dear Daisy. You don't mind my calling you Daisy?
Not at all.
That's a good fellow. No, I haven't the least desire or intention to distinguish myself in that way. I've done enough for my purpose.
Oh. I remember I thought it a pity Steerforth valued academic success so lightly. When we arrived that evening in Highgate, we received a stately welcome from Mrs. Steerforth, a handsome elderly lady, very like her son.
James, this is a happy surprise. We do not see you as often as we could wish.
Oxford makes her demands, Mother. I chanced on an old friend in London, a schoolfellow from my days at Salem House, David Copperfield. I made free with your hospitality by inviting him to stay here a day or so.
You are very welcome, Mr. Copperfield. This is Miss Dartle, my companion.
Good evening, Miss Dartle.
Mr. Copperfield.
Rosa has been part of our family for a long time. She's a kind of cousin. You must play for us after dinner, Rosa.
I haven't played for you for many years, James.
More's the pity. She plays like an angel, Copperfield. The harp, of course.
But Miss Dartle did not look very like an angel. She was about 30 years of age, with eager black eyes, but the most remarkable feature of her appearance was a scar upon her lip. An old scar, healed years ago, which had once cut right through her mouth, but was now barely visible except on her upper lip, the shape of which it had altered. At dinner she spoke little to me, but asked a good many questions of Steerforth and his mother.
Thank you, Littimer. I'm very glad you found time to visit your quiet home, James. I'm afraid you lead but a wild life in college.
Oh, really? You know how ignorant I am. I only ask for information. But isn't it always so? I thought that kind of life was understood to be. Eh?
It is education for a very grave profession, Rosa.
Yes, that's very true. But isn't it, though? I want to be put right if I'm wrong. Isn't it, really?
Really what?
Oh, you mean it's not? Well, I'm very glad to hear it. That's the advantage of asking. I'll never again allow people to talk before me of wastefulness and profligacy in connection with that life.
And you'll be right. My son's tutor is a conscientious gentleman, and even if I hadn't implicit reliance on my son, I should have reliance on him.
Should you? Dear me. Conscientious, is he? Really conscientious?
I'm convinced of it.
How very nice. What a comfort. Really conscientious. Then he's not... Oh, but of course he can't be if he's really conscientious.
You need have no doubts about that, Rosa. Mr. Copperfield, my son tells me you intend to go down to Suffolk when you leave us.
Yes, Ma'am. I'd be very glad if I could persuade you to come with me, Steerforth. I'm going down to see my old nurse and her family.
Didn't I meet some of them when we were at school?
Yes. You met Mr. Peggotty, her brother. He's a boatman.
Of course. That Bluff fellow. He had a son with him, hadn't he?
No, that was his nephew, although Mr. Peggotty adopted him as a son. He has a very pretty little niece, too, and she's his adopted daughter. His house, well, his boat, rather, for he lives in a boat on dry land, is full of people who owe a debt to his generosity. You'd be delighted to see that household.
Should I? Yes, I think I should. Apart from the pleasure of a journey with you, it would be worth it to see that sort of people together.
Oh, but really, do tell me, are they, though?
Are they what, Rosa? And are who what?
That sort of people. Are they really animals and clods and beings of another order? I want to know so much.
There's a pretty wide separation between them and us. They're not expected to be as sensitive as we are. Their delicacy isn't shocked or hurt easily. They're wonderfully virtuous, I dare say. Some people do contend that. But they haven't very fine natures, and they may be thankful that, like their coarse, rough skins, they're not easily wounded.
Really? Well, I don't know when I've been better pleased. That's so consoling. It's such a delight to know that when they suffer, they don't feel. Sometimes I've been quite uneasy for that sort of people, but now I'll just dismiss the idea of them altogether. Live and learn. I didn't know, and now I do know, and that shows the advantage of asking, don't it?
I supposed Steerforth had said what he did in jest, in order to draw Miss Dartle out. When the ladies retired to the drawing-room, and we two were sitting before the fire, I half expected him to say so. But I was disappointed.
Cigar, Daisy?
No, thank you, Steerforth.
What? No vices yet? Of course not. I should have guessed as much. So, now you've met my family. What did you think of Rosa Dartle?
She's very clever, isn't she? And she does play like an angel.
Clever? But an angel? No. She brings everything to a grindstone and sharpens it. She's worn herself away by constant sharpening. She's all edge.
That's a remarkable scar on her lip.
Why, the fact is, I did that.
An accident?
No. I was a young boy, and she exasperated me, and I threw a hammer at her.
Oh.
A promising young angel I must have been.
I'm sorry,
She's borne the mark ever since, and she'll bear it to her grave. If she ever rests in one. I can't believe she'll ever rest anywhere. She's an orphan, daughter of my father's cousin. She has a couple of $1,000 a year of her own. That's her history for you.
And I've no doubt she loves you like a brother.
Some brothers aren't loved overmuch. Help yourself to port, Copperfield. Before we join the ladies, we'll drink to the daisies of the field in compliment to you, and to the lilies of the valley that toil not, neither do they spin, in compliment to me. The more shame to me.
It was not your throw, James.
Rosa, I've caught you out. You've not been paying...
My son tells me that it was at Mr. Creakle's school that you first got acquainted, Mr. Copperfield.
He was very generous and noble to me in those days, Ma'am, and I stood in need of such a friend.
He is always generous and noble.
Indeed he is.
It was not a fit school, generally, for my son, but there were particular circumstances. My son's high spirit made it desirable he should be placed with some man who felt its superiority and would be content to bow before it. We found such a man there. James was the monarch of the place, and he determined to be worthy of his station. It was like him.
Yes, it was like him.
So my son took of his own will to the course in which he can always, when he pleases, outstrip every competitor. My son tells me, Mr. Copperfield, that you were devoted to him, and that when you met yesterday you wept tears of joy.
Yes, I did.
I should be affected if I pretended to be surprised that James should inspire such emotion. But I can't be indifferent to anyone who appreciates his merit so much. I'm very glad to see you here. I can assure you he feels great friendship for you. You can rely on his protection.
Very well, Rosa. I accept your surrender. Daisy, I think I will come down to the country with you. In about a week, perhaps? You can stay here a week?
Please do, Mr. Copperfield.
Thank you very much. Of course I should like to do that.
Mr. Copperfield, James calls you Daisy. Is it a nickname? Why does he give it to you? Is it... I'm so stupid in these things. Is it because he thinks you young and innocent?
I believe it is.
Oh, I'm glad to know that. I ask for information, and I'm glad to know it. He thinks you young and innocent, and so you are his friend. Well, that's quite delightful.
When I went to my room that night, I saw there was a portrait of Miss Dartle looking at me from above the chimney-piece. To get rid of her, I undressed quickly, put out the light, and went to bed. But I couldn't forget she was still there, looking at me. Steerforth had a manservant called Littimer. He was taciturn, soft-footed and quiet, but above all, he was respectable. He was in my room every morning before I was up, to bring me the shaving water I was ashamed of not yet needing, and to put out my clothes. He made me feel deplorably young. Come in.
Good morning, sir.
Good morning, Littimer.
Your shaving water, sir.
Oh, thank you.
Mr. Steerforth will be glad to hear how you have rested.
Thank you, very well indeed. Is Mr. Steerforth quite well?
Thank you. Mr. Steerforth is tolerably well. Is there anything more I can have the honor of doing for you?
Nothing. Thank you.
I thank you, sir, if you please.
Every morning we held exactly this conversation, and every morning, in the presence of this man, I became, as it were, a boy again. A delightful week passed by, and then, as planned, I travelled with Steerforth to Yarmouth. We arrived late and put up at the inn. Next morning, Steerforth was in great spirits. He had been strolling about the beach before I was up, and made the acquaintance of half the boatmen in the place.
And what's more, I've seen your Mr. Peggotty's house. That is, I'm sure I have. A boat? On the beach?
Yes.
With smoke coming out of the chimney?
That's the one.
I was tempted to walk in on them and swear I was you, grown out of all knowledge. When do you propose to introduce me there, Daisy?
I thought this evening, when they're all sitting around the fire.
Very well, this evening.
I won't give them notice we're here. Let's take them by surprise.
Of course. Let's see the natives in their aboriginal condition.
Though they are that sort of people.
That sort of... Of course. You remember my passage at arms with Rosa, confound her. I'm half afraid of that girl. Let's not talk about her. Now, tell me, what are you going to do?
Well, I must see Peggotty first of all.
Suppose I deliver you up to be cried over for a couple of hours. Is that long enough?
Yes. But you must come too. I've talked so much about you. She'll want to meet you.
I'll come anywhere you like. Let's meet in 2 hours' time. I'd like to look at the town first.
Barkers, you'll never guess who this is.
Aye. Oh, good evening, sir.
Don't you know me, Mr. Barkers? You knew me well enough once.
Who was it brought us together, Barkers, my dear?
What, sir? Oh, you're never.
David Copperfield. Yes. Give me your hand, Mr. Barkers.
Oh, I'm afraid I can't do that, sir. No power in thy hands, you see.
Oh, I'm very sorry to hear that.
I'll tell you what. You can shake the tassel on my nightcap instead.
Very well.
Oh, thank you, sir. That's as good as shaking hands. Prop me up, Clara. That's right. Well, I never. I feel as if I were driving you on the old Blandeston Road again. That's done me good to see you. So it have. Oh, what name was it as I wrote up on the card, sir?
Oh, Mr. Barkis, we had some grave talks about that, didn't we?
Always willing. A long time, sir.
A long time.
And I don't regret it.
Oh, Barkis, my dear.
Do you remember what you told me once? About her making all the apple pasties and doing all the cooking?
Yes, very well.
That were as true as turnips is, as true as taxes is, and nothing's truer than that. Oh, a man as poor as I am finds that out when he's laid up. I'm a very poor man, sir.
I'm sorry to hear it.
Very poor man. Do you see a box under the bed?
Yes, I do.
That's only old clothes.
Oh.
I wish that were money, sir.
I wish it was indeed.
But that ain't.
No.
She's the best of women, C.P. Barkis is. My dear?
Yes?
You'll get a dinner ready for company, won't you?
Please don't trouble.
Yes, you will. Won't you, my dear?
Of course I will, Davy.
I've got a trifle of money about me somewhere, but I'm a little tired. If you and Mr. David will leave me for a short nap, I'll try and find it when I wake.
All right, my dear. Come and Master Davy. That's his way, Davy. He's got a little nearer than he used to be, and he won't let anybody see where he keeps his money. It hurt him so to get up, but he will do it.
Where is the money, then?
In that there box under the bed. Oh, who's that now at the door?
I think it may be my friend, Mr. Steerforth.
Not him as was at school with you.
The very same. I happened to meet him in London.
Well, we'd better let him in, Davy.
It is him.
Well, Daisy?
Steerforth. This is my old nurse.
Good evening, Peggotty. I beg your pardon. I should say Mrs. Barkis.
You say whatever you like, sir. Come you in. Come you in. Master Davis talks so much about you. You look exactly the way he said you did.
And how was that? Or perhaps I'd better not ask.
Don't answer him, Peggotty. It might make him too vain.
Will you stay for supper, sir? We'd take it very kindly, Barkis and I. He's upstairs with the rheumatics, but I know
Then,
that...
of course, I mustn't stay.
Oh, but Master Davy's staying. That'd please us both, sir.
She means it, Steerforth.
Well, in that case...
Thank you, sir. Your old room's ready for you, Master Davy.
Oh, but I
told you once, if you went to China and came back, you'd always know as it was ready.
But Peggotty, I've come here with Mr. Steerforth and...
You must stay here. Of course you must. I'll sleep at the inn.
It seems unfriendly to bring you so far and then separate.
Daisy, where do you really belong?
Well,
Of course you must stay.
And very soon, Steerforth had worked his usual magic, brightening and refreshing the house and the sick room like light and air. By the time we left the house, I do believe Peggotty had a kind of adoration for him. When we had said goodbye to her and set out for the beach, the wind was blowing and the sea was high.
This is a wild kind of place, isn't it?
Dismal enough. The sea roars as if it were hungry for us. Is that the boat ahead? That light?
Yes. Yes, it is.
Odd. I came straight to it. By instinct, I suppose.
I can hear them. Stay close to the window, Steerforth. We'll surprise them.
Yes, Uncle. This is to be my little boy.
Emily, is this true?
That is true, Uncle, if you please.
If I please, as if I could be anything else.
Oh, well, I'm steadier now, and I've thought better of it, and I'll be as good little wife as I can to him, for he's a dear, good fellow.
There, no. Heaven bless.
Bless you, but...
Master Davy! That's Master Davy!
Oh, 'tis. So 'tis. Emily, look, it's Master Davy. bless me, sir, aren't you Mr. Steelforth?
The very same.
Oh, well, welcome to you both. Welcome.
And is this little Emily?
Well, Davy, I'm pleased indeed to see you.
Oi, that you two gentlemen growed should come to this here roof tonight of all nights is such a thing as never happened before.
That's true.
Emily, my darling, that's Master Davy's friend. That is the gentleman as you heard on. He comes to see you on the brightest night of your uncle's life.
Oh, Uncle, please hush, hush now.
Oh, she's afeard. She know what I'm going to tell. Look after her, Mrs. Gummidge, for a minute.
Yes, Tamil. Come you along, Emily. Come you along with me.
Oh, well, if this ain't the brightest night of my life, I'm a shellfish. Boiled too, and more I can't say. This little Emily of ours, well, she ain't my child, sir. I never had one, but I couldn't love her more. You understand?
I quite understand.
Well, I know as you do, sir. Thank you. Master Davy, remember what she was.
Indeed I can.
Yeah, you may judge for your own self what she is, but neither of you can't know what she has been and will be to my loving heart.
Perhaps I can guess at it a little, Mr. Peggotty.
Oh, indeed, sir. Now, you sees my nephew Am, as you met, sir, years ago.
I remember.
Now what do this here blessed tarpaulin go and do but he loses that there heart of his to our little Emily.
As any man would.
Well, I counselled him to speak to her, but he's too bashful, big as he is, so I speaks for him. What? Him? Says Emily. Him that I've knowed all my life and like so much? Oh, uncle, I can never have him. So I tells him that, much as I'd like it to be, it warn't to be, and it warn't, till all of a sudden tonight they creep in together, hand in hand, and Am cries out to me joyful that little Emily has said yes.
Ham, you are a fortunate man.
Ah, I knows that, Master Davy.
Congratulations, Ham.
Thank you, sir. I see her grow up, Jan, like a flower. I lie down my life for her. There ain't a gentleman in all the land, nor yet sailing on the sea, that can love his lady more than I love her.
Mr. Peggotty, you're a thoroughly good fellow and deserve to be as happy as you are tonight. Ham, I give you joy, my boy. And I have a bottle of Hollands here. We can drink your health. Daisy, stir the fire and make it a brisk one. And Mr. Peggotty, unless you can induce your gentle niece to come back, I shall go.
Right.
I wouldn't make such a gap at your fireside for all the wealth of the Indies.
Mother, come you back in here with that Emily.
Come along, Emily. Only to be sure, my dear.
No, my dear.
You sit here, Emily. Sit here, my pretty. See? Master David's brought his friend to meet us all. Him as you heard so much on.
Good evening, sir.
Good evening, Miss Emily. I know I'm a stranger, but will you let me wish you happiness? I've heard so much of you from David, I feel I know you well. I met your uncle and Ham years ago, you know, while I was still at school.
Oh, I know. They often speak of you.
I see now all David said was true, and I drink your health tonight.
Oh, thank you, sir.
And I wish you joy.
Steerforth brought Emily and all of us into a charmed circle, and it became the happiest of evenings. He told us a merry adventure with so much gaiety that Emily laughed until the boat rang with a musical sound.
Bless us, sir. I'm sure that could never be.
I swear it, Emily. It's as true as I'm here beside you.
Oh, that's a tale now.
Come, Mr. Peggotty. I'll warrant you know a good shanty.
Oh, aye, stormy winds do blow.
Stormy winds. Well now. Oh, the stormy winds did blow. And the raging seas did roar. And we jolly sailor boys were up and up aloft. And the landlord's lying down below, below, below.
and the landlubbers lying down
And now, young lady, what will you sing?
Oh, bless you, sir. She won't for the life of her.
Do you know Early One Morning? It's a pretty air.
That I do, sir.
Come on, my dear.
Early one morning, just as the sun was rising, I heard a maiden sing in the valley below. Oh, don't deceive me, oh, never leave me. How could you lose a poor maiden so?
It was almost midnight when we took our leave. We parted merrily, and they all stood crowded round the door to light us as far as they could upon our road.
Good night, Master Davy. Good night, sir.
Good night.
Good night.
Go careful now. 'Tis very dark.
Goodbye. A most engaging little beauty. Well, it's a quaint place, and they're quaint company. It's a new sensation to mix with them.
Wasn't it fortunate that we arrived tonight, of all nights? I never saw people so happy.
That's rather a chuckle-headed fellow for the girl, isn't he? What? A rough diamond would sound better, perhaps.
Steerforth, when I see how well you understand these friends of mine, how you enter into their happiness as you did tonight, how you feel for them in their troubles, well, it makes me love you 20 times more.
Daisy, I believe you're in earnest and are good. I wish we all were. Come on, it's late. And we jolly sailor boys were up aloft, and the landlubbers lying down below, and the landlubbers lying down below.
We stopped in Yarmouth more than a fortnight. Some of the time we were separated. Steerforth was a good sailor and I was not. So when he went out in the boat with Mr. Peggotty, I usually stayed ashore. On our last day, I paid a visit to Blunderstone to see our old house. I came back by ferry late in the evening. There was a light in Mr. Peggotty's boat, so I called in. I was surprised to find Steerforth there alone, sitting by the fire.
Steerforth?
What? Daisy, you come upon me like a reproachful ghost.
Have I called you down from the stars?
No. I was looking at the pictures in the fire.
Oh, don't disturb them. You're spoiling them for me.
Ah, but you wouldn't have seen them. I detest this mongrel time, neither day nor night. David, I wish to God I'd had a wise father these last 20 years.
Steerforth, what's the matter?
I wish with all my soul I'd been better guided. I wish with all my soul I could guide myself better. I've been in torment for the last hour.
Tell me what's happened. Let me help you.
It's nothing. I'm bad company for myself sometimes. What old women call the horrors have been creeping over me. I've been afraid of myself.
You're afraid of nothing else.
Perhaps not. And yet that may be enough, too.
Oh, good evening, sir. Evening, Master David.
Why, Mrs. Gummidge! I thought some enchanter had come here and spirited everyone away.
Where is everyone? Well, Daniel's out fishing still. Ham and Emily aren't home from work, and I've been to the market for the supper. There's plenty for all, young gentlemen. Would you stay?
No, thank you, Mrs. Gummidge. Mr. Steerforth and I are dining at the hotel tonight.
Give me a kiss, Mrs. Gummidge, and tell me I'm forgiven for taking him away.
Oh, sir.
Good night.
Oh, good night, gentlemen both.
Good night, Mrs. Gummidge.
Good night.
So, We abandon this buccaneer life tomorrow, do we?
Yes. Our place is on the coach you're taken.
Aye. There's no help for it, I suppose. You know, I've bought a boat down here.
What? You are an extraordinary fellow. Wait, you may never come near Yarmouth again.
I don't know about that. I've taken a fancy to the place. I've bought a clipper, and Mr. Peggotty will be master of it in my absence.
Ah, now I understand. You've really done it for him. How generous you are.
Oh, nonsense. The least said, the better. She must be newly rigged, so I'll leave Littimer behind to see to it. Did I tell you he had come down?
No.
Oh, yes. He's the same as ever. Distant and quiet as the North Pole. He came down with a letter from my mother. He shall see to the boat being renamed. She's the Stormy Petrel now. What does Mr. Peggotty care for Stormy Petrel? I'll have her rechristened.
By what name?
The Little Emily, I think. Look, isn't that our own little Emily? And her true knight with her as always.
It is. They haven't seen us. Emily!
No, let them be. What is that following them?
It's a woman. I don't know her.
It's an ill-omened black shadow, whatever it may be.
A poor lost soul by the look of her. Perhaps she means to beg from them.
Perhaps. A beggar would be no novelty. But it's a strange thing the beggar should take that form tonight.
Why?
Because I was thinking of something like it when it appeared. It's gone now. And all ill go with it. And now, for dinner, before you go back to the care of your nurse.
We had dinner together, and then I left him, and went back to Peggotty and my own little room. The quiet street was empty, or nearly so. A solitary man was walking up and down before the house. I was surprised to see that it was Ham.
Oh, good evening, Master Davy.
Ham, why are you waiting here?
Well, sir, you see, Emily's talking to someone in there.
Then why aren't you in there too?
Oh, well, in a general way, I would be, but that's a young woman as Emily knowed once, and did not know no more.
Who is she?
Ah, poor soul, as is trod underfoot by all the town. The mould in the churchyard don't hold any that the folks shrink away from more.
I think I saw her earlier this evening, following you.
Following me? Where?
On the beach. You were with Emily, and there was this figure. You didn't see us, so we did not disturb you.
Ah, that's right, your dad say her then. Not that I knew she was there, but she crept under Emily's window soon afterwards and caught her.
Who is she?
Martha Handel. 2 or 3 years older than Emily, but she was at the school with her and worked at Homer's too. She caught her. Emily, for Christ's sake, have a woman's heart towards me. I was once like you. Those were solemn words to hear, Master Davy.
They were indeed. What did Emily do?
Oh, Emily couldn't speak to her then. For her loving uncle was come home. And kind-hearted as he is, he couldn't see them two together for all the treasure of the sea.
I see. No, I'm sure that's true.
So, Emily write on a bit of paper and give it to Martha out the window to bring here, to show her aunt. Then she tell me and ask me to bring her here.
I see.
Oh, Master Davy, what can I do? She don't ought to know any such. But I can't deny her when the tears are on her face. Oh, it's a little purse. She gave it to me, such a tie as it is, to look after. I know why she's bought it.
Come you in now, Ham. Oh, Master Davy.
I'll go away.
No, do you come in too?
Well, Emily?
Martha want to go to London.
Why to London?
Better there than here. No one know me there. Everyone know me here.
What would she do there?
She'll try to do well. You don't know what she said to us, do we, Aunt?
No, indeed.
I'll try, if you'll help me away. I never can do worse than what I've done here. I may do better. Oh, take me out of these here streets where the whole town know me from a child.
Ham, have you got my purse?
That's my lovely.
This is your money.
That's all yourn, Emily. I haven't naught in all the world that aren't yourn, my dear. They ain't no delight to me. It's that for you.
Martha, is this enough?
Oh, more than enough. More than enough. God bless you. God bless you.
Oh, Ham!
Oh, don't, Emily. You don't ought to cry so.
Oh, Ham, I'm not so good a girl as I ought to be. I know I have not the thankful heart I ought to have.
Oh, you have. I'm sure.
No, I'm not as good a girl as I ought to be. Not near.
No.
I try your love too much. I'm often cross and changeable to you. You're never so to me.
Oh, no,
I should think of nothing but how to make you happy.
You always do. I'm happy in the sight of you. In the thought of you.
Oh, no, but that's not enough. That's 'cause you're good, not 'cause I am. Oh, my dear. It might have been better for you if you'd been fond of someone else. Of someone worthier than me.
Oh, poor little soft heart. Martha's overset her altogether.
Try to help me. Ham, dear. Try to help me. I want to be a better girl than I am. I want to feel more what a blessed thing 'tis to be the wife of a good man and to lead a peaceful life.
Oh, hush, my dear. Oh, hush.
Oh, Ham. Dear Ham. Bless you.
All our friends took leave of us the following morning and seemed very sorry to see us go.
Bye, my precious.
Goodbye, Peggotty.
Bye, Mr. Steerforth, sir.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Why is Littimer staying?
Oh, he has some business of mine to attend to, and he'll stay until he's done it. Now, you said you had something you wanted to ask me once we were alone. What was it?
I had a letter this morning from my aunt. She asks if I'd like to be a proctor. I'm afraid to confess that I don't even know what a proctor is.
A proctor is a sort of monkish attorney. He is in Doctors' Commons what solicitors are to courts of law.
Are proctors and advocates the same thing?
No, the proctors employ the advocates and both get very comfortable fees. So, I advise you to take kindly to Doctors' Commons, Daisy. When will you see your aunt?
When I get to London. She's staying in Lincoln's Inn Fields.
Trotwood. My dear Trotwood. I'm sure if your poor mother had been alive, the silly little creature would have shed tears.
Dear Aunt Betsy, I've missed you.
Oh.
What have you done with Mr. Dick? Is he in London too?
No, I've left him behind, and I'm sorry for it.
Why?
Because I'm convinced Mr. Dick's character is not a character to keep the donkeys off. I've brought Janet up with me and left him behind, and I should have done it the other way round. This afternoon at 4:00, a cold feeling came over me from head to foot. If ever there was a donkey on my green, there was one then.
I'm sure there wasn't.
No, it was a donkey. It was the one with the stumpy tail that murdering sister of a woman rode. If there's any donkey in the world whose impudence I find harder to bear than the others, it's that donkey. But it's too late to worry. Trot, what do you think of the Proctor plan?
I like it, Aunt. I like it very much.
That's cheering.
There's only one difficulty.
What is it?
How much will it cost?
To article you? Just £1,000.
That's a large sum of money. You've spent a lot on my education, and you've always been very generous. Surely there are some ways I can begin in life with less outlay. Are you certain you can afford this?
Trot, my child, if I have any object in life, it's to provide for your being a good, sensible, happy man. Perhaps I might have been better friends with your poor father, or even with that poor child, your mother, after your sister Betsy Trotwood disappointed me. When you came to me, a little runaway boy, all dusty and wayworn, perhaps I thought so too. From that time till now, you've always been a credit to me and a pride and a pleasure.
Aunt Betsy, I wish I deserved that.
You do, Trot. You do. I have no other claim on my means. At least No, I have no other claim on my means. And you are my adopted child. Only be a loving child to me in my age, and bear with my whims and fancies, and you will do more for an old woman whose prime of life wasn't so happy as it might have been than that old woman ever did for you.
Next day, we set out for the office of Messrs. Spenlow and Jorkins in Doctors' Commons. My aunt was of the general opinion that every man she saw in London was a pickpocket, so she gave me her purse to carry, which had 10 guineas in it and some silver. We were on Ludgate Hill when my aunt suddenly quickened her step and looked frightened. I saw that an ill-dressed man who had stared at us in passing was now following us closely.
Trot, my dear Trot, I don't know what to do.
Is it that man? It is, isn't it? There's nothing to be afraid of. Go into a shop and I'll get rid of him.
No, don't speak to him. I order you.
Good heavens! He's only a sturdy beggar.
You don't know what he is. You don't know who he is. Don't look at him. Get me a coach and wait for me in St. Paul's churchyard. Quickly now. And my purse, if you please.
May I not come with you?
No. I must go alone. I must go with him.
With him? That fellow?
Yes, I must. Get me a coach, Trotwood, please.
Coachman!
Get in. Coachman, drive anywhere. Drive straight on.
I waited in the churchyard for half an hour before I saw the coach coming back. The driver stopped beside me, and I saw my aunt was now alone.
Aunt Betsy, are you all right?
Yes, get in, Trot.
Has he gone?
Yes, my dear child. I want you to promise me something.
Of course. Anything.
Promise me that you will never ask me who he was.
Oh, but
never ask me who he was. Never refer to it again.
But when Aunt Betsy gave me her purse to pay the driver, I saw that only the silver remained. All the guineas were gone.
Part 5. Good and Bad Angels.
Of days that have as happy been, and you remember me, and you remember
The offices of Spenlow and Jorkins in Doctors' Commons were old-fashioned and dusty. Mr. Spenlow himself was a little light-haired gentleman, buttoned up mighty trim and tight, with undeniable boots and accurately curled whiskers.
Ah, Mr. Spenlow, this is my nephew.
Good morning, Mr. Copperfield.
Good morning, sir.
So, you think of entering into our profession. Miss Trotwood was good enough to tell me that she had a nephew for whom she was seeking to provide in life.
Yes, sir. I think I'd very much like to take advantage of the opportunity.
But I can't absolutely pledge myself until I know a little more about it.
Oh, surely we always propose an initiatory month. I should be happy myself to make it an indefinite period, but I have a partner, Mr. Jawkins.
Oh. And the premium is £1,000?
Stamp included, £1,000. I myself am influenced by no mercenary considerations, but Mr. Jawkins has his opinions, which I am bound to respect, and Mr. Jawkins thinks £1,000 too little.
I suppose, sir, if an article clerk were particularly useful, it isn't the custom in later years of his time to allow him any...
Salary?
Quite.
No, I won't say that I might not consider that point if I were unfettered, but Mr. Jawkins is quite immovable.
Ah. I was dismayed by the idea of this terrible Jawkins. But it was settled that I should begin my month's probation as soon as I pleased. My aunt was now free to return to Canterbury, but she wanted to install me in suitable lodgings first.
A sweet set of chambers they are, Mum, for such a young gentleman as your nephew. This way's the sitting room.
Is this the last occupant's furniture, Mrs. Croft?
Yes, it is, Mum.
What's become of him?
He was took ill, Mum, and he died.
Eh? What did he die of?
He died of drink, Mum, and smoke.
Smoke? Do you mean chimneys?
Oh, no, Mum. Cigars and pipes.
Oh, well, that's not catching Trot at any rate. It's near the fire escape. Good. What do you think, Trotwood?
I like it.
2 days later, I took up residence. I was delighted with my new independence.
Why, Daisy, what a rare old bachelor you are here.
Steerforth!
I tell you what, I shall make quite a townhouse of this place, unless you give me notice to quit.
If you wait for that, you'll wait till doomsday. Where have you been? I was beginning to think I'd never see you again.
I was carried off by force of arms the very morning I got home. Some friends of mine from Oxford. They're up in town now. We're all three off together tomorrow morning.
Then bring them both to dinner tonight.
What? Oh, no, Daisy, you come and dine with us somewhere.
Steerforth, please give me the pleasure of playing host for the first time. I really should have a housewarming.
Well, if you put it like that. All right, what time?
6 o'clock?
Now, Mr. Copperfield, as you know well, I can't be expected to wait at table.
No, Mrs. Crupp, of course not. But I thought you might know someone?
There's a handy young man as might be prevailed upon to do it if so be as you agreed to 5 shillings.
Yes, we'll certainly have him.
And I can't be in 2 places at once, Mr. Copperfield, so you need a young gal in a pantry to wash plates.
And what would that cost?
I suppose as 18 pence would neither make nor break you.
18 pence. Very well.
Now, about a dinner. Chops and mashed potatoes is all as my kitchen can do you.
Oh. What about fish?
A fish kettle? You come and look at my range, Mr. Copperfield. I can't say fairer than that.
Well then, never mind fish.
Oysters is in. Why not oysters?
Oysters would be excellent.
I'll tell you what else I'd recommend, sir. A pair of hot roast fowls from the pastry cooks. A dish of stewed beef and vegetables from the pastry cooks. 2 little corner things as a raised pie and a dish of kidneys.
From the pastry cooks?
That's right, sir. Then a tart and a shape of jelly from the pastry cooks. And that'll leave me at liberty to concentrate me mind on the potatoes and to serve the cheese and celery as I could wish to see it done.
I gave instructions to the pastry cooks myself and put in an extensive order to a wine merchant's in Covent Garden. The dinner went quite well. Steerforth exerted himself brilliantly, and I soon recovered from my first shyness. There were, however, a few unexpected difficulties.
Good heavens, Copperfield! That's the 5th time. You won't have a plate left fit to eat on.
It's the young girl. Mrs. Crupp recommended her. But do you know, I don't think she's ever waited at table before.
I began being singularly cheerful and light-hearted, and passing the wine faster and faster. That was to prove my first mistake.
More wine, Steerforth? Oh, that's the end of the bottle. Open another, will you?
Delighted, Daisy.
Granger, your glass.
Thank you, Copperfield.
Ah, gentlemen, raise your glasses. I wish to propose a toast. Steerforth is my dearest friend, the protector of my boyhood, the companion of my prime. I owe him more than I can ever repay. I admire him more than I can express. I give you Steerforth. God bless him.
Steerforth! God bless
him! Steerforth, you're the guiding star of my existence.
Now, gentlemen, I will give a toast to woman.
No.
No?
That's not respectful. To the ladies.
A man isn't to be dictated to like that, Copperfield.
Yes, a man is.
A man isn't to be insulted.
No. No, you're right. Never under my roof. The laws of hospitality are sacred.
You're a dash good fellow, Copperfield. Your health!
To Copperfield! Copperfield! Have a cigar! Thank you. I will.
That was my second mistake.
Oh, Copperfield. Why did you try to smoke? You should have known you couldn't do it.
Daisy?
Yes?
We're going to the theatre. Are you coming?
Good idea.
And that was my last and worst mistake.
Please excuse me. Oh, do forgive me.
Trotwood! Trotwood!
Agnes! Lord bless me. Agnes!
Trotwood, go home.
Agnes, aren't you well?
Listen to me. Go away now, for my sake. Ask your friends to take you home.
Agnes, why?
Please, for my sake.
I was angry with her, but I did as she asked. Somehow or other, I stepped straight out of the theatre into my bedroom, where Steerforth was helping me to undress and discouraging me from opening another bottle of wine.
There we are, Daisy. I'll put your coat on the chair.
What's the matter with my tie?
Confoundedly obstinate, isn't it? Allow me.
Thanks. Let's open another bottle.
Another time, my friend. Another time. Perhaps you shouldn't go to bed with your shoes on.
And then... oh, what an agony that night was. The bed was a rocking sea. My mouth was parched, my tongue the bottom of an empty kettle, furred and burnt, and my hands hot plates of metal. But that was nothing to the shame I felt next day. What had I done? What had I said? I couldn't remember. All I knew was that Agnes had been there and had seen me. The room was full of dirty glasses and smelt of smoke, and Mrs. Crupp, no doubt with the best intentions, brought me a basin of mutton broth, dimpled all over with fat.
I made it specially, sir.
Thank you, Mrs. Crupp. Put it on the side table.
Oh, you should take it hot, sir. And there's a letter. Come by hand.
A letter? Oh, yes. Thank you. My dear Trotwood.
My dear Trotwood, I am staying at the house of Papa's agent, Mr. Waterbrook, Ely Place, Holborn. Will you come and see me tomorrow at any time you care to appoint? Ever yours affectionately, Agnes.
Well, is there any answer, sir? The man has brought his waiting downstairs.
Tell him to say I'll call at 4 o'clock tomorrow.
Trotwood!
Oh, Agnes, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I almost wish I were dead.
Goodness, Trotwood, don't be so unhappy.
You're not angry?
No.
Oh, Agnes, you're my good angel. Always my good angel.
If I really were, There's one thing I'd set my heart on.
What's that?
On warning you against your bad angel.
If you mean Steerforth,
I do.
Then you do him wrong. He's no one's bad angel. He's my guide, my support, and my friend. It's unjust and unlike you to judge him by what you saw of me the other night.
I don't judge him by that.
By what, then?
I judge him from your account of him, from your character, and the influence he has over you. I'm sure I'm right. I feel as if it was someone else speaking to you, not I, when I warn you that you've made a dangerous friend.
No, Agnes, I can't...
I don't expect you to agree with me now. I only ask you to think of what I've said. Do you forgive me for saying this?
I'll forgive you when you come to do Steerforth justice, and like him as much as I do. But when will you forgive me the other night?
Oh, when I remember it. Have you seen Uriah?
No. Is he in London?
He comes to the office downstairs every day. I'm afraid he's here on disagreeable business.
Oh? What is it?
I think he's going to enter into partnership with Papa.
What? Uriah? Agnes, you must prevent it.
Papa hinted at it soon after we last saw you. He tried to pretend it was his choice, but he couldn't hide the truth. It was forced upon him.
By whom?
By Uriah. He's made himself indispensable. He's watched Papa's weaknesses, fostered them and taken advantage of them. Now Papa's afraid of him. He professes humility and gratitude, maybe sincerely, but his position is really one of power, and he makes hard use of it.
The man is a hound!
He threatened to leave, and Papa was alarmed. He relies so much on Uriah now. This expedient of the partnership seemed to relieve Papa, even though he was ashamed of it.
And what did you say when your father spoke to you?
What I hope was right. I felt this was necessary for his peace, even though it was a sacrifice. So I told him to agree to it. Oh, Trotwood, I almost feel I've been Papa's enemy instead of his loving child. Because of his devotion to me, he's narrowed his life, his sympathies and his duties. However innocently, I've been responsible for his decline. I'd do anything, if only I could set this right.
Uriah! That mean, fawning fellow. I'd like to...
Trotwood, please. For my sake, don't antagonize him. Think first of Papa and of me, and be friendly to him.
Friendly?
For my sake.
Very well. But it will come hard.
How hard, I discovered very soon. Mrs. Waterbrook, a large lady who had unfortunately seen my arrival at the theatre, came into the room and stopped our conversation. Once she discovered I was, on this occasion, a sober and reasonably well-conducted young gentleman, she invited me to dinner the next day.
I should be delighted to see you, Mr. Copperfield. We dine at 7.
Uriah was there, in a suit of black, and in deep humility.
Mr. Copperfield, how proud I am to be noticed by you. I hope I see you well.
Very well, thank you, Uriah. And are you?
Mr. Traddles.
Mr. Traddles, I'm so glad you could join us tonight.
Thank you, Mrs. Waterbrook. It's very kind of you to invite me. What? I beg your pardon, Master Copperfield?
That gentleman who's just come in. I think I know him. Forgive me. Mr. Waterbrook.
Sir.
I think I have the pleasure of seeing an old schoolfellow here.
Indeed.
Mr. Traddles.
Oh, Traddles. Possibly. Traddles is a good fellow. He's reading for the bar. Mr. Traddles?
Yes, sir?
This gentleman thinks you're previously acquainted.
Indeed? I'm afraid I don't...
Salem House, Traddles. Don't you remember me?
Well, upon my soul... Copperfield! I couldn't be more pleased.
Nor could I.
Dinner is served.
Traddles, one moment. Here's my address.
Oh, the Adelphi. How splendid, Copperfield. Oh, mine isn't at all splendid, I'm afraid, but here it is.
We must meet. I want to know what you've been doing since you left Salem House.
Indeed. We will. We will.
At the close of the evening, I found myself leaving the house in company with Uriah. Remembering Agnes's request, I asked him if he'd come to my rooms for coffee, and after writhing a little in abject appreciation of the honour I'd done him, he accepted.
Master Copperfield, I beg your pardon. Mr. Copperfield, but the other comes so natural. To see you waiting on me is what I never could have expected. One way and another, so many things happened to me which I never could have expected. I am sure in my humble station that it seems to rain blessings on my head. You have heard something, I dare say, of a change in my expectations, Master Copperfield. I should say, Mr. Copperfield.
Yes, something.
I thought Miss Agnes would know of it. I'm glad to find Miss Agnes knows of it. Oh, thank you, Master, Mr. Copperfield. Don't you remember saying to me once that perhaps I should be a partner in Mr. Wickfield's business, and perhaps it might be Wickfield and Heap? You may not recollect it, but when a person is humble, Master Copperfield, a person treasures such things up.
I remember talking about it, though I certainly didn't think it very likely.
Oh, who would have thought it likely, Mr. Copperfield? I'm sure I didn't myself. I recollect saying with my own lips that I was much too humble. But the humblest persons may be the instruments of good. I'm glad to think I've been the instrument of good to Mr. Wickfield. Oh, what a worthy man he is. But how imprudent he's been.
I'm sorry to hear it, on all accounts.
Decidedly so, Mr. Copperfield, on all accounts. Miss Agnes is above all. I remember how you said one day that everybody must admire her, and how I thanked you for it. You have forgot that, I have no doubt, Master Copperfield.
No.
Oh, how glad I am you haven't. To think that you should be the first to kindle the sparks of ambition in my humble breast, and that you've not forgot it. Oh, would you excuse me asking for a cup more coffee?
Of course. So, Mr. Wickfield, who's worth 500 of you, or me, has been imprudent, has he, Mr. Heap?
Oh, very imprudent indeed, Mr. Copperfield. Oh, very much so. But I wish you'd call me Uriah, if you please, like old times.
Well, Uriah.
Thank you. Oh, thank you, Master Copperfield. It's like the blowing of old breezes or the ringing of old bellsies to hear you say Uriah. I beg your pardon. Was I making any observation?
About Mr. Wickfield.
Oh, yes, truly. Great imprudence, Master Copperfield. It's a topic I wouldn't touch on to any soul but you. Even to you I can only touch upon it and no more. If anyone else had been in my place during the last few years, by this time he would have had Mr. Wickfield, oh, what a worthy man he is, Master Copperfield, too, under his thumb. Under his thumb. Oh, yes. There would have been loss, disgrace, I don't know what. Mr. Wickfield knows that. I am the humble instrument of humbly serving him, and he puts me on an eminence I could hardly have hoped to reach. How thankful I should be. But, am I keeping you up?
No, I generally go to bed late.
Thank you, Master Copperfield. I have risen from my humble station since we first met. But I am humble still. I never shall be otherwise than humble. You won't think the worse of my humbleness if I make a little confidence to you, Master Copperfield?
No, no.
Thank you. Miss Agnes, Master Copperfield.
Well, Uriah?
Oh, how pleasant to be called Uriah spontaneously. She looked very beautiful tonight, didn't she, Master Copperfield?
She looked as she always does. Superior to everyone round her.
Oh, thank you. It's so true. Thank you very much for that.
Not at all. There's no reason why you should thank me.
Humble as I am, humble as my mother is, and lowly as our poor but honest Ruth has ever been, the image of Miss Agnes has been in my breast for years. I don't mind trusting you with my secret, Master Copperfield, for I've always overflowed towards you since the first moment I had the pleasure of beholding you in a pony shay. Oh, with what a pure affection do I love the ground my Agnes walks on.
Indeed. Have you made your feelings known to Miss Wickfield?
Oh, no, Master Copperfield. Oh, dear, no. Not to anyone but you. You see, I'm only just emerging from my lowly station. I rest a good deal of hope on her observing how useful I am to her father, and how I smooth the way for him and keep him straight. She's so much attached to her father. Oh, what a lovely thing that is in a daughter. And I think she may come on his account to be kind to me. I take it as a particular favour, Master Copperfield, if you'll have the goodness to keep my secret and not, in general, go against me. Dear me, it's quite 1 o'clock. The moments slip away so, remembering old times.
I thought it was much later.
Master Copperfield, the house I'm stopping at, a sort of private hotel, will have gone to bed these 2 hours.
I'm sorry, there's only one bed here.
Oh, don't think of mentioning beds, Master Copperfield. But would you have any objections to me laying down before the fire?
If it comes to that, you can take my bed and I'll lie down before the fire.
Oh, no! Mr. Copperfield, I couldn't allow that. It wouldn't be right at all, no. If I might be allowed the privilege of a sofa cushion or two and a blanket. Anything else would not be proper for someone as humble as myself.
I gave him the mattress from the sofa. I gave him a blanket. I lent him a nightcap, in which he made such an awful figure that I've never worn one since. And I left him to his rest. But I had little rest that night. 2 voices haunted me.
I've been Papa's enemy instead of his loving child. I've been responsible for his decline. I'd do anything, if only I could set this right.
I rest a good deal of hope on her observing how useful I am to her father, and how I smooth the way for him and keep him straight. She's so much attached to her father, I think she may come, on his account, to be kind to me.
I'd do anything, if only I could set this right.
Anything? Oh, no. Surely not that.
When Uriah went away in the morning, I opened the windows wide that my sitting room might be purged of his presence. But my mind was not free of him. I could not forget what he had said. The fear that Agnes might sacrifice herself tormented me for many weeks. It was the dominant thing in my mind, until I was asked to stay for the weekend at Mr. Spenlow's house. And something momentous happened to me.
Mr. Copperfield, this is my daughter, Dora.
How do you do, Mr. Copperfield?
How do you do, Miss Spenlow?
I had fulfilled my destiny. I was a captive and a slave, and I loved Dora Spenlow to distraction.
And this is my daughter Dora's confidential friend.
I have seen Mr. Copperfield before.
Miss Murdstone?
Yes, Mr. Copperfield.
How do you do? I hope you're well.
Very well.
How is Mr. Murdstone?
My brother is robust. I am obliged to you.
I'm glad to find, Copperfield, that you and Miss Murdstone are already acquainted.
Mr. Copperfield and myself are connections. We were once slightly acquainted in his childish days. Circumstances have separated us since. I should not have known him.
I would have known you anywhere, Miss Murdstone.
Miss Murdstone has had the goodness to accept the office, if I may so describe it, of my daughter Dora's confidential friend. My daughter Dora having unhappily no mother, Miss Murdstone is obliging enough to become her companion and protector.
It occurred to me that Miss Murdstone was not so much designed for protection as for assault. I was very much afraid that she might disparage me to Dora, but after dinner she drew me aside.
David Copperfield, I need not enlarge upon family circumstances. They are not a tempting subject.
Far from it, ma'am, indeed.
Far from it. I do not wish to revive the memory of past differences, or of past outrages which I have received from a person, a female, I am sorry to say for the credit of my sex, who isn't to be mentioned without scorn and disgust. Therefore I won't mention her.
It would certainly be better if you didn't. I couldn't allow her to be mentioned disrespectfully before me.
David Copperfield, I won't disguise the fact that I formed an unfavourable opinion of you in your childhood. It may have been mistaken, or you may have ceased to justify it. That is not in question between us now. I may have my opinion of you, you may have your opinion of me, but it isn't necessary that those opinions should come into collision here. It's as well on all counts that they should not. Let us meet here as distant acquaintances.
Charming, my dear.
I believe now it is quite unnecessary for either of us to make the other the subject of remark. Do you approve of this?
Miss Murdstone, I think you and Mr. Murdstone used me very cruelly, and treated my mother with great unkindness. I shall always think so as long as I live. But I quite agree in what you propose. Miss Spenlow, pray sing that song again.
Very well.
For the rest of the evening, I was lost in a blissful delirium. Dora sang, Dora smiled, Dora dimpled, and before she left us, she gave me her delicious hand for a moment. I retired to bed in a most maudlin state of mind. It was a fine morning and early when I woke, so I went for a walk in the garden. I turned a corner, and there she was.
Oh, good morning, Miss Spenlow.
Good morning, Mr. Copperfield.
You are out early?
It's the brightest time in the whole day. Don't you think so?
It was dark for me a minute ago, but now it's very bright indeed.
Do you mean a compliment? Oh.
No, not a compliment. It's the truth. The weather hasn't changed. It's the state of my feelings. Mr. Spenlow tells me that you've just come home from Paris.
Yes, I was at school there. Have you ever been to Paris?
No.
Oh, I hope you'll go soon. You'd like it so much.
But I would hate to leave England now that I've met you, Miss Spenlow.
Mr. Copperfield! Jip, dear, come here. There.
Hello, Jip.
Jip, you naughty boy. You're not very intimate with Miss Murdstone, are you, Mr. Copperfield?
No, not at all.
She's a tiresome creature. Who wants a protector? I'm sure I don't. Jip can protect me a great deal better than Miss Murdstone, can't you, Jip, dear? We don't want a sulky, gloomy old thing like her always following us about, do we, Jip? Come, a kiss for you.
Oh, fortunate Jip. We strolled to the greenhouse and looked at Mr. Spenlow's geraniums.
Jip, you dearest thing. See this pretty flower? Don't eat it. No.
To this day, the scent of a geranium leaf brings me the vision of a straw hat, blue ribbons, and a quantity of curls, and a little black dog being held up in two slender arms to smell the flowers. During the next weeks, I walked mile upon mile in the hope of seeing her. As I'd recklessly purchased a pair of boots too small for me, in addition to kid gloves and 4 superior waistcoats, this activity nearly crippled me. I was always looking for another invitation to Mr. Spenlow's house, but I got none.
Oh, Mr. Copperfield, could you oblige me with a little tincture of cardamoms mixed with rhubarb with 7 drops of essence of cloves? It's to settle my stomach.
I'm afraid
If you've not such a thing by you, a little brandy is the next best thing. It's not so palatable to me, but it's the next best.
I have brandy. Here you are, Mrs. Crop.
Oh, let me pour it, sir. I knows just how little to take for it.
Oh, thank you, sir. Cheer up, Mr. Copperfield. I can't bear to see you so. I'm a mother myself. I know what it is.
What it is?
There's a lady in a case.
Mrs. Crupp.
Oh, keep a good heart, sir. Never say die. If she don't smile on you, there's many as will. You're a young gentleman to be smiled on, and you must learn your value, sir.
What makes you suppose there's any young lady in the case?
Sir, a young gentleman may be over-careful of himself, or he may be under-careful of himself. He may brush his hair too regular, or too unregular. He may wear his boots too large for him, or too small. But let him go to which extreme he may, there's a young lady in both of 'em. The gentleman which died here before yourself fell in love with a barmaid and had his waistcoats taken directly, though much swelled with drinking.
Mrs. Crupp, please don't connect the young lady in my case with a barmaid.
Mr. Copperfield, I'm a mother myself, and not likely. I think I'll take a few drops more. I ask your pardon if I intrude, but my advice to you is to cheer up and to know your own value. If you was to take to something, sir, if you was to take to skittles, which is healthy, you might find it divert your mind and do you good. Thank you for them few drops, sir.
Mrs. Crupp then departed, leaving me with an empty brandy bottle. It may have been in consequence of her advice that it came into my head the next day to call upon Traddles at his address in Camden Town.
Traddles, my dear fellow! Copperfield, I'm very glad indeed to see you. It was because I was thoroughly glad to see you when we met, and was sure you were thoroughly glad to see me, that I gave you this address instead of my address at Chambers.
Oh, you have chambers?
Oh, 3 others and myself unite to have a set of chambers. Why, I have the 4th of a room and a passage, and the 4th of a clerk. I don't usually give this address, because some people might not like to come here. It isn't because I have the least pride. I'm fighting my way on in the world against difficulties, and it would be ridiculous if I pretended I was doing anything else.
Mr. Waterbrook told me you were reading for the bar.
Why, yes. It's some time since I was articled, though. That £100 was a great pull.
I remember you so well at school. In that sky blue suit you used to wear.
Oh, Lord, so I did. Those were happy times. Do you remember our suppers in the dormitory? And do you remember when I got caned for crying about Mr. Mell? Yes. Old Creakle. I'd like to see him again, too.
But he was a brute to you.
Was he? Well, perhaps he was, rather. But it's all over long ago.
Weren't you brought up by an uncle? I seem to remember
Yes, I was. He made me his heir, but he didn't like me when I grew up. He said I wasn't at all what he expected. And so he married his housekeeper.
What did you do?
I didn't do anything. Then he died, and she married a young man, and so I wasn't provided for.
Did you get nothing?
I got £50. I entered myself as a law student, and that ran away with most of it. But little by little, and not living high, I managed to scrape up £100 at last, though it certainly was a pull.
Well done, Traddles.
Now, Copperfield, you're so exactly what you used to be, with that agreeable face, that I shan't conceal anything. I am engaged.
Engaged? Why, I congratulate you.
She's a curate's daughter, 1 of 10, in Devonshire. She's the dearest girl. I dare say ours is likely to be a long engagement, but we always say, wait and hope. She'd wait, Copperfield, till she was 60, or any age for me.
Oh.
In the meantime, I get on as well as I can. In general, I board with the people downstairs, who are excellent company. Mr. and Mrs. Micawber have seen a great deal of life.
Mr. and Mrs. Micawber?
Yes?
But I know them well.
Good heavens, do you really?
Oh, I beg your pardon, Mr. Traddles. I was not aware that there was any individual alien to this tenement in your sanctum.
How do you do, Mr. Micawber?
Sir, you are exceedingly obliging. I am in status quo.
And Mrs. Micawber?
She is also, thank God, in status quo.
And the children?
I rejoice that they are likewise. Oh, but is it possible? Have I the pleasure of again beholding Copperfield?
You have!
My old acquaintance, welcome. My dear, here is a gentleman in Mr. Traddles's apartment whom I wish to have the pleasure of presenting to you. Good heavens, Mr. Traddles, to think that I should find you acquainted with a friend of my youth, the companion of earlier days. Mrs. Micawber is, I rejoice to say, once again in an interesting, though delicate, state of health. My dear, here is a gentleman of the name of Copperfield who wished to renew his acquaintance with you.
Why, Mr. Copperfield.
Oh, Emma, my dearest. Oh, water, Mr. Traddles, water.
Certainly.
I fear I was too precipitate after such a lapse of time.
She soon revived, I'm glad to say. And before I left, I appointed a day on which I should entertain both the Micawbers and Traddles to dinner. In the meantime, I lived on coffee and thoughts of Dora. I was determined not to repeat the extensive preparations of my first disastrous dinner party. I provided a pair of soles, a small leg of mutton, and a pigeon pie. At first, Mrs. Crupp refused to have anything to do with them, but finally we reached a compromise, and she agreed to cook on condition that I dined from home for a fortnight afterwards. I laid in the materials for a bowl of punch to be compounded by Mr. Micawber. I laid the cloth with my own hands and awaited the result with composure.
My dear Copperfield, this is luxurious. This is a way of life which reminds me of the period when I was myself in a state of celibacy, and Mrs. Micawber had not yet been solicited to plight her faith at the hymeneal altar.
He means solicited by him, Mr. Copperfield. He cannot answer for others.
My dear, I have no desire to answer for others. I am too well aware that when, in the inscrutable decrees of fate, you were reserved for me, it is possible you may have been reserved for one destined, after a protracted struggle, to fall a victim to pecuniary involvements of a complicated nature. I understand your illusion, my dear. I regret it, but I can bear it.
Micawber, have I deserved this? I, who never have deserted you, who never will desert you.
My love, you will forgive, and our old and tried friend Copperfield will, I am sure, forgive, the momentary laceration of a wounded spirit made sensitive by a recent collision with the minion of power. In other words, with a ribald turncock attached to the waterworks, and will pity, not condemn, its excesses. Our domestic water supply is, for the time being, no more.
I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Micawber. Come now. I rely on you for a bowl of punch superior to the ordinary. Here are the lemons, and here is the rum.
A little more rum is required, I think. I assure you, Copperfield, I am not in the thrall of the demon, but I am of the opinion that in order that the flavour should be at its finest, a little more rum is required. And, my love, the juice of another lemon.
Oh!
Mr. Copperfield, sir. Your mutton.
Thank you, Mrs. Crupp. I'm afraid something's happened to the mutton.
Accidents happen, my dear Copperfield. It appears to have fallen into the ashes.
But it's not even cooked.
If you will allow me to take the liberty of remarking that there are few comestibles better in their way than devilled mutton, I believe we could accomplish a good one if you could produce a gridiron, and this little misfortune could be easily repaired.
There was a gridiron in the pantry, on which my morning bacon was cooked. We had it out in a twinkling. Traddles cut the mutton into slices.
There you are, Copperfield.
Mr. Micawber seasoned them.
Mustard, salt, Copperfield, you have cayenne.
I put the slices onto the gridiron, turned them with a fork, and took them off under Mr. Micawber's direction, while Mrs. Micawber heated and continually stirred some mushroom ketchup in a little saucepan.
delicious.
When we had slices enough done to begin upon, we fell to.
A feast fit for a king.
We were at the height of our enjoyment when I was suddenly aware of a strange presence in the room.
Why, Littimer? What's the matter?
I beg your pardon, sir. I was directed to come in. Is my master not here?
No.
Have you not seen him, sir?
No. Don't you come from him?
Not immediately so, sir.
Did he tell you that you'd find him here?
Not exactly, sir. But I should think he might be here tomorrow, as he's not been here today.
Is he coming up from Oxford?
I beg, sir, that you'll be seated and allow me to do this. Thank you, sir. Your mutton, madam?
Ah, thank you.
Sir?
Very good. Very good. Thank you.
Sir?
What? Oh, no thank you. No more.
May I take your plate, sir?
Yes. Yes, I think so.
Thank you, sir. Would you care for more wine?
Mr. Micawber?
Very kind.
Can I do anything more, sir?
Thank you. No, Littimer. Will you not take some dinner yourself?
None. I am obliged to you, sir.
Is Mr. Steerforth coming from Oxford?
I should imagine he might be here tomorrow, sir. I rather thought he might have been here today. The mistake is mine, no doubt.
Littimer?
Sir?
Did you stay long at Yarmouth?
Not particularly so, sir.
You saw the boat completed?
Yes, sir. I remained behind on purpose to see the boat completed.
I know. Mr. Steerforth hasn't seen it yet, I suppose.
I really can't say, sir. I think... but I really can't say. I wish you good night.
Good night. Good night, Littimer.
A most respectable fellow. A thoroughly admirable servant. But punch, my dear Copperfield, like time and tide, waits for no man. Ah, it is at the present moment in high flavour. I drink to the days when my friend Copperfield and myself were younger and fought our way in the world, side by side. We twa ha run about the braes and pooed the gowans fine. I am not exactly sure what gowans may be, but I have no doubt Copperfield and myself would frequently have taken a pull at them if it had been feasible. Now, my friends, a toast to the young lady, unknown, whom my friend Traddles has honoured with his affections.
Her name is Sophie.
To Sophie.
To Sophie. Oh, I'm very much obliged to you, and I do assure you, she's the dearest girl.
And now, my dear friend Copperfield, our host, nothing will deprive me of the impression that he loves and is beloved.
No, I assure you.
Copperfield, I'm convinced of it. Come, be open with us.
Well, then, I give you D.
Oh! I knew it. To D.
Micawber, our twins. We should return. The hour is late.
Emma, my love, you recall me to my paternal duties. Copperfield, will you forgive us? We must not forget our innocent offspring.
Of course. I understand. Mrs. Micawber, you're sure?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Copperfield.
Good night, my dear friend. May I congratulate you on a very convivial evening.
A most delightful reunion.
One moment. This letter. Read it at your leisure, my dear friend. Good night again.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. Copperfield.
A splendid evening, Copperfield.
Oh, wait a moment. Traddles, Mr. Micawber doesn't mean any harm, poor fellow. But if I were you, I wouldn't lend him anything.
I haven't got anything to lend.
You've got a name.
Oh. Well, I'm afraid I've lent that already.
For a bill?
Yes.
I hope there'll be nothing wrong about it.
I hope not. I shouldn't think so, though. He told me only the other day that it was provided for.
Oh, really?
That was Mr. Micawber's expression. Provided for.
Mr. Traddles!
Coming! Good night, Copperfield.
Sir, for I dare not say, my dear Copperfield. Oh, no.
It is expedient I should inform you that the undersigned is crushed. An individual employed by a broker is in legal possession of the premises under a distress for rent. His inventory includes not only the chattels and effects of every description belonging to the undersigned, but also those appertaining to Mr. Thomas Traddles, lodger. If any drop of gloom were wanting in the undersigned's overflowing cup, it would be found in the fact that a friendly acceptance granted to the undersigned by the aforementioned Mr. Thomas Traddles for the sum of £23 4 shillings and 9pence halfpenny is overdue and is not provided for. It is superfluous to add that dust and ashes are forever scattered on the head of Wilkins Micawber.
Poor Traddles.
Why, Daisy! Have I detected you in another feast, you sybarite?
What?
Are you dumbfounded?
I'm so surprised. I didn't expect to see you.
How are you, my bacchanal?
Very well. And not at all bacchanalian, though I confess to another party of 3. You'll never guess who was one of them.
No.
Traddles. Thomas Traddles from Salem House.
Oh, that fellow. Is he as soft as ever? Where the deuce did you pick him up?
I met him at a dinner party. He's the best fellow in the world, Steerforth. I was very glad to see him again.
Well, I'd have been glad to see him too, even though he was an odd fish. Daisy, can you give me anything to eat?
Of course. There's a pie of sorts.
Good. I'm devilish hungry. I've just come from Yarmouth.
I thought you'd come from Oxford.
No, I've been better employed. I've been seafaring.
The remains of our feast. I wish it were more.
Why, it's a supper for a king.
Littimer was here earlier to inquire for you. He thought you'd be here.
Oh, then he's a greater fool than I thought him. Your health, Daisy.
So, you've been at Yarmouth. Were you there long?
No, a week or so.
How are they all?
Oh, I haven't seen much of them.
Of course, little Emily isn't married yet.
Not yet. Oh, by the by, I've got a letter for you.
Oh? From whom?
Your old nurse. Old what's-his-name's in a bad way.
Barkis, you mean?
Yes. It's all over with poor Barkis, I'm afraid. Here's the letter.
Thank you. Yes. Yes. I'm afraid you're right.
It's a bad job, but people die every minute. If we failed to hold our course because death was knocking at some door, the world would stop. No, ride on. Roughshod if you must, smoothshod if that'll do, but ride on. Ride on over all obstacles and win the race.
And win what race?
The race you've started in.
I tell you what, Steerforth, if your high spirits will listen to me.
They'll do whatever you like.
Then I'll tell you what. I think I'll go down and see Peggotty. I can be a comfort and support to her. Wouldn't you go in my place?
Well, go. You can do no harm.
I suppose you won't come with me?
Nope. I'm for Highgate tonight. Are you intending to go tomorrow?
Yes.
Then leave it till the next day. I wanted you to come to us for a few days. I came on purpose to ask you, and now you're flying off to Yarmouth.
You're a nice fellow to talk of flying off. You're always running wild on some unknown expedition or other.
Say you'll come to Highgate with me tomorrow. Who knows when we may meet again?
Very well. I will.
I mentioned to Mr. Spenlow in the morning that I wanted leave of absence for a short time, and I took the opportunity to ask after the health of his daughter.
Sir,
Yes? What is it, Copperfield?
I hope Miss Spenlow is quite well.
Yes, thank you. My daughter is very well.
He replied with no more emotion than if he'd been speaking of an ordinary mortal. We arrived at Highgate in time for lunch. Mrs. Steerforth was pleased to see me. Rosa Dartle did not seem displeased, but I noticed that she kept a close and attentive watch upon me. I shrank before her strange eyes. When we all went walking in the afternoon, she closed her thin hand on my arm like a spring to keep me back, while Steerforth and his mother went out of earshot.
Isn't he a little more remiss than usual in his visits to his blindly doting mamma? Yes.
Miss Dartle, please don't think that I
don't. I only ask a question. Then it's not so? Well, I'm glad to know it.
It certainly isn't the fact that I'm responsible for Steerforth's having been away from home longer than usual. I haven't seen him for a long time until last night.
No?
Indeed, no.
What is he doing?
What?
What is he doing? In what is that man Littimer assisting him, who never looks at me without falsehood in his eyes? I don't ask you to betray your friend. I only ask you to tell me. Is it anger? Is it hatred? Is it pride? Is it some wild fury? Is it love? What is it that is leading him?
Miss Dartle, believe me, I can think of nothing. I believe there is nothing. I hardly understand what you mean.
I swear you to secrecy about this.
Rosa, dear Rosa, be kind for once and sing us that Irish song.
Let me alone.
Well, have you ever seen such a fierce little piece of incomprehensibility?
What has upset her?
Oh, heaven knows. She is an edge tool. One should use great care in dealing with her. Well, it passed the time. It's late, I see.
Yes, and I must leave early. I think perhaps
You're going to bed?
I think so. Good night, my dear Steerforth. I'll be gone before you wake in the morning.
Daisy.
Yes?
Daisy, if anything should ever separate us, you must think of me at my best.
You have no best for me, Steerforth, and no worst. You are always equally loved.
God bless you, Daisy. And good night.
At dawn, before I left, I looked into his room. He was fast asleep, lying easily, with his head on his arm, as I'd often seen him at school. Let me think of him so again, as in that silent hour I left him. No more, oh God forgive you, Steerforth, to touch that passive hand in love and friendship. Never, never more.
Part 6. The beginning of a long journey.
Of days that have as happy been, and you remember me. And you remember,
I left Highgate at dawn and reached Yarmouth in the evening.
Emily, little love, see, here's Master Davy. Why, not a word to him?
Oh,
Davy.
Oh, that's such a loving heart, it can't bear the sorrow of this. It's getting late, my dear, and Ham's got to take you home.
No, Uncle. Let me stay with you.
Stay with your Uncle Moppet? When your husband soon to be is here for to take you home?
No, Ham's in the right. As you wish it. I leave it to morning. Hamley, good night, my dear.
Goodbye, Ham.
Oh, only good night, my dear.
Now, we're going upstairs, Emily, to tell your aunt as Master Davy's here, and that will cheer her up a bit.
Let me come with you.
Come
with Please.
Oh, Master Davy, if her uncle were turned out of house and home, that's my belief she'd go along with him. But there'll be someone else soon. Someone else, Emily. I'll come you up, Master Davy.
Barkis, my dear. Here's my dear boy, Master Davy, what brought us together, that you sent messages by. Wouldn't you speak to Master Davy?
He's going out with the tide.
With the tide?
Huh? People can't die along the coast, except when the tide's pretty nigh out.
Does all the cooking, do she?
Do you listen? He's come to himself.
I'll take you to Yarmouth for the couch.
He's going out fast.
Barkis, my dear.
C.P. Barkis. No better woman anywhere.
Look, here's Master Davy.
Barkis is willing.
And, it being low water, he went out with the tide. The funeral, 1 week after his death, was very quiet. When it was over, Peggotty went back to the barge with her brother. We were all to meet there that night, and the following day she was to come with me to London to see about the will. I walked back to the barge alone. The night fell wild with rain and storm, and the sea ran high. Ham and Emily had not yet come back, but Peggotty sat in her old place, looking, but for her black dress, as if she'd never left it.
You're the first, Master Davy. Sit you down, sir. You're welcome, kind and hearty.
Thank you. I'm sure of that. Well, Peggotty, dear, how are you?
I miss him, Master Davy. That's the truth.
Oh, Silas. Silas.
Oh, cheer up, Mrs. Gummidge. Cheer up, my pretty mother. Cheer up only a little bit and see if a good deal more don't come natural.
Oh, not to me, Dan. Nothing's natural to me but to be lone and lone.
No.
Things go too contrary with me. I better go and be a riddance.
Why don't I want you more now than I ever did?
Oh, how could I expect to be wanted being so lone and lord and so contrary?
Why, mother, how can you think?
Hush, Donald. Leave her be.
Here, give me the candle, Clara.
Oh, here it is.
Thank you. There we are, Mrs. Gummidge. Light it up according to custom. Now, you're wondering what's that for, sir? Well, that's for our little Emily. You see, the path ain't over light and cheerful after dark. When I'm here at the hour she's coming home, I puts the light in the window. And I know after she's married and gone, I shall still put the candle in the window and sit before the fire, pretending I'm expecting of her. Now, when I see it, I say to myself, she's a-looking at it. Emily's a-coming. Oh, right for all that, for here she... Ham? Where's Emily?
Master Davy.
Yes?
Will you come out a minute and see what Emily and me has got to show you?
Why, yes.
What is it, Ham? Where's Emily?
Master Davy!
Ham! For heaven's sake, what's the matter?
My love, Master Davy, the pride and hope of my heart, her that I'd have died for. She's gone.
Gone?
Emily's run away. Oh, Master Davy, think how she's run away. I pray our good and gracious God to kill her that's so dear to me, sooner than let her come to ruin and disgrace.
Ham!
You're a scholar. You know what's right and best. What am I to say to him? How am I ever to break it to him?
Right what? What you got there?
It's a letter.
From Emily?
Yeah.
Give it me.
No, Mr. Peggotty.
Take it. Read it. Read it to me slow. I don't know as I can understand.
When you, who love me so much better than I have ever deserved, even when my mind was innocent, see this.
See this. I shall be far away. When I leave my home, my dear home, it will be never to come back unless he bring me back a lady. Pray heaven that I am going away from have compassion on my uncle. Tell him that I never loved him half so dear. Be his comfort. Love some good girl that will be what I once was to uncle, and be true to you, and worthy of you, and know no shame but me. God bless all. If he don't bring me back a lady, and I don't pray for my own self, I'll pray for all. My parting love to uncle. My last tears
and my last thanks
for
uncle. That's all. Mr. Peggotty.
I thank you, sir. I thank you. Who's the man? I want to know his name. There's a man suspected. Who is it?
Master Davy, go away about that. Me tell him what I must. No, you don't ought to hear it, sir.
I want to know his name!
There's been a servant about here at odd times. There's been a gentleman too. Both of them belong to each other. The servant was seen along with a poor girl last night. He's been in hiding about here this week or more. No, never stay, Master Davy, no, don't! A strange shay and horses was in Yarmouth this morning. Servant went to it. Emily was nigh him. T'other was inside. He's the man.
For the Lord's love, don't tell me his name is Steerforth.
His name is Steerforth. And he's a damn villain!
Give me my coat. Oh, bear a hand. I've struck all of a heap and I can't do it.
There, Uncle.
Bear a hand and help me.
Oh, Daniel, my
poor Donald.
Where you going?
I'm a-going to see my niece. I'm a-going to see my Emily. And I'm a-going first to stave in that there boat and sink it where I would have drowned him, as I'm a living soul if I'd had one thought of what was in him.
Oh, Uncle.
Strike me down dead, but I'd have drowned him and thought it right. I'm going to seek my niece.
Where?
Anywhere. I'm a-going to seek my niece through the world. I'm going to find my poor Emily in her shame and bring her back.
No.
No one stop me.
No, Donald. Not as you are now. Seek her in a little while, my lone Donald, but not as you are now. Sit you down and give me your forgiveness for having ever been a worry to you.
Oh, Mother, I can't.
What of my contraries ever been to this? And let us speak a word about them times when she was first an orphan and Ham was too, and when I was a poor widow woman and you took me in. Eh? That'll soften your poor heart, Donald, and you'll bear your sorrow better. For you know the promise. As you've done it under one of the least of these, you've done it unto me. Well, that can never fail under this roof. Been our shelter for so many, many years. Hey.
When I heard him crying, my overcharged heart found the same relief, and I cried too. And yet, deeply as I felt my own part in all this, distressed as I was at the discovery of his unworthiness, I had never loved Steerforth better than when the ties that bound me to him were thus broken. All was at an end between us. But if I had been brought face to face with him, I could not have uttered one reproach. Yes, Steerforth, my sorrow might bear witness against you at the judgment throne. My anger never will. The news spread quickly through the town, and for Mr. Peggotty and Ham, there was but one feeling: respect for their distress. It was on the beach down close to the sea that I found them.
We've had a more to talk, sir, of what we ought to do, but we see our course now. I'm going to seek her. That's my duty evermore.
Where will you look?
I don't know yet, but if you're agreeable, I'll go along you to London tomorrow.
Certainly.
Ham will hold to his present work and go and live along with my sister. And the old boat...
Will you desert it?
No, sir. If ever she should come a-wandering back, I wouldn't have the old place seem to cast her off, but to look as it's always looked, to tempt her, to draw nigh, and peep in, and then maybe, seeing none but Mrs. Gummidge there, she might take heart to creep in and rest her weary head. Every night a candle must be stood there, and if ever she should see it, it may seem to say, "Come back, my child. Come back."
Next morning we set out for London, and Ham came to the coach station to take leave of us. Before I took my place beside Mr. Peggotty, Ham drew me aside.
Master Davy, his life is quite broke up. He don't know what's afore him. He's bound upon a voyage that'll last the rest of his days. Unless he find what he's seeking. I'm sure I'll be a friend to him.
Trust me. I will indeed.
Well, thank you, very kind. One thing more. I'm in the good employ now, and I hadn't no way of spending what I get. Money's no use to me no more, except to live. If you can lay it out for him, I should do my work with a better heart.
I'll do what you wish, Ham, but it may be that in time, your own life will be less lonely.
No, sir. All that's past and over. No one can never fill the place what's empty.
Our journey was not a happy one. How could it be? Mr. Peggotty sat silent, and I could not speak either. I had too many memories.
You'd like to be a lady.
Oh, yes. I like it very much. We'd all be gentlefolk together then. Me and Uncle and Ham and Mrs. Gummidge.
You haven't got a sister, have you, Copperfield? If you had, I should think she'd have been a pretty, timid, little bright-eyed sort of girl. I should have liked to know her.
Your friend, is he very handsome?
Look at Emily. She's like me. She'd like to see him.
Daisy, if anything should ever separate us, you must think of me at my best.
When I leave my home, my dear home, it will be never to come back, unless he bring me back a lady. Never to come back, never to come back, never to come back, never to come back.
Mr. Peggotty's first purpose in coming to London was to see Mrs. Steerforth. When she received us, I saw in her face that she already knew. Rosa Dartle stood behind her chair.
Sit down, Mr. Peggotty.
No, ma'am. I shouldn't feel it natural to sit down in this here house. I'd sooner stand.
I know with deep regret what has brought you here. What do you want of me?
Please to read that, ma'am. That's my niece's hand.
Well?
Unless he bring me back a lady. That's what she said. I come to know, ma'am, whether he will keep his word.
No.
Why not?
It is impossible. He would disgrace himself. You can't fail to know that she's far below him.
Then raise her up.
She is uneducated and ignorant.
I think not, ma'am. But I'm no judge of them things. You can teach her better.
Her humble connections would make such a thing impossible if nothing else.
Now, hark to this, ma'am. If she were 100 times my child, I couldn't love her more. You don't know what that is to lose your child. I do. All the riches in the world, if they was mine, would be nowt to me to buy her back. But save her from this disgrace, and she'll never be disgraced by us. We'll be content to let her be. We'll be content to think of her far off, as if she were under another sun and sky. We'll be content to trust her to her husband, and to her little children, perhaps, and bide the time when all of us shall be alike in quality afore our God.
Such a marriage would blight my son's career. It can never take place, and it never will. If there is any other compensation?
I am looking at the likeness of the face that has looked at me in my home, at my fireside, smiling and friendly when it was so treacherous that I go half wild when I think of it. If the likeness of that face don't turn to burning fire at the thought of offering money to me for my child's ruin, that's as bad. I don't know being a lady's, but what it's worse.
What compensation can you make to me for opening such a pit between me and my son? What is your love to mine? What is your separation to ours?
Calm yourself.
No, Rosa, let him listen. My son, who has been the object of my life, to take up in a moment with a miserable girl and quit me for her, to set this wretched fancy against his mother's claims on his duty, love, respect, Gratitude? Is this no injury?
Please do not.
Not a word, Rosa. Let James go where he will, with the means my love has secured to him. If he thinks to reduce me by long absence, he does not know his mother. Let him put away his whim now, and he is welcome back. Let him not put her away now, and he shall never come near me, living or dying, unless, being rid of her for ever, he comes humbly to me and begs for my forgiveness. This is my right. This is the separation that there is between us. And is this no injury? Mr. Copperfield, let us end this interview. There is no more to say.
And I have no more to say, ma'am. I come here with no hope, and I take away no hope. I've done what I thought should be done, but I never look for any good to come of my standing where I do. This has been too evil a house for me and mine for me to expect it. Master Davy?
Yes. Goodbye, Mrs. Steerforth.
Mr. Copperfield.
I'll wait for you outside, sir.
You do well to bring that fellow here.
Miss Dartle, he is a deeply injured man. You may not know it, but
I know that James Steerforth has a false, corrupt heart and is a traitor. But what do I know or care about this fellow and his common niece?
you deepen the injury and you do him a great wrong.
I do him no wrong. They're a depraved, worthless set. I would have her whipped.
For shame, Miss Dartle!
I would have his house pulled down. I'd have her branded on the face, dressed in rags, and cast out on the streets to starve. If I had the power to sit in judgment on her, I'd see it done. See it done, I would do it. I detest her. If I could hunt her to her grave, I would. If there were any word of comfort that would be a solace to her in her dying hour, and only I possessed it, I wouldn't part with it for life itself.
I have seen passion in many forms, but never in such a form as that. Mr. Peggotty set off on his travels that very night. I stood with his sister and watched him till he turned the corner of the street, and we lost him.
I'm going to seek her, far and wide. If any hurt should come to me, remember the last words I left for her were, "My unchanged love is with my darling child, and I forgive her."
And now I had to turn my mind to Peggotty's affairs. I took them into my own hands with no little pride. I proved the will and got everything in order. When all was settled, I took her to the office to pay her bill. Mr. Spenlow had gone out to get a gentleman sworn for a marriage licence, but was expected back soon. We had only a few minutes to wait, but when he returned, neither Peggotty nor I had eyes for him. For the gentleman who was to be married was an old acquaintance.
Copperfield, you know Mr. Murdstone, I believe?
I do.
Mr. Spenlow?
One moment. Excuse me, sir.
Certainly. Copperfield, I hope you're doing well.
It can hardly be interesting to you, but yes, if you wish to know.
And you, Mrs. Barkis?
Yes.
I'm sorry to hear that you have lost your husband.
That's not the first loss I've had in my life, Mr. Murdstone. I'm glad that there's nobody to blame for this one. Nobody to answer for it.
That's a comfortable reflection. You have done your duty?
I'm thankful to think I haven't worn anybody's life away. No, Mr. Murdstone, I've not worrited and frightened any sweet creature to an early grave.
Copperfield.
Yes?
We're not likely to meet again soon. A source of satisfaction to us both, no doubt. You always rebelled against my just authority, exerted for your good, so I don't expect that you should owe me any goodwill now. There's an antipathy between us.
An old one?
Yes. It rankled in your childish heart. It embittered the life of your poor mother. I hope you may do better yet. I hope you may correct yourself. Ah, Mr. Spenlow.
Sir.
Our gentlemen of your profession are accustomed to family differences and know how difficult they always are. That is the correct sum, I believe.
Quite correct, sir, thank you. Your license?
Thank you. Good day to you. Good day, Mr. Copperfield.
Yes, I believe this is to be rather a good marriage.
Do you mean there is money in it, sir?
Yes, I understand there's money. Beauty, too, I'm told.
Indeed. Is his new wife young?
Just of age. So lately that I should think they'd been waiting for that.
May the Lord deliver her.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Spenlow's, Mrs. Barkis's account.
Ah, thank you. Yes, that's right. Quite right. Here you are, Copperfield. I should have been extremely happy to have limited these charges to the actual expenditure out of pocket, but it's an irksome incident in my professional life that I am not at liberty to consult my own wishes. I have a partner,
Mr. Jorkins.
Mr. Jorkins, yes, quite so. One thing more.
Yes, Mr. Spenlow?
It is my daughter Dora's birthday in 1 week's time.
Yes?
We are having a picnic to celebrate the occasion. Would you care to join us?
Would I care to... Yes, Mr. Spenlow. Thank you. I would indeed.
I passed the intervening period in a state of dotage, heightened by the receipt next day of a little lace-edged sheet of notepaper, favoured by Papa, to remind. I turn hot when I remember the cravat I bought. My boots might be placed in any collection of instruments of torture. I hired a gallant grey horse for the occasion. I sent down, the day before, a delicate little hamper, almost a declaration in itself, and I arrived in Mr. Spenlow's garden, carrying a bouquet specially purchased that morning at Covent Garden. It was a beautiful day, and the most beautiful thing in it was Dora, sitting on a garden seat among the butterflies, in a white bonnet and a dress of celestial blue.
Good morning, Mr. Copperfield.
Miss Spenlow, allow me to give you... Oh, they match your dress. And your eyes.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Copperfield. What dear flowers. Smell them, Jip. Oh, you naughty little dog. To bite my poor, beautiful flowers. Mr. Copperfield, this is my friend, Miss Mills. Cross Miss Murdstone isn't here. She's gone to her brother's wedding and she'll be away 3 weeks. Isn't that delightful?
Yes.
You can't believe how disagreeable she is, Julia.
Oh, yes, I can, my dear. Life has not always been kind, remember?
Yes, Julia, forgive me.
I learned afterwards that Miss Mills had lately been disappointed in love and was consequently regarded with compassionate respect as a blighted flower. I don't know to this hour where we all went. Perhaps some Arabian Nights magician opened the place for us and shut it up forever when we came away. It was a green spot on a hill, shady trees and heather. There were, unfortunately, many other people there.
We need a wine cellar. And there's a capital cellar here in that hollow tree trunk. Pass me the bottles.
One of them I hated, a red-whiskered impostor, 3 or 4 years older than me.
I've done this sort of thing before, you know. And, by the way, I make a capital salad.
Do you really, Mr. Robbins?
Indeed I do, Miss Spenlow. But you ladies must help me. I demand that you slice the cucumbers with your own fair hands.
He was an ingenious beast. He made his salad. Nothing would have induced me to touch it. And then he had the impertinence to eat his dinner at Dora's feet.
My dear Miss Spenlow, I drink your health.
I attached myself in my misery to a young creature in pink with little eyes and flirted with her desperately.
Oh, Mr. Copperfield, I don't believe a word you say.
I assure you, I am sincerity itself.
Clarissa, come here.
Yes, Mamma.
So now I was alone, and more miserable than ever. I wandered off into the woods, and I was contemplating flight on my gallant grey, when Dora and Miss Mills met me.
Mr. Copperfield.
Yes?
You are dull.
Not at all.
And Dora.
Yes?
You are dull.
No, Julia, not in the least.
Oh, come. Enough of this. Do not allow a trivial misunderstanding to wither the blossoms of spring.
Dora, where are you?
Coming, Papa. Forgive me, Mr. Copperfield. I will come back.
Mr. Copperfield,
Yes?
Dora is coming to stay with me the day after tomorrow. If you would care to call, I'm sure my papa would be most happy to meet you.
Why, thank you. Dora did come back, and I went straight up to seventh heaven. We strayed among the trees, with Dora's shy arm through mine, and when she sang, it seemed that she was singing only to me. 2 days passed, very slowly, and I called upon Miss Mills. I was resolute to declare my passion, if opportunity offered.
Mr. Copperfield, I'm very glad to see you.
Good afternoon, Mr. Copperfield.
Good afternoon, Miss Mills. Miss Spenlow.
I'm afraid Papa is out, but would you care to take tea with us?
Thank you, Miss Mills. How kind of you.
I will arrange it.
I hope your poor horse wasn't tired when he got home. It was such a long way for him.
It was a long way for him, for he had nothing to uphold him on the journey.
Wasn't he fed, poor thing?
I mean, he hadn't the unutterable happiness I had.
What was that?
The happiness of being near you.
Oh? You didn't seem very sensible of it when you were sitting by Miss Kit.
Miss Kit?
The young lady in pink. But why shouldn't you sit by Miss Kit if you want to? You're at liberty to do whatever you like.
No, I'll never be at liberty again. Miss Spenlow, Dora, I love you so much.
Mr. Copperfield.
I'd die without you. I'd die for you if you wanted me to. I've loved you from the first moment I saw you. I love you to distraction. No one has ever loved as much as I love you. Oh, Miss Spenlow, Dora, dearest Dora, have I any hope? I shall die if you say no.
Yes.
I cannot live without you. I... What did you say?
I said yes.
Oh, my dearest girl.
Mr. Copperfield.
Yes?
Dora?
Yes.
Well?
Yes.
God bless you. God bless you both. Oh, forgive me. This reawakens painful memories. Dora, Mr. Copperfield, a happier future awaits you.
But we can't get married without Papa's consent.
Of course not, my darling. Shall I go and see him?
No, not yet. He might not quite like it. He'll say we're both too young or some such tiresome thing.
Oh, yes. Perhaps he may.
We must keep our engagement secret for a little while.
A secret engagement? Oh, youth. Youth.
I walked on air. We held secret meetings. I measured Dora's finger for a ring, a pretty little toy made of forget-me-nots. And we arranged a plan of correspondence through Miss Mills to comprehend at least one letter on each side every day. What an idle time. What an insubstantial, happy, foolish time. There is no other that in retrospect I can smile at half so much and think of half so tenderly. My dear Traddles, come in. I'm delighted to see you at last. I heard you'd called, but I've been so much engaged.
Yes, I know.
What did you say?
Yours lives in London, I think. Miss D, you know? She lives in London, I believe.
Yes, near London.
Mine, perhaps you recollect, lives in Devonshire, one of 10. Consequently, I'm not so much engaged as you, in that sense.
I wonder that you can bear to see her so seldom.
Yes, it does seem a wonder. I suppose it's because there's no help for it.
I suppose so. And because you're so constant and patient.
Do I strike you that way?
Yes.
Oh, really? I didn't know I was. But she's such a dear girl herself. She may have made me more like her. She's always forgetting herself and taking care of the other 9.
Is she the eldest?
Oh, dear, no. The eldest is a beauty. Not but that my Sophie is beautiful in my eyes and would be one of the dearest girls in the world in anybody's eyes. But when I say the eldest is a beauty, I mean she really is splendid, you know.
Indeed.
So, being formed for society and admiration and not being able to enjoy much of it because of their limited means, she naturally gets a little irritable and exacting sometimes. But Sophie puts her in a good humour.
Is Sophie the youngest?
Oh, dear, no. The 2 youngest are only 9 and 10. Sophie educates them.
Is the mother alive?
Oh, yes, she's alive. She's a very superior woman, but the damp country doesn't suit her. She's lost the use of her limbs. It's very sad. But domestically, it's not so bad as it might be, because Sophie takes her place.
I think I admire your Sophie very much.
Oh, I told you. She's the dearest girl.
And how are your prospects now?
Not very different, I'm afraid.
And how is Mr. Micawber?
Mr. Micawber? Oh, he's quite well, thank you. But I'm not living with him at present.
No?
No. He's changed his name to Mortimer in consequence of his temporary embarrassments, and he don't come out till after dark, and then in spectacles. There was an execution put into our house for rent. Mrs. Micawber was in such a dreadful state that I couldn't resist giving my name to another bill.
Oh, Traddles!
It made me so happy to see the matter settled with it, Copperfield. But unfortunately, within a week, another execution came in and broke up the establishment. I've been living in a furnished apartment since, and the Mortimers have been very private indeed.
When Peggotty came back with me to my chambers, we were both very surprised to see that the outer door was open, and more surprised still to find Mrs. Crupp making tea for my aunt and Mr. Dick, who were surrounded by a quantity of luggage.
My dear aunt! What an unexpected pleasure.
I knew as Mr. Copperfield would have his heart in his mouth when he saw his dear relations.
You remember my aunt, Peggotty?
Indeed I do. For the love of goodness, child, don't call the woman by that South Sea Island name. If she married and got rid of it, which was the best thing she could do, why don't you give her the benefit of the change? What's your name now? P.
Barkis, ma'am.
Well, that's human. Sounds less as if you wanted a missionary. How do you do, Barkis? I hope you're well.
Yes, thank you, ma'am.
We're older than we were, I see. We have only met once before, you know. A nice business we made of it then.
Let me get you a chair, Aunt. You must be uncomfortable sitting on that box.
Thank you, Trot. I prefer to sit on my own property. We needn't trouble you to wait, Mrs. Crupp.
Oh, shall I put a little more tea in a pot before I go, Mum?
No, thank you.
Oh. Would you let me fetch another pout butter, Mum?
No.
Or would you be persuaded to try a new laid egg?
Nothing, thank you.
Ain't there nothing I could do for your dear aunt, Mr. Copperfield?
I said nothing.
Very well, Mum. Oh, pleasure to see you, Mum.
Dick.
Yes, Miss Trotwood?
You know what I told you about time servers and wealth worshippers? Mrs. Crupp is one of them. Barkis, I'll trouble you to look after the tea. I don't fancy that woman's pouring out.
Yes, ma'am. That'll be a pleasure.
Thank you. Now, Trot.
Yes, Aunt?
Are you firm and self-reliant now?
I hope so.
Then why do you suppose I prefer to sit on this property of mine tonight?
I don't know.
Because it's all I have. I'm ruined, my dear.
What?
Dick knows it.
Oh, yes. Ruined.
All I have in the world is in this room, and I've left Janet to let the cottage. Barkis, I want a bed for this gentleman tonight.
Very well, ma'am.
To save expense, perhaps you could make up something here for me. Anything will do. We'll talk about this more tomorrow. Oh, Trot. My dear Trot.
Oh, Betsy.
I only grieve for you. But we must live misfortune down.
Did you say he's to stay at the Chandler's place, Mr. Copperfield?
Yes, Mrs. Crupp. I'm sure there's a bed there that will suit this gentleman. Hey, Mr. Dick?
Oh, yes.
There ain't room to swing a cat there. That there ain't.
But I don't want to swing a cat, Trotwood. I never do swing a cat. So what does that matter?
Not at all, I'm sure. But, Mr. Dick, before my aunt comes back, tell me, what has happened?
Well, Trotwood, 2 days ago your aunt asked me if I were the philosopher she took me for, and I said, I hope so. So she told me she was ruined.
What did you say?
I said, indeed. and she was pleased with me. So then we came to London and had porter and sandwiches on the road.
Do you know what ruin means, Mr. Dick?
Why, yes. It means... It means ruin, don't it?
It means distress, want, and starvation.
Oh, but I thought... Your aunt is such a wonderful woman, and you're a scholar. I thought... distress and starvation. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. What can we do? Oh, there's the memorial.
Of course there is. But all we can do just now is look cheerful and not let my aunt know we're thinking about it.
My aunt's composure was a lesson to us all. She was to have my bed, and a bed was made up for me in the sitting room. I started to make up her usual nightcap for her, but she stopped me.
No trot, my dear. Not wine.
But you always have wine.
Not wine now. Ale. Half a pint.
But there's wine here.
Keep it in case of sickness. We must use it carefully.
Aunt.
Child, if nothing worse than ale happens to us, we're well off. Trot, I don't care for strange faces in general, but I rather like that Barkis of yours. She's uncommonly fond of you.
There's nothing she wouldn't do to prove it.
I believe you. The poor fool's been begging to hand over some of her money because she's got too much of it. She's the most ridiculous creature that ever was born. But there are good points in Barkis. We had quite a gossip while you took Mr. Dick to his lodgings.
Did you?
Yes. I know all about it, you know.
About...
her niece. Oh, I don't know where these wretched girls expect to go.
Oh, poor Emily.
Don't talk to me about poor. She should have thought of that before she caused so much misery. But enough of that. Barkis tells me you fancy yourself in love.
Fancy? I adore her with my whole soul.
The little thing is very fascinating, no doubt.
No one can have the least idea what she is.
And not silly?
Silly?
Not light-headed?
Light-headed?
Now, I only ask, mind, I don't depreciate her. Poor little couple. So you think you were made for each other and are to go through a party supper table kind of life like two pretty pieces of confectionery.
We're young and inexperienced, I know.
Yes, Trot.
And I dare say we say and think a good deal that's rather foolish, but we love each other truly. If I thought Dora could ever love anyone else or cease to love me, or that I could love anyone else or cease to love her, I think I'd go out of my mind.
Trot. Blind, blind, blind. But I don't want to make two young creatures unhappy. So, though it's a girl and boy attachment, and they often, I don't say always, come to nothing, still we'll be serious about it and hope for a prosperous issue one of these days. There's time enough for it to come to anything.
How are you, Copperfield? Fine day.
A beautiful morning, sir. Could I say a word to you before you go into court?
By all means.
I'm sorry to say I've had bad news from my aunt.
Tell me. Not paralysis, I hope.
No. It's not a health, sir. She's met with some large losses. In fact, she has very little left.
You astound me.
Indeed, sir. Her affairs are so changed. I wanted to ask you whether it would be possible, to sacrifice on our part of some portion of the premium, of course, to cancel my articles.
Cancel your articles?
You see, though I've no fear of the future, as things are now, I don't know what means I shall have unless I earn them for myself.
I'm extremely sorry to hear this. It isn't usual to cancel articles for any such reason. It is not professional. It is not a convenient precedent. Far from it. At the same time...
Oh, you're very good, sir.
Not at all. Don't thank me. I was going to say that at the same time, if I had not a partner...
Oh, do you think if I were to mention it to Mr. Jorkins, would you object?
By no means, if you think it worthwhile.
You have mentioned this to Mr. Spenlow?
Yes, sir.
And he said I should object?
He considered it probable.
Well, I'm sorry to say I can't agree. Forgive me, I have an appointment at the bank.
Then there's no way of arranging the matter?
No, I object, you know. If Mr. Spenlow objects...
Personally, he doesn't object.
Oh, personally. I assure you there is an objection. I really have got an appointment at the bank.
I left in a state of despondency and was walking home when a hackney carriage stopped beside me. The passenger looked out, and I saw the face I'd never seen without a renewed feeling of security and happiness.
Agnes! Of all the people in the world, what a pleasure to see you. If I were a magician, there's no one else I could have wished for.
Oh, indeed. I did get your letter, you know.
Oh, well, perhaps Dora first.
Certainly Dora first, I hope.
Dora first, but you next. Where are you going?
To see your aunt in your chambers. Are you going home?
Yes.
Then you'd better get in. Drive on, please.
Has my aunt told you what's happened?
She wrote me a note to tell me of the change in her fortunes. Papa is in London with Uriah Heep, so I came up with them.
So they're partners now. Confound him.
Yes. They have business here, and I don't like to let Papa go anywhere alone with Uriah.
Has he the same influence on your father?
Yes. There is such a change at home you'd scarcely know the dear old house. They live with us now.
They?
Mr. Heep and his mother. He sleeps in your old room.
I wish I had the ordering of his dreams. He wouldn't sleep there long.
I keep my own little room. You remember? The little panelled room.
Where I first saw you.
It's just the same. We were very happy, weren't we?
We were indeed.
The chief evil of their presence in the house is that I can't be as near Papa as I could wish. I can't watch over him as closely as I'd like. Trotwood?
Yes?
Did your aunt tell you how her money was lost?
No, she hasn't told me.
I see.
You tried to cancel your articles? You shouldn't have done that, Trot. Oh, but you're a generous boy, and I'm proud of you. Now, both of you, let us look the case of Betsy Trotwood in the face and see how it stands. Agnes, sit down, my dear. Well, Betsy Trotwood had a certain property, enough to live on, more, for she'd saved a little. On the advice of her man of business, she laid it out on landed security. That did very well and returned very good interest, till Betsy was paid off and she had to look about her for a new investment.
Yes.
She thought she was wiser than her man of business, who wasn't such a good man of business as he used to be. I mean, your father, Agnes.
I see.
So she took it into her head to lay it out for herself. She took her pigs to a foreign market, and a very bad market it turned out to be. The bank was at the other end of the world and tumbled into space, for all I know.
My dear Miss Trotwood.
Anyhow, it fell to pieces and never will and never can pay sixpence. And Betsy's sixpences were all there, and there's an end of this. Least said, soonest mended.
Is that the end of the story?
I hope it's enough, child. Except, and she lived happily ever afterwards. Perhaps I may add that one day. But how can Trot and I do best on our means? What do you say, Agnes?
I've been thinking, Trotwood, that if you had time to spare...
Well, yes. I'm always disengaged after 4 or 5 o'clock, and I have time early in the morning.
Dr. Strong has retired and come to live in London, and he asked Papa to recommend him a secretary. Well, don't you think he'd rather have his favourite old pupil than anyone else? And I'm sure he'd be generous.
Dear Agnes, you're always my good angel. I shall write to him at once.
I think that's Papa. He promised me he'd come.
Good afternoon, Mr. Wickfield. And Uriah.
Master Copperfield?
Come in.
Well, Wickfield, I've been telling your daughter how well I've disposed of my money for myself. We've been getting on very well. Agnes is worth the whole firm, in my opinion.
If I may humbly make the remark, I fully agree. I should be only too happy if Miss Agnes was a partner.
You're a partner yourself, and that's enough for you, I expect. How do you find yourself, sir?
Pretty well, thank you, ma'am. I hope you're the same, and Master, I should say, Mr. Copperfield, I hope I see you well.
I am rejoiced to see you, even under present circumstances. Present circumstances is not what your friends would wish for you, but it isn't money makes the man. And how do you think we are looking, Mr. Copperfield? Don't you find Mr. Wickfield blooming? Years don't tell much in our firm, Mr. Copperfield, except in raising up the humble, namely mother and self, and developing the beautiful, namely Miss Agnes.
Deuce take the man, what's he about? If you're an eel, sir, conduct yourself like one. If you're a man, control your limbs. Good God! I'm not going to be serpentined and corkscrewed out of my senses.
I am well aware, Master Copperfield, that Miss Trotwood, though an excellent lady, has a quick temper, and it's only natural it should be made quicker by present circumstances.
Yes.
I only call to say that if there was anything we could do in present circumstances, mother and self, or Wickfield and Heap, we should be really glad. I may go so far, Mr. Wickfield?
Uriah Heep is active in the business.
Oh.
What he says, I quite concur in.
Oh, what a reward it is to be so trusted in. But I hope I am able to do something to relieve him from the fatigues of business, Master Copperfield.
Uriah Heep is a great relief to me. It is a load off my mind to have him as a partner.
Well, I am bespoke myself this evening, otherwise I should have been happy to have kept with my friend. But I leave my partner to represent the firm. Miss Agnes, ever yours. I wish you good day, Master Copperfield, and leave my humble respects for Miss Betsy Trotwood.
On this he retired, kissing his great hand and leering at us like a mask. Mr. Wickfield, left alone, became more like his old self, though there was a settled depression on him which he never shook off. He invited me to dine with them at their lodgings. After dinner, Agnes sat beside her father, as of old, and poured out his wine. He took what she gave and no more, like a child.
Papa?
Oh, thank you, Agnes. Thank you, my child.
You look tired. You should rest a little now. Come.
Perhaps I should. Thank you, my dear. Will you play for us?
If Trotwood doesn't mind.
I should like it above all things.
Softly now the light of day.
He lay down on a sofa. It was almost dark, but not too dark to see tears glittering in his daughter's eyes. I pray heaven that I never will forget her in her love and truth at that time.
Lord, I would commune with thee.
Oh, Agnes, sister of my boyhood, if only I had known then what I knew long after. When I left to walk home, there was a beggar in the street. He made me start by muttering, as if he were an echo of my aunt's words.
Blind, blind, blind.
Part 7. Wickfield and Heap.
Of days that have as happy been, and you remember me, and you remember
I don't know how it came about, for my misfortunes were still real enough, but my meeting with Agnes had quite changed my attitude to them. I now saw my troubles as challenges to be overcome. I must take my woodman's axe in my hand, clear my way through the forest of difficulties, and win my prize. And my prize was Dora. Dr. Strong had responded very swiftly to my letter, and I was to see him at his house in Highgate at 10 o'clock in the morning.
My dear Copperfield, your proposal is very gratifying and agreeable to me, but don't you think you could do better? You achieved distinction, you know, when you were with us.
Doctor, if you'll take such time as I have and think it worth £70 a year, you'll do me a great service.
Will I? Will I indeed? Then you must promise me that when you can do better, you will. On your word now.
On my word, sir. Then we are agreed?
We are agreed.
Thank you. Sir, I remember you'd started researching your dictionary while I was still at school. Am I to have the pleasure of working on that?
You've hit it. Yes, it is my dictionary. You may find my papers are not quite in order. Mr. Jack Malden has been helping me, and he isn't used to such work. You remember Mr. Malden, my wife Annie's cousin?
Indeed I do. Then he's come back from India?
Yes. He couldn't bear the climate, you know. Mrs. Markland was quite vexed about him, poor thing. So we've got him at home again. And we've bought him a little patent place, which agrees with him much better.
I enjoyed my work with Dr. Strong, and although I was kept pretty busy, up at 5 in the morning and home at 9 or 10 at night, I felt that the more I tired myself out, the more I was doing to deserve Dora. Indeed, I still burned with impatience to do more, and in pursuit of this, I went to see Traddles. I had heard that many distinguished men began life by reporting the debates in Parliament, and I wanted to know how to set about it.
My dear Copperfield, this is an undertaking. It requires a mastery of shorthand.
How long would that take?
Several years, I shouldn't wonder.
Good. I'll begin tomorrow.
Tomorrow?
I'll buy a book and work at it in the office. I'll take down the speeches in court for practice. I'll master it, Traddles.
Why, I'd no idea you were such a determined character. I'm very glad to see you, Copperfield. I have a letter for you from Mr. Micawber, sent care of me.
How is he?
Pretty well, I think, but his letter will tell you. Here.
Thank you. What? Listen to this. You may possibly not be unprepared to receive the intimation that something has turned up. Traddles, at last! Can this be true?
Read the rest of it.
I may have mentioned to you that I expected such an event
to occur. And now I am about to establish myself in one of the provincial towns of our favoured island, in immediate connection with one of the learned professions. Mrs. Micawber and our offspring will accompany me. In bidding adieu to the modern Babylon, where we have undergone many vicissitudes, I trust, not ignobly, Mrs. Micawber and myself cannot forget that we part, it may be for years, and it may be for ever, with an individual linked by strong associations to the altar of our domestic life. If, on the eve of such a departure, you will accompany our mutual friend Mr. Thomas Traddles to our present abode, and there reciprocate the wishes natural to the occasion, you will confer a boon on one who is forever yours, Wilkins Micawber. My dear Copperfield, you and Mr. Traddles find us on the brink of migration, and will excuse any little discomforts incidental to that position.
Of course. Congratulations to both.
Dear Mr. Copperfield, thank you. My family may consider it banishment if they please, but I am a wife and mother, and I will never desert Mr. Micawber.
Oh, I'm sure of that, Mum.
Thank you, Mr. Traddles. That is my view of the obligation I took upon myself when I repeated the irrevocable words, I, Emma, take thee, Wilkins. The conclusion I reached was that I never could desert Mr. Micawber, and though it is possible I may be mistaken in my view of the ceremony, I never will.
My dear, I'm not conscious that you're expected to do anything of the kind.
I am aware, my dear Mr. Copperfield, that I am now about to cast my lot among strangers, and I am also aware that my family, to whom Mr. Micawber has written in the most gentlemanly terms announcing that fact, have not taken the least notice of it.
Oh.
I may augur from their silence that they object to the resolution I have taken, but I should not allow myself to be swerved from the path of duty, even by Papa and Mamma, were they still living. It may be a sacrifice to immure oneself in a cathedral town.
Oh, you're going to a cathedral town.
To Canterbury. In fact, my dear Copperfield, I am contracted to our friend Heap to serve him in the capacity of, and to be, his confidential clerk.
To Uriah Heap?
Yes. On Mrs. Micawber's suggestion, an advertisement was placed by me, and our friend Heap responded to it. Our friend Heap is a man of remarkable shrewdness, and I desire to speak of him with all possible respect. He has not fixed the positive remuneration at too high a figure, but he has made a great deal in the way of extrication from pecuniary difficulties contingent on the value of my services. On the value of those services I pin my faith. I have already some acquaintance with the law as a defendant on civil process.
I particularly wish Mr. Micawber to be careful that he does not, in applying himself to this subordinate branch of the law, place it out of his power to rise ultimately to the top of the tree. I am convinced that Mr. Micawber, giving his mind to a profession so adapted to his fertile resources and his flow of language, must distinguish himself. Now, for example, Mr. Traddles, a judge or even a chancellor. Does an individual place himself beyond the pale of those preferments by entering on such an office as Mr. Micawber has accepted?
My dear, we have time enough to consider those questions.
Micawber, no. Your mistake in life is that you do not look forward far enough. You are bound, in justice to your family, if not to yourself, to contemplate the furthest point to which your abilities may lead you. Now, Mr. Traddles.
Why, the plain truth, Mrs. Micawber, the real prosaic fact...
I wish to be prosaic and literal as possible on a subject of such importance.
The real fact is that this branch of the law, even if Mr. Micawber were a regular solicitor, has nothing to do with that.
Oh.
Only a barrister is eligible for such preferments, and Mr. Micawber could not be a barrister without being entered at an Inn of Court as a student for 5 years.
Do I understand, Mr. Traddles, that at the expiration of that period, Mr. Micawber would be eligible as a judge or chancellor?
He would be eligible, yes.
Thank you. That is sufficient. My anxiety is set at rest. I've always been of the opinion that Mr. Micawber possesses the judicial mind, and I hope he is now entering a field where that mind will develop itself and take a commanding station.
My dear, we will not anticipate the decrees of fortune. Copperfield, your glass. Traddles, my friend, your glass.
Thank you, Mr. Micawber. We must drink to your success in your new career.
Indeed we must.
Mr. Micawber and Mrs. Micawber. I propose a toast to your future.
Mr. and
Mrs. Micawber!
Thank you, thank you. Whatever station in society I attain through the learned profession of which I am about to become an unworthy member, I shall endeavour not to disgrace, and Mrs. Micawber will be sure to adorn. On Monday next, on the arrival of the 4:00 afternoon coach at Canterbury, my foot will be on my native heath, my name Micawber. Your health. One thing more. On 2 occasions, my friend Mr. Thomas Traddles has put his name to bills of exchange for my accommodation.
Oh, please, don't...
On the first occasion, Mr. Traddles was left, let me say, in short, in the lurch. The fulfilment of the second has not yet arrived. The 2 sums united make a total amounting to £41, 10 11.5. To leave the metropolis without acquitting myself of this obligation would weigh on my mind to an insupportable extent.
Oh, I do assure you it's...
I therefore beg to hand to my friend Mr. Treddles my IOU for 41, 10, 11.5. And thus I am happy to recover my moral dignity and to know that I can once more walk erect before my fellow men. Mr. Treddles, I wish you well.
Why, thank you.
And so we parted with great heartiness on both sides. As yet, my beloved Dora knew nothing of my altered circumstances, and I felt I should not announce them by letter. On a particular Saturday, therefore, I arranged to take tea with Dora and Miss Mills, who duly left us alone together. Dora, my darling.
Yes, Dodie.
Tell me, could you ever love a beggar?
Love a beggar? What do you mean? How can you ask me such a silly question?
My dearest, I am a beggar.
Hush, Jip! Now, Dodie, don't sit there telling such stories.
My life. I am your ruined David.
Dodie!
I have no money now. I have no prospects. I'm a poor man. I thought it right to tell you so. My love, if you want to be released from our engagement, I would quite understand... Oh, no, don't cry. Dearest, please, don't cry. Oh, I couldn't bear it if I lost you. If you can face poverty with me, it has no terrors. Is your heart still mine?
Oh, yes. It's all yours.
Oh.
But don't be so dreadful. Don't talk about being poor.
My dearest love, the crust well earned...
I don't want to hear about crusts. Jip must have a mutton chop every day at 12 or he'll die.
He shall have it. I'll work hard for you and we'll have our own little house. But we must be practical.
Don't talk about being practical. It frightens me.
Sweetheart, you mustn't be alarmed. Perseverance and strength of character will help us bear it.
But I haven't got any strength at all. Have I, Jip? Oh, do kiss Jip and be reasonable.
Jip. But I must ask you, my darling, to think sometimes, not despondently, that you are engaged to a poor man. If you sometimes thought of that and looked now and then at your father's housekeeping...
Housekeeping?
And tried to get used to keeping accounts. And if you promise me to read a little cookery book that I will send you...
Oh, no!
Oh, Dora, my heart, don't. I didn't mean to...
Mr. Copperfield, what has happened? What have you done? Oh, Dora, dearest, what is the matter?
Dodie wants to pay me a cookery book.
Oh, but Dora...
He said I should learn to keep counts.
Oh! I'm sure he didn't mean it. You didn't, did you, Mr. Copperfield?
Well, no, but
You see, he didn't mean it.
Dora, I don't want anything that you don't want. I am so sorry.
Oh, Dodie. I must look such a fright.
No, you look beautiful.
Oh, go and bathe your eyes, dear. Mr. Copperfield has said he's sorry.
Very well. I'm sorry too, Dodie. Truly.
Oh, my own. Miss Mills, I'm so distressed. I never meant to upset her. No. But my prospects have suffered a reverse, and I thought I should warn her that she won't be marrying a wealthy man. I only suggested that perhaps, thinking of the future, it might be wise if she was...
Mr. Copperfield, I do understand. But we must both remember that dear Dora is not made to face the harsh realities of life. She is a thing of light and joy, and should only know happiness.
And indeed, when Dora returned, she looked so lovely that I could only agree. I loved Dora, and I went on loving her. But I sometimes wondered how I was to cut my way through the forest of difficulty, unaided. I soon discovered that the trees in that forest had grown yet thicker and stronger. Mr. Spenlow met me at the office door looking extremely grave, and coldly requested me to accompany him to a certain coffee-house near St. Paul's churchyard. We went into an upstairs room, and I found an old enemy already there.
Miss Murdstone, have the goodness to show Mr. Copperfield what you have in your reticule. Thank you. Mr. Copperfield, I believe that is your writing.
It is, sir.
The other letters, Miss Murdstone. Thank you. These too are from your pen, are they not?
Yes.
No, don't give them back to me, Mr. Copperfield. I will not deprive you of them. Miss Murdstone, be so good as to proceed.
I must confess to having entertained suspicions of Miss Spenlow in reference to David Copperfield for some time. I observed Miss Spenlow and David Copperfield when they first met, and the impression made upon me then was not agreeable. The depravity of the human...
You will oblige me, ma'am, by confining yourself to facts.
Indeed. Since I am to confine myself to facts, I will state them as dryly as I can. I had tried to find confirmation of the suspicions I have mentioned without effect. I therefore forbore to mention them to Miss Spenlow's father, knowing how little disposition there is in such cases to acknowledge the conscientious discharge of duty.
Quite so.
On my return after my brother's marriage, Miss Spenlow's manner gave me even greater occasion for suspicion, but still I found no proof until last night. It appeared to me that Miss Spenlow received too many letters from her friend Miss Mills. But Miss Mills being her friend with her father's full concurrence, it was not for me to interfere. Last evening, however, after tea, I observed the little dog rolling and growling about the drawing-room, worrying something. Miss Spenlow gave a cry and ran to the dog, but I intervened, and at the risk of being bitten, I obtained possession of that letter. Miss Spenlow attempted to bribe me with kisses and small articles of jewellery. That I pass over. After reading the letter, I taxed Miss Spenlow with having many such letters in her possession, and eventually obtained from her the packet which is now in David Copperfield's hand.
You have heard Miss Murdstone, Mr. Copperfield? Have you anything to say in reply?
There is nothing I can say, sir. Except all the blame is mine. Dora did...
Miss Spenlow, if you please.
Miss Spenlow was induced and persuaded by me to consent to this concealment. And I bitterly regret it. But I love Miss Spenlow so much
Tell me to my face that you love my daughter.
Could I defend my conduct if I did not?
Can you defend your conduct if you do? Have you considered your years and my daughter's years? Have you considered what it is to undermine the confidence that should subsist between my daughter and myself? Have you considered my daughter's station in life, the projects I may consider for her, the testamentary intentions I may have with reference to her? Have you considered anything, Mr. Copperfield?
Very little, I'm afraid, sir. When I explained my altered position to you, the concealment into which I'd unhappily led Miss Spenlow had already begun. Since I've been in that altered position, I've strained every nerve to improve it. I'm sure I shall improve it in time. Will you grant me time? We're both so young and...
You're right. You are both very young. Let there be an end of the nonsense. Take away those letters and throw them in the fire. Give me Miss Spenlow's letters to throw in the fire, and we'll agree to make no further mention of the past.
No!
Come, Mr. Copperfield. You don't want sense, and this is the sensible course.
I'm sorry, sir, I cannot agree. I love your daughter. Love is above all else.
Very well. I must try my influence with my daughter. Mr. Copperfield, you are probably aware that I am not altogether destitute of worldly possessions, and my daughter is my nearest and dearest relative.
Sir, I acknowledge my error in concealing our affection, but I hope you don't consider me mercenary too.
No. I merely say that you probably know I have some property to bequeath to my child.
I certainly supposed so.
Every day we in the Commons see the consequences of men's negligence and inconsistence in dealing with their testamentary arrangements. So, you cannot doubt that mine are made.
Indeed, sir. I don't doubt it.
If this silly business were not relinquished, I might be inclined to guard my child with suitable protections from any foolish step in the direction of marriage. Take a week to consider what I have said. Confer with Miss Trotwood or anybody with any knowledge of life. Take a week, Mr. Copperfield.
I confided everything to my aunt when I got home, and in spite of all she could say to me, went to bed despairing. I got up despairing, and went straight to the Commons. There was a small crowd outside, gazing at the windows, which were all shuttered. The clerks were in the office, but nobody was doing anything. The chief clerk, old Tiffy, shook his head as I came in.
This is a dreadful calamity, Mr. Copperfield.
What is it? What's the matter?
Don't you know?
No.
Mr. Spenlow.
What about him?
He's dead.
Oh.
Sit down, Mr. Copperfield. Fetch Mr. Copperfield a glass of water.
Yes, Mr. Tiffy.
But how did it happen?
He dined in town yesterday, and drove down in the phaeton by himself, having sent his groom home by the coach, as he sometimes did, you know.
Yes?
The phaeton went home without him. The horses stopped at the stable gate. The man went out with the lantern, but there was nobody in the carriage.
Had the horses run away?
The reins were broken, and they'd been dragging on the ground. The servants found Mr. Spenlow a mile off.
More than a mile off, Mr. Tiffy. Water, Mr. Copperfield.
Oh, thank you.
I believe you're right, yes, more than a mile off. Not far from the church, lying partly on the roadside and partly on the path, upon his face. Whether he fell out in a fit, or got out feeling ill before the fit came on, or even whether he was quite dead then, no one appears to know. If he breathed, certainly he never spoke. A doctor was called immediately, but it was quite useless.
I can't describe my feelings at the shock of his death, and the thought of Dora alone and grieving. But another shock was in store. Mr. Jorkins came to the office and enlisted our help. He asked Tiffy and myself to search the office for a will, as none had been found at Mr. Spenlow's house. There was no sign of one in the office either.
Mr. Spenlow was very difficult to move from the beaten track. I'm disposed to think that he had made no will.
But, Mr. Jorkins, I know he had.
You know?
The day I last saw him, he told me he had. He said his affairs were all settled.
Oh, dear. This looks unpromising.
Very unpromising.
Surely you don't doubt
My good Mr. Copperfield, if you'd been in the Commons as long as I have, you'd know there was no subject on which men are so negligent and inconsistent.
But that's exactly what he said.
Oh, I should call that almost final. My opinion is no will.
There was no will. And even more astonishing, Mr. Spenlow's affairs were in a most disordered state. The furniture and lease of his house had to be sold, and Tiffy, shaking his head, told me that after all debts were settled, he wouldn't give £1,000 for all the assets remaining. My main concern, of course, was Dora. Miss Mills told me that she was broken-hearted, and would say nothing when I was mentioned, but, oh, poor Papa. 2 spinster aunts had taken her off to their home in Putney. I was at a loss, and so I resolved to go and see Agnes and seek her support and advice. When I arrived in Canterbury, I went straight to Mr. Wickfield's house, and I found Mr. Micawber working in a little room that used to be Uriah's office, and looming very large there in a legal-looking black suit.
My dear Copperfield, what a pleasure! What an unlooked-for gift from fate! You wish to see our friend Heap? I will conduct you.
No, thank you, Mr. Micawber. I know the house of old, remember. I'll find my own way upstairs. How do you like the law?
To a man possessed of the higher imaginative powers, the chief objection to legal studies is the amount of detail they involve. Even in our professional correspondence, the mind is not at liberty to soar to any exalted form of expression. Still, It is a great pursuit, a great pursuit.
How is Mrs. Micawber?
She is well, thank you, and so are our offspring. We have been fortunate enough to secure accommodation in our friend Heap's old abode. She would be delighted to see you there. It is humble, to quote a favourite expression of our friend Heap, but it may prove the stepping stone to more ambitious domiciliary accommodation.
And how are you getting on with our friend Heap?
One moment. My dear Copperfield, a man who labours under the pressure of pecuniary embarrassments is, with the generality of people, at a disadvantage. That disadvantage is not diminished when the pressure necessitates the drawing of stipendiary emoluments before those emoluments are strictly due and payable. All I can say is that my friend Heap has responded to appeals in a manner calculated to redound equally to the honour of his head and of his heart.
Oh, I shouldn't have supposed him to be very free with his money.
Pardon me? I speak of my friend Heap as I have experience.
I'm glad your experience is so favourable. Do you see much of Miss Wickfield?
My dear Copperfield, I must assure you that I am charmed with Miss Wickfield. She is a very superior young lady, of very remarkable attractions, graces, and virtues. I do homage to Miss Wickfield.
I'm glad of that.
If you had not assured us, my dear Copperfield, that D was your favourite letter, I should unquestionably have supposed it to be A.
Oh. And what of Mr. Wickfield?
Mr. Wickfield is, I dare say, a man of very excellent intentions, but he is... In short, he is obsolete.
I'm afraid his partner tries to make him so.
My dear Copperfield, allow me to make a remark. I am here in a capacity of confidence. I am here in a position of trust. The discussion of some topics, even with Mrs. Micawber, so long the partner of my vicissitudes and a woman of remarkable lucidity of intellect, is incompatible with the functions now devolving upon me. I would therefore take the liberty of suggesting that in our friendly intercourse, which I trust will never be disturbed, we draw a line. On one side of the line is the whole range of the human intellect, with one trifling exception. On the other is that exception, the affairs of Wickfield and Heap, with all appertaining thereto. I trust I give no offence to the companion of my youth.
Of course not. I've no right to be offended by that. I took my leave of Mr. Micawber, feeling that he was not quite at ease, and that something had interposed between him and me that had changed our relationship. I found Agnes sitting alone in her own little room, writing at her desk.
Trotwood, how good it is to see you.
Oh, Agnes, I've missed you so much. Oh. I don't know what it is. I seem to lack some resource that I ought to have. I need you to supply it.
What resource is that?
I don't quite know, but I must lack something. I get so miserable and worried. You come to London, I rely on you, and I have an object and a course ahead of me at once. I'm driven out of it. Then I come here, and in a moment I feel an altered person. Nothing has changed, but I have changed for the better. What is it? What is your secret?
Have I a secret?
When I come to you at last, I come to peace and happiness.
What has happened, Trot?
Mr. Spenlow found my letters to Dora. He forbade our engagement.
Oh, no.
But there's worse. Agnes, he's dead. He had some sort of attack on his way home.
Oh.
Dora is living with her aunt, her father's sisters. My darling girl is distraught with grief, and I haven't seen her since it happened. There you have it. Now my reliance is all on you.
But it mustn't be on me, Trot. It must be on someone else.
On Dora?
Of course.
Agnes, Dora is rather difficult to... I wouldn't for the world say to rely on, for she's the soul of purity and truth, but I hardly know how to express it. She's a timid little thing, easily frightened, A little while ago, before her father's death, I thought it right to tell her of the change in my fortunes. I told her she'd be marrying a poor man. I asked her to try and learn something about keeping accounts, to study a cookery book. She burst into tears and wouldn't talk about it.
Oh, Trotwood, just your old headlong way. Poor Dora. You needn't have been so very sudden with a timid, loving, inexperienced girl.
Yes, I see that now. But Agnes, what ought I to do?
I think you should write to her aunts. I would tell them, quite openly, all that has happened, and ask their permission to visit at their house. Don't propose too much. Trust to your own fidelity, and to Dora.
But suppose they frighten her? Suppose she cries and says nothing about me?
Is that likely?
God bless her. She's as easily scared as a bird. And suppose the two Miss Spenlows aren't likely persons to appeal to in that way?
I don't think I'd consider that. Consider whether it's right to do this. And if it is, do it.
You're so wise. You always are. I'll write the letter at once. And I did as I'd promised. Mr. Wickfield had invited me to stay, but unfortunately I had no further private conversation with Agnes then, for Mrs. Heep seemed to be with us everywhere.
Hold the wool for me while I wind it, Uri.
Yes, Mother.
How do you think my Uri's looking, Mr. Copperfield?
Very, unchanged, Mrs. Heep.
Oh, thank you, Master Copperfield.
Really? Oh, don't you see a thinness in him?
Not more than usual.
Don't you, though? Oh, but you don't take notice of him with a mother's eye. Don't you see him thin, Miss Wickfield?
No, he looks very well. You worry too much.
Oh, thank you, Miss Wickfield. You see, Mother? We're quite a little family now, Mr. Copperfield. Mother and me, and Miss Agnes and her dear father.
I found this a very unwelcome domestic picture. Next day, Mrs. Heep's watching began again, and lasted all day. Towards twilight, I went for a walk alone, but I hadn't gone very far before Uriah caught me up.
Master Copperfield, how fast you walk. My legs are pretty long, but you've given them quite a job.
Where are you going?
I'm going with you, if you allow me the pleasure of a walk with an old acquaintance.
To tell you the truth, I hope you won't be offended, but I came out to walk alone because I've had so much company today.
You mean Mother?
Yes, I do.
Oh, but you know we're so very humble, and having such a knowledge of our own humbleness, we must take care we're not pushed to the wall by them that isn't humble. All's fair in love, sir.
What?
You see, you're quite a dangerous rival, Master Copperfield. You always were, you know.
Do you set a watch on Miss Wickfield and make her home no home because of me?
Those are very harsh words, Master Copperfield.
Put it how you like, you know what I mean.
No, you must put it into words I couldn't.
Do you think I look on Miss Wickfield otherwise than as a very dear sister?
You may not, you know. But then again, you may.
Then, for the sake of Miss Wickfield...
My Agnes. Would you be so good as to call her Agnes, Mr. Copperfield?
For Agnes Wickfield's sake. I'll tell you, I'm engaged to another young lady.
Oh?
I hope that contents you.
Upon your soul?
Yes.
Oh, Master Copperfield, if you'd only had the condescension to return my confidence when I poured out my heart before your sitting-room fire. As it is, I'll take Mother off directly, and only too happy. What a pity you didn't return my confidence. But you've never condescended to me as much as I could have wished. I know you've never liked me as I've liked you.
Uriah.
Yes?
You ought to understand. I believe Miss Wickfield to be as far above you, as far removed from your aspirations as that moon is up there.
Huh? Peaceful, ain't she? Now, confess, Master Copperfield, that you haven't liked me quite as I've liked you. All along you thought me too humble.
I'm not fond of professions of humility or professions of anything else.
There now. Didn't I know it? But how little you think of the rightful humbleness of a person in my station, Master Copperfield. Father and me was both brought up at a foundation school for boys. They taught us a deal of humbleness and not much else. We was to be humble to this person and humble to that, and to pull our caps off and make bows, and always to know our place and abase ourselves before our betters. And we have such a lot of betters. Be humble, Uriah, says Father to me, and you'll get on. It's what goes down best. Be humble, says Father, and you'll do. And really, it ain't done bad. People like to be above you, says Father. Keep yourself down. I'm very humble to the present moment, Master Copperfield. But I've got a little power.
As I saw his face in the moonlight, I knew he was resolved to recompense himself by using that power. When we three men were left alone after dinner, his spirits seemed high. On the pretext of welcoming me, he tried to entice his partner to drink more heavily, and unfortunately, he succeeded. It made me sick at heart to see it.
Come, fellow partner, I'll give you a toast. To the divinest of her sex.
What? What's that?
I admire and adore her. Agnes Wickfield is, I am safe to say, the divinest of her sex.
What?
To be her father is a proud distinction, but to be her husband... What's the matter? You've not gone mad, Mr. Wickfield. If I say I've an ambition to make your Agnes my Agnes, I've a good a right to it as another man. I've a better right than any other man.
No! God, Trotwood, hear him. My daughter, my Agnes.
Hush, sir, hush. Think of her. Spare her such a scene as this. I know how you love her.
My darling child. And him! Look at him! Look at my torturer! Through him I've abandoned my name, my reputation, my peace, and my home.
I've kept your name and reputation for you, and your peace and your home too.
No.
Don't be foolish. If I've gone a little beyond what you were prepared for, I can go back. There's no harm
Oh,
done.
see what he is! See what he is!
You'd better stop him, Copperfield. He'll say something presently he'll be sorry to have said.
I'll say anything! Why shouldn't I be in all the world's power if I'm in yours?
I tell you, if you don't stop his mouth, you're not his friend.
I-
Why shouldn't you be in all the world's power, Mr. Wickfield? Because you've got a daughter. You and me know what we know, don't we? Let sleeping dogs lie. Who wants to rouse them? I don't. I tell you, if I've gone too far, I'm sorry.
Oh, Trotwood, what have I come down to be since I first saw you? I've brought misery on what I dearly love. See the ruin I am and hate me. Shun me. I don't know all I've done, but he knows, for he's always been at my elbow, whispering to me. You heard him. What need have I to say more?
You hadn't need to say so much. Not half so much. Not anything at all. You wouldn't have took it up so if it hadn't been for the wine. You'll think better of it tomorrow, sir.
Papa, you're not well.
No.
Come with me.
I didn't expect he'd cut up so rough, Master Copperfield. But it's nothing. I'll be friends with him tomorrow. It's for his good. I'm humbly anxious for his good.
Trotwood, you're still up.
I was reading. Agnes.
You leave early in the morning.
Dearest Agnes.
Let's say goodbye now.
I see. You don't want to speak about tonight. But is there nothing that can be done?
There is God to trust in.
It's presumptuous of me to try to influence you, but you know how much I love you, how much I owe you. Agnes, you'll never sacrifice yourself to a mistaken sense of duty.
What?
Think what a priceless gift a love like yours would be. Say you have no such thought.
You need have no fears for me. I have no fears for myself. Good night, Trotwood.
Copperfield? Copperfield?
Yes?
I thought you'd be glad to hear we've made it all smooth. Why, though I'm humble, I'm useful to him, you know. What an agreeable man he is, Master Copperfield.
I'm glad you've made your apologies.
Oh, to be sure. When a person's humble, what's an apology? So easy. I suppose you've sometimes plucked a pear before it was ripe, Master Copperfield?
I suppose I have.
I did that last night. But it'll ripen yet. It only wants attending to. I can wait. Goodbye, Mr. Copperfield. Remember me to your aunt, a most strong-minded lady and very attached to Miss Agnes, I'm glad to say.
On my return to London, I received a letter from Dora's aunt.
The Mrs. Spenlow present their compliments to Mr. Copperfield and beg to inform him that they have given his letter their best consideration with a view to the happiness of both parties. If he will do them the favour to call, accompanied by a confidential friend, on Saturday the 23rd of this month, they will be happy to hold some conversation on the subject. Gentlemen, pray be seated. Mr. Copperfield, I presume?
No, I'm Traddles.
I am David Copperfield.
Mr. Copperfield, my sister Lavinia, being conversant with matters of this nature, will speak for both of us.
We will not discuss the past history of this matter. Our poor brother Francis's death has cancelled that. We have no reason to doubt, Mr. Copperfield, that you are an honourable young gentleman of good character, and that you have an affection, or are persuaded that you have an affection, for our niece.
I love Miss Spenlow. No one could ever love more.
Mr. Copperfield, we have shown your letter to our niece and discussed it with her. We have no doubt that you think you like her very much.
Ma'am.
One minute, Mr. Copperfield.
I beg your pardon.
Mature affection does not easily express itself. It is modest and retiring. It waits and waits. Sometimes a life goes by and finds it still, ripening in the shade. I know too well. No matter.
Lavinia, my dear.
Forgive me. In comparison, the light inclinations of young people are as dust compared to rocks. It is owing to the difficulty of knowing whether they have any real foundation that my sister Clarissa and myself have been very undecided how to act.
But my love for Dora is not a light affection. I can't express how much I love her. Since I met her, I have become more serious, more earnest, more determined to do well in life for her sake. All my friends know this.
Mr. Copperfield is speaking the truth, ma'am. I speak as one who has some little experience, being engaged to a young lady in Devonshire. Her name is Sophie. Oh, she really is the dearest girl. But we see no prospect at the moment of our engagement coming to fruition.
Then, Mr. Traddles, you can confirm what I have said of the affection that is modest and retiring, that waits and waits.
Entirely, ma'am.
It seems to us prudent, Mr. Traddles, to bring these young people's feelings to the test of our observation. Therefore, we are inclined to allow Mr. Copperfield's visits here.
I shall never forget your kindness.
But we do not yet recognise any positive engagement between Mr. Copperfield and our niece. And we prefer to regard these visits as made at present to us. Sister Clarissa, the rest is with you.
We shall be happy to see Mr. Copperfield to dinner every Sunday. Our hour is 3. In the course of the week, we shall be happy to see Mr. Copperfield to tea on 2 occasions, not oftener. our hour is 6. Miss Trotwood, mentioned in Mr. Copperfield's letter, will perhaps call upon us.
I'm sure my aunt would be delighted.
And now, Mr. Copperfield, if you would like to follow me, I am of the opinion that our niece would wish to see you.
Miss Lavinia took me into another room, where I found my blessed Dora in tears, and Jip in a state of high indignation.
Jip, dear. Oh, Toadie!
My dearest. Oh, don't cry. Now you're mine forever.
Don't, please.
Aren't you mine forever?
Oh, yes. Indeed, I am. But I'm so frightened. And I don't like him. Why won't he go?
Who?
Your friend. It isn't any business of his. What a stupid he must be.
But Traddles is the best creature.
I don't want any best creatures.
Oh, you'll soon know him well and like him very much. And my aunt's coming soon. And you'll like her too when you know her.
No, please don't bring her. I'm sure she's a naughty, mischief-making old thing.
But of course, when my aunt did call, she got on very well with Dora's aunts, and was very fond of Dora herself, who soon admitted she wasn't a naughty, mischief-making old thing at all.
I think your Dora is a very tender little blossom, and the wind must be gentle with her, Trot.
One thing troubled me. It seemed to me that everybody, Dora's aunts and my aunt too, treated my darling as if she were a pretty toy, a kind of plaything. My aunt always called her Little Blossom, and the pleasure of Miss Lavinia's life was to curl Dora's hair, make ornaments for her, and treat her like a pet child. I wish they'd behave differently to you, dearest, because you're not a child, you know.
Oh, now you're going to be cross. They're very kind to me, and I'm very happy.
But you might still be happy and be treated differently.
If you don't love me, why did you get engaged to me?
Not love you?
Why don't you go away now if you can't bear me?
Oh, I dote upon you, my dearest, you know that.
Then don't find fault with me.
Dora, suppose we were married.
Yes?
And you were going to buy a shoulder of mutton for dinner. Would you know how to buy it?
How to buy it?
Yes.
Why, the butcher would know how to sell it, wouldn't he? So there's no need for me to know anything, you silly boy.
Well, we fell back on flower painting and singing to the guitar, and my cookery book was put in the corner for Jip to stand on. We were as happy as the week was long, although summer had passed and winter was upon us now. One night when I left Dr. Strong's house, I found it was snowing heavily. I walked home as I usually did, and naturally took the shortest route, which led me through St. Martin's Lane. As I went down towards the Strand, I noticed a passing face, a woman's face, and thought that I had some association with it, but I couldn't remember what. On the steps of the church, there was the stooping figure of a man. He had put some burden down on the snow to adjust it, but as I passed by, he rose and turned towards me. It was Mr. Peggotty.
Master Davy! Oh, it do my heart good to see you. Well met.
Well met, my dear old friend.
I had my thoughts of coming to make inquirations for you tonight, but I've been down Yarmouth way, and I heard as your aunt was living along of you, so I was afraid it was too late. I would have come early in the morning, sir, before going away.
Going away? Again?
Yeah, I'm away tomorrow.
Where are you going now?
Well, we're going to turn in somewhere.
There's an inn I know across the way, the Golden Cross. It has public rooms where we can talk. Come with me. Drink this, Mr. Peggotty. It'll warm you.
Oh, thank you kindly, sir.
You'll have nothing stronger than ale?
No, sir. Thank you, sir. Now, I'll tell you where all I've been and what all we've heard. I've been far and we've heard little, but I'll tell you. When Emily was a child, she used to talk to me a deal about the sea. About them coasts where the sea got to be dark blue and lay a-shining in the sun. And I knowed in my mind as he'd take her to them countries. He'd have told her wonders on 'em and how she was to be a lady there. So I went across the channel to France.
As he spoke, I saw the door move and the snow drift in. It moved a little more, and a hand softly interposed to keep it open.
I went on my way through France.
Alone and on foot?
But mainly afoot, sometimes in carts, along with people going to market. At the villages, I'd find the inn and wait about the yard till someone come what spoke English. Mostly someone did. I told them I was seeking my niece. They told me what manner of gentlefolk was in the house. But it were never her. The poor folk helped me. They'd set me down at their cottage doors and give me for to eat and drink. And many a woman had a daughter. About Emily's age. Oh, my darling girl.
There was a face at the door. The woman's face I had passed by the church. And now I knew her. It was the lost soul Emily had wept for. Martha.
At last, I come to the sea. Well, it weren't hard for a seafaring man like me to work his way over to Italy. And the people was just as good to me there. But then, I got news of her, being seen among them Swiss mountains. One as knowed his servant. See them there, all three. I made for the mountains, Master Davy. But when I reached the place, they told me as I was too late. They'd gone. So I come home.
How long ago?
After 5 days, there were some letters. This first one come afore I'd been gone a week. A £50 bank note in a sheet of paper, directed to me and put underneath the door in the night. She tried to hide her writing, but she couldn't never hide it from me. Then, this come from Mrs. Gummidge. Read it, sir.
Thank you.
There were £5 with it. I've kept it with the rest. I'll touch none on it.
She says, write to me some news of Uncle. Was there an address?
There were some like instructions, sir. It seemed it was written close to the places I'd heard in them. Mrs. Gummidge and Ham wrote. They told her I were gone to seek her, and my parting words.
Is that another letter?
More money, sir. £10. This came day before yesterday. I'm a-going to seek her at the postmark, see?
Yeah. It's a town on the Upper Rhine.
Ah, yeah. There was foreign gentlemen in Yarmouth, dealers who knowed it. They've given me a map. I showed it Ham and told him where I were going.
How is Ham?
Oh, he worked as hard as a man can. His name is as good as any man's anywhere in the world. But it's cut him deep. He's no care for his life now. When there's hard duty to be done with danger in it, he stepped forward afore all his mates. Well, having seen you tonight, Master Davy, I'll be away early tomorrow. All that troubles me is to think that some harm might come to me afore that money was give back to him. I'd go 10,000 mile, I'd go till I drop dead to lay that money down afore him. If I do that and find my Emily, I'm content.
As we left the inn, I saw a figure flit away quickly before us. Martha. I took Mr. Peggotty over Westminster Bridge and parted from him on the Surrey shore. Then I went back to the inn yard and looked round, searching for the listener. But she was gone. The snow had covered our late footprints. My new track was the only one to be seen. And even as I looked back, that too had begun to die away.
Part 8. Mischief.
I was now Dora's acknowledged suitor, accepted by her and approved by her aunts, and consequently much of my time was happily spent in Putney. Agnes and her father were staying with Dr. and Mrs. Strong for a fortnight. Mrs. Heap had come to town with them, and, as might have been expected, Uriah came too, and I had the doubtful pleasure of his company for a turn in the doctor's garden.
You may have been surprised to see me here, Master Copperfield.
No, Uriah. I wasn't surprised in the least.
You see, when a person loves a person, he's a little jealous and anxious to keep an eye on the beloved one.
Oh? Of whom are you jealous now?
Thanks to you, Master Copperfield, of no one in particular just at present. No male person, at least.
Do you mean you're jealous of a female person?
Oh, really, Master Copperfield? You're so insinuating that you draw me like a corkscrew. Well, I don't mind telling you I'm not a ladies' man in general, and I never was with Mrs. Strong.
What do you mean to say?
When I was but an humble clerk, she always looked down on me. She was forever being a friend to you and my Agnes, Master Copperfield, but I was too far beneath her to be noticed.
Well, suppose you were.
And beneath him, too.
Surely you know the doctor better than that. Why...
Oh, dear. I was not referring to that poor man. I mean Mr. Malden.
Mr. Malden?
Oh, yes. He couldn't come into the office without ordering and shoving me about. One of your fine gentlemen he was. And she was no friend to such as me. She'd put my Agnes up to higher sort of game. But I've had eyes in my head a long time back. I'm not going to let myself be run down, and I'll do what I can to put a stop to this friendship. I can't allow people in my way.
I don't understand you.
Ah. Don't you, though? I'm astonished at that, Master Copperfield. You being usually so quick. Is that Mr. Malden at the gate?
It looks like him.
Ah.
2 days later, I took Agnes to meet Dora. I was in a flutter of pride and anxiety about it, for Dora was afraid of the meeting. Agnes, here she is.
Agnes, I feel I know you already. Oh, and this must be Jip.
Yes.
The two girls became friends at once.
Dodie,
Yes, my darling.
do you think if I'd had Agnes for a friend a long time ago, I might have been more clever, perhaps?
Oh, my love. What nonsense.
I've forgotten what relation Agnes is to you.
No blood relation, but we were brought up together, like brother and sister.
I wonder why you ever fell in love with me.
Perhaps because I couldn't see you and not love you.
Suppose you'd never seen me at all.
Suppose we'd never been born. I'm so happy tonight, Agnes. I confess I had been a little anxious.
Anxious, Trot? Why?
Anxious that you should like Dora and that she should like you. When I saw the two of you together, I knew I'd been foolish.
Indeed you were. Dora is a very pretty, very loving, very dear girl. Take great care of her.
I will. I promise you I will. When you were sitting by her, you seemed to me to be her guardian angel too. You've always been mine.
A poor angel, but faithful.
Agnes, I don't want to distress you, but has Uriah troubled you further?
Don't fear for me. The step you dread my taking, I shall never take.
Oh, thank God. You can't know what it is to me to hear you say so. When will you be in London again?
Not for a long time. I think it best, for Papa's sake, if we stay at home.
Mm.
But you'll have news of me, Trotwood. I've promised to write to Dora. Annie Strong's light is still on. She's waiting up for me. If I ever need your help, I'll ask you for it, I promise. God bless you always.
She went in, and I stood for a while looking at the stars. I was about to leave when I saw that there was still a light in the doctor's study, so I turned back to bid him good night. When I opened the study door, I saw to my astonishment that Uriah was there. The doctor sat in his chair with his face in his hands, and Mr. Wickfield, looking very distressed, stood beside him.
Oh, I beg your pardon, sir.
No, Trotwood, don't go.
At any rate, we may keep the door shut. We don't want to make it known to all the town. I felt it incumbent on me, Master Copperfield, to point out to Dr. Strong what you and I have already talked about. You didn't exactly understand me, though.
Uriah, what is this?
As you didn't understand me, Master Copperfield, I may take the liberty of humbly mentioning, being among friends, that I have called Dr. Strong's attention to the goings-on of Mrs. Strong. I've mentioned to Dr. Strong that anyone may see that Mr. Malden and the lovely and agreeable lady as is Dr. Strong's wife are too sweet on one another.
No.
Really, the time has come when Dr. Strong must be told that this was full as plain to everybody before Mr. Malden went to India.
No.
That Mr. Malden made excuses to come back for nothing else, and that he's always here for nothing else. I was just putting it to my partner, Mr. Wickfield, that he'd been of this opinion long ago.
Wickfield? For God's sake, my dear doctor, don't put too much weight on any suspicions I might have had.
There. What a melancholy confirmation. I've seen Mr. Wickfield in quite a taking about it. Very proper in him as a father. I can't blame him. To think Miss Agnes was mixing herself up with what oughtn't to be.
You've had doubts, Wickfield. You've had doubts.
Speak up, fellow partner.
I had at one time, God forgive me. I thought you had.
No.
I thought you wanted to send Malden abroad to effect a separation.
No. To give Annie pleasure by helping her childhood companion. Nothing else.
I couldn't doubt it when you told me so, but I thought that where there was so much disparity in years, that a lady of such youth and attractions, however real her respect for you, might have been influenced in marrying you by worldly considerations only. But please, I make no allowance for innumerable feelings and circumstances that may all have tended to good. For heaven's sake, remember
How kind
that.
he puts it.
I'm forced to confess now, having no escape, that I did doubt her and think her wanting in her duty to you, and, if I must say everything, I did not want Agnes to be in such a familiar relationship to your wife that she would see what I saw, or fancied I saw. I know this is terrible for you to hear, but if you knew how terrible it is for me to tell, you'd feel compassion for me.
I'm sure this is very unpleasant for everybody. But since we've got so far, I ought to take the liberty of mentioning that Copperfield has noticed it too.
How dare you bring me in?
When I spoke to you the other night, you did know what I meant. Don't deny it, Copperfield.
You too, Trotwood.
You see, Doctor?
I have been much to blame. I have exposed my wife to suspicions, to accusations, which, but for me, could never have been levelled against her. Gentlemen, I am an old man now. I don't feel tonight that I have much to live for. But my life upon the truth and honour of the dear lady I married. I may have unwittingly ensnared that lady into an unhappy marriage. I admit that. I married my Annie when she was very young. I knew her father well. I knew her well. I taught her what I could for the love of her beautiful and virtuous qualities. And if I did wrong in taking advantage of her gratitude and affection, I ask her pardon in my heart.
Her pardon?
All that is left for me now is to bear the knowledge of the unhappiness I've caused and save her from cruel misconstruction. And when my death releases her, I shall close my eyes on her honoured face with unbounded confidence and love, and leave her to happier and brighter days. Gentlemen, I have shown you my heart. I'm sure you will respect it. What we have said tonight is never to be said again. Wickfield, give me an old friend's arm upstairs.
Of course, Doctor.
Thank you.
Well, Master Copperfield, this hasn't quite took the turn that might have been expected. For the old scholar is as blind as a brickbat. But this family is out of the cart, I think.
How dared you appeal to me as if we discussed it? You villain!
You didn't ought to have done that, Copperfield. Have you taken leave of your senses?
I've taken leave of you. I'll know no more of you.
Well, won't you? Perhaps you won't be able to help it.
I've shown you often enough that I despise you. Now I've shown it more plainly.
Copperfield, you've always gone against me.
You may think what you like.
And yet I've always liked you. There must be two parties to a quarrel. I won't be one.
You may go to the devil!
Don't say that. You'll be sorry afterwards. How can you make yourself so inferior to me as to show such a bad spirit? But I forgive you.
You forgive me?
I do. To think of you attacking me. That's always been your friend. But there can't be a quarrel without two parties, and I won't be one. I won't mention this to a living soul, not even Mother. I'll be a friend to you in spite of yourself. But I do wonder you should lift your hand against a person that you know to be so humble.
The damage Uriah had done could not be undone. As the weeks went on, unhappiness stole over the Strongs' household. The doctor's loving gentleness to his wife was greater than ever, but she sensed a change in him, and a sad shadow fell upon her beauty and deepened every day. About this time, I received a very unexpected communication from Mrs. Micawber.
You will doubtless be surprised, my dear Mr. Copperfield, to receive this letter, still more so by its contents, still more so by the stipulation of implicit confidence which I beg to impose. There has always been a spirit of mutual confidence between myself and Mr. Micawber, whom I will never desert. Picture my feelings when I tell you that Mr. Micawber is entirely changed. He is reserved. He is secret. His life is a mystery to the partner of his joys and sorrows, but that is not all. He is morose. He is severe. He is estranged from his son and daughter. He has no pride in his twins. He even looks with an eye of coldness on the unoffending stranger who last became a member of our circle. The pecuniary means of meeting our expenses are obtained from him with great difficulty, and even under fearful threats that he will settle himself. This is hard to bear. This is heartbreaking. If you will advise me, you will add another obligation to the many you've already rendered me. With love from the children, and a smile from the happily unconscious stranger, I remain, dear Mr. Copperfield, your afflicted Emma Micawber.
All I could advise was that she should try and reclaim Mr. Micawber by patience and kindness, as I knew she would in any case. But her letter set me thinking about him a great deal. And now, as I try to recall my memories of that time, weeks, months, seasons pass rapidly away, seeming no more than a summer day and a winter evening. But a great deal has changed for me in that day and evening. I am 21 years old, and I am an author. I've had a little something published in a magazine, and now I write, and am paid for, a good many other little somethings. I have moved from Buckingham Street to a pleasant little cottage in Highgate, which for the moment I share with my aunt. For the moment only. She is to move to another little cottage close by. What does this portend? My marriage, of course. I am, at last, to be married to Dora.
Oh, congratulations, my dear, dear Copperfield. I couldn't be happier for you. Married? Well, well, Trotwood, what good news. I shall make a note of it in the memorial.
Dora has her trousseau, I have the licence. We shop together for household necessities and end by buying a Chinese pagoda for Jip, with little bells on top that ring when he goes in and out and frighten him horribly. Traddles is to be my best man.
I hope you'll soon be in the same situation yourself, my dear fellow.
I hope so too. Thank you, Copperfield. It's a satisfaction to know Sophie will wait for me any length of time, and that she really is the dearest girl.
And now comes the day itself.
God bless you, Trot. My own boy could never be dearer. I think of your poor dear mother this morning.
So do I. And of all I owe to you.
Oh, child, that's been more than repaid.
My aunt is dressed in lavender-coloured silk and has a white bonnet on, and is amazing. Mr. Dick, who is to give my darling to me at the altar, has had his hair curled. Traddles presents a dazzling combination of cream colour and bright blue, and both he and Mr. Dick have a general effect about them of being all gloves. The rest is all a more or less incoherent dream.
By joining of hands, I pronounce that they be man and wife together.
Oh, Dora.
In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost.
Amen. There is a breakfast with abundance of things. I eat them without any perception of their flavour, as always happens in dreams. And then Dora has changed her dress, and we are ready to leave. Almost.
Oh, I've forgotten my purse. Dodie, where is it? I laid it down somewhere.
Here it is, Mrs. Copperfield.
Oh, Agnes, thank you. Mrs. Copperfield. It sounds so strange. But where's Jip? He's run away. I know he's run away. He's upset.
No, he isn't. He's here. I've got him.
Oh, thank you, Traddles. Give him to me.
No, Dodie, you mustn't. I'll take him. If I don't, he'll think I don't like him now I'm married, and he'll break his heart. There, Jip. Jip, darling. Goodbye. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Good luck. Happy honeymoon.
If I've been cross and ungrateful to anybody, please don't remember it.
Dear sweetheart, on your wedding day.
The tears of joy. Are you happy now, you foolish boy?
The happiest man in the world.
So I was. But when the honeymoon was over, it was strange to have Dora always there with me, in our own small house. No more scheming and devising opportunities to be alone with her. No one to please but one another to please, for life. Two young birds couldn't have known less about keeping house than I and my pretty Dora did. We had a servant, Mary Ann. I think she must have been Mrs. Crupp's daughter. She gave us such an awful time.
My dearest life, do you think Mary Ann has any idea of time?
Why, Dodie?
Because it's 5, and we were to have dined at 4.
The clock's fast, perhaps.
No, my watch tells me that it's a few minutes slow.
You bad boy, don't worry about dinner. It will arrive in time. There. Are you better now?
That was very agreeable, my dearest, but we can't dine off kisses. Don't you think you should speak to Mary Ann?
Oh, no, please, I couldn't.
Why not?
Because I'm such a little goose, and she knows I am.
But my love...
Please don't be serious.
But we must be serious sometimes. It isn't exactly comfortable to have to go without dinner now, is it?
No.
You're trembling.
Yes, because I know you're going to scold me.
I'm only going to reason.
But reasoning's worse than scolding. I didn't marry to be reasoned with. If you want to reason with a poor little thing like me, you ought to have told me so, you cruel boy.
Dora, my darling,
No, I'm not your darling. You must be sorry that you married me, or you wouldn't reason with me.
Dora, my own, you're being childish. You're talking nonsense. I had to go to the house yesterday when dinner was half over. The day before, I ate underdone veal in a hurry and felt quite ill.
Oh.
And today we don't dine at all. And I'm afraid to say how long we waited for breakfast.
Bertie!
I don't mean to reproach you, but this is not comfortable.
How cruel of you to say I'm a disagreeable wife.
I never said that.
You said I wasn't comfortable.
I said the housekeeping wasn't comfortable.
It's exactly the same thing.
I'm not blaming you, Dora. We've both got a great deal to learn. I'm only trying to show you you really must get used to looking after Mary Ann. You must act a little for yourself. And for me.
I wonder at your making such ungrateful speeches. Why, the other day when you said you'd like a bit of fish, I went miles and miles and ordered it to surprise you.
And it was very kind of you, darling. So kind, I didn't even mention that you'd bought a salmon, which was much too much for two, or that it cost more than we can afford.
You enjoyed it very much, you know you did. And you said I was a little mouse.
Oh, and I'll say so again 1,000 times, but... Oh, Dora! She was not to be comforted, and I had to hurry away to the house. Parliament sat late, and by the time I got back home in the early hours of the morning, I was wretchedly remorseful.
Trotwood, is that you?
Aunt, is anything the matter?
Nothing. Little Blossom's been rather out of spirits, and I've been keeping her company, that's all.
All I meant to do was to speak to her tenderly and lovingly about our home affairs.
I know. You must have patience, Trot. Remember, Little Blossom is a very tender little blossom, and the wind must be gentle with her.
I know that, and I am gentle. I assure you I am. Do you think that perhaps you could advise and counsel Dora a little, now and then?
No, don't ask me to do such a thing.
But why not?
I look back on my life, and I think of some who are in their graves with whom I might have been on kinder terms. I've been a grumpy, frumpy, wayward sort of woman for many years, but you and I have done each other good. At least, you've done me good, and division must not come between us now.
Division between us?
It might happen if I meddled in this. These are early days, Trot. You've chosen for yourself, and you've chosen a very pretty, very affectionate little creature.
Oh, she is.
Then estimate her for the quality she has, not for the quality she may not have. Those you must develop in her, if you can. And if you cannot, you must get used to doing without him. Your future's between the two of you. No one else can help. This is marriage, Trot. And heaven bless you both in it, for a pair of babes in the wood as you are.
But our domestic trials went on. We had to dismiss Mary Ann, who went mildly, to my surprise, till I found she'd taken the teaspoons with her. Her successes, all short-lived, were no improvement. However, in defiance of our domestic limitations, I invited Traddles to dinner.
Here's our friend Traddles, Jip.
No! You know Traddles? Personally, I could have wished Jip hadn't been encouraged to walk about the tablecloth during dinner.
Jip?
Especially as he tended to put his foot in the butter.
Oh, dear. I'll take him. There, Jip.
Dora, my love, what have you got in that dish?
Oysters.
Was that your idea?
Yes.
But that was a very happy thought. There's nothing Traddles likes better.
Indeed there isn't.
Yes, I bought a beautiful little barrel of them, and the man said they were very good. But there's something wrong with them.
Oh, well, take the tops off.
They won't come off.
Let me see. Copperfield, I think it's because they're capital oysters, mind you, but I think it's because they haven't been opened. Do you have an oyster knife?
No.
Ah.
And so we looked at the oysters and ate the mutton. At least we ate as much of the mutton as was done. I think Traddles would have eaten a plateful of raw meat to pretend he'd enjoyed his dinner, but I wouldn't let him. So we had cold bacon instead, and drank the wine, and had quite a happy evening. When I'd seen Traddles out and come back into the parlour, I found Dora very subdued.
I'm so very sorry. Will you try to teach me, Dodie?
I must teach myself first. I'm as bad as you are.
But you can learn. You're a clever, clever man.
Nonsense.
I wish I could have gone down into the country for a whole year and lived with Agnes.
Why?
I think I might have learnt from her.
Oh, but Agnes has taken care of her father for many years. Even when she was quite a child, she was the Agnes we know now.
Dodie.
Yes?
Will you call me a name I want you to call me?
What is it?
It's a stupid name. Child wife.
Why do you want me to call you that, dearest?
I don't mean you should use the name instead of Dora. I only mean you should think of me that way. When you're going to be angry with me, say to yourself, it's only my child wife. When you miss what I should like to be, and I think I can never be, say, still, my foolish child wife loves me. For indeed I do.
I shall always remember this little speech of hers. It moved me very much. But I'm afraid that although she tried very hard to be what she called a wonderful housekeeper, nothing went quite right.
26 plus 18 plus 34 is... Oh dear, Dodie, it comes out different every time. Oh, Jip, you naughty dog, now I'll have to start all over again.
Jip had walked across the page and smeared it into illegibility. I'm afraid this was how Dora's accounting usually ended. I had a great deal of work to do, and many anxieties, but I kept them to myself. Dora was happier now, and that was the important thing. Meanwhile, Annie Strong's mother, Mrs. Markleham, had taken up permanent residence under the doctor's roof.
My dear soul, you know there is no doubt it would be a little poky for Annie to be always shut up here.
Of course, of course.
When she comes to her mother's age, it'll be another thing. Oh, you're the best of creatures. But of course you don't enter into the same pursuits and fancies as Annie.
No, indeed not.
No. And therefore, I am entirely at your service. I am ready to go with Annie to operas, concerts, exhibitions, all sorts of places, and you'll never find that I am tired. Duty before every consideration in the universe.
Trotwood?
Mr. Dick, come in.
I'm not a nuisance.
Not in the least.
Trotwood, before I sit down, I wish to make an observation. You know your aunt?
A little.
Oh, she's the most wonderful woman in the world, sir.
Yes.
Now, I'm going to put a question to you.
As many as you please.
What do you consider me?
A dear old friend.
Thank you. But I mean, boy, what do you consider me in respect of... In respect of my head, you know?
Well...
Weak?
Perhaps. A little.
Exactly. But when they took some of the trouble out of you-know-whose head and put it you-know-where, there was a... Well, there was a muddle. A confusion. Something was done to me somehow. Eh?
Yes.
Well, in short, boy, I'm simple.
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
Yes, I am. She pretends I'm not, but I know I am. If she hadn't stood my friend, I'd have been shut up. Now, you're a scholar, sir. You know what a learned man, what a great man the doctor is, and not proud. Humble even to poor Dick, who's simple and knows nothing. And his beautiful wife is a star. But clouds, sir. Clouds. What clouds are they?
There's an unfortunate division between them. A secret.
Doctor not angry with her?
No, devoted to her.
Most wonderful woman in the world. Why's she done nothing to set it right?
Too delicate a subject for interference.
A fine scholar. Why's he done nothing?
For the same reason.
Then I've got it, boy.
What?
I'll bring them together. They'll not blame me. If it's wrong, I'm only Mr. Dick. And who minds Dick? Dick's nobody. Leave all the blame with simple Dick, mad Dick. All right?
I heard no more about this matter for 2 or 3 weeks, so I concluded he had forgotten his intention, as might have been expected. However, one fine evening, my aunt and I strolled up to the doctor's cottage and found him in his study with Mrs. Markleham ensconced in her usual easy chair. Hardly had the doctor greeted us when, to our astonishment, Annie Strong glided in, pale and trembling, on Mr. Dick's arm, and dropped to her knees at her husband's feet.
Annie! Annie, my dear, what is this?
Please, let no one leave this room.
No one leave this room.
My dearest husband, what has come between us?
Annie, get up at once.
My dear, if our life's changed, you are not to blame. The fault is mine.
If any friend here knows any reason for the barrier that has arisen between us, please will they speak?
Now, Trotwood?
Mrs. Strong, I do know something. Dr. Strong asked me to keep it secret, but I believe the time has come for me to speak.
Trotwood, no.
Yes, Doctor. Believe me. It's best that your wife should know the truth. Mrs. Strong, Uriah Heep, a curse upon him, came to Dr. Strong with wicked allegations.
What were they?
It was about your friendship with your cousin, Mr. Malden.
What is this?
It was an evil slander. We all knew that. Dr. Strong most of all. But it pained him because he felt perhaps that he had taken advantage of your innocent trust and tied you to an older man when you might have been happier with your childhood friend, so much nearer your own age.
Annie, my dearest, if that is so, I humbly ask your pardon.
If that is so, no! Now I must open my heart to the husband I have loved and venerated more and more, day by day and year by year.
There is no necessity for going into these details, Annie.
No one but my husband can judge that, Mamma. When I was very young, I had a patient friend and teacher, the friend of my dead father. As I grew up, I was very attached to him. When you presented him to me as a lover, Mamma, I was distressed at first. It was so great a change from the character in which I'd looked up to him for so long. But I was proud that he should think me worthy. And so we were married.
Yes, at St. Alphege, Canterbury.
I never thought of any worldly gains my husband would bring to me. Forgive me, Mamma, but it was you who first put in my mind the thought that anyone could wrong me, and wrong him by such a cruel suspicion.
Me?
It was the first unhappiness of my new life. I know you never urged for yourself, Mamma. But, my dear husband, when I saw how many importunate claims were pressed on you in my name, how generous you were, and how your friend Mr. Wickfield resented it, I realized the possibility of a suspicion that my tenderness was bought and sold to you.
Well,
I can't tell you what it meant to have this always on my mind, yet know in my heart that my marriage crowned the love and honour of my life.
So, that's all the thanks I get for taking care of my family. Good night to you.
Go on, my dear. Go on.
It was at that time that Mamma was most solicitous about my cousin, Jack Malden. I'd liked him very much. If circumstances hadn't happened otherwise, I might have married him and been most wretched. There can be no disparity in marriage like unsuitability of mind and purpose. And we have nothing in common.
If I'd nothing else to thank my husband for, I'd be thankful to him for having saved me from the first mistaken impulse of an undisciplined heart.
Oh, Annie.
I thought Jack Maldon would have done better to have worked his own way on, but I thought no worse of him until the night he left for India. Then he spoke to me in such terms that I found he had a false and thankless heart. Years have passed since Jack Maldon knew from me what his situation here was. I've never exchanged a word with him since then, save in your presence. You can never know what it was to be devoted to you, and to find that it was supposed my heart was bartered away.
Oh, Annie, my pure heart.
Now I know the reason for the change in you which has caused me so much pain. But I know, too, how great your trust in me is. I may never be worthy of it, but I can solemnly declare that I have never wronged you, never waned in the love and fidelity I owe you.
Oh, my dear.
Don't think of any disparity between us, for there is none. Every year I've known this better. Oh, take me to your heart, my husband, for my love was founded on a rock, and it endures.
My dearest girl, come, get up. Come.
Well done, Mr. Dick.
Thank you.
You are a very remarkable man.
Mrs. Markleham was quite overcome, I'm afraid.
What? Did you ever see a crocodile overcome?
I don't think I've ever seen a crocodile.
Oh, if only some mothers would leave their daughters alone after marriage. Trot, you're very quiet. What are you thinking of?
I was thinking of all that had been said. There can be no disparity in marriage like unsuitability of mind and purpose. The first mistaken impulse of an undisciplined heart. I must have been married about a year or so, when one evening, as I was returning from a solitary walk, thinking of the book I was writing, I passed Mrs. Steerforth's house. I would have gone by quickly, for it was not a happy place to me. But a woman's voice stopped me.
If you please, sir, would you have the goodness to walk in and speak to Miss Dartle?
Has Miss Dartle sent you for me?
Not tonight, sir, but when she saw you pass a night or two ago, she asked me to watch for you and call you in if I saw you again.
How is Miss Dartle?
Miss Dartle is well, sir.
And Mrs. Steerforth?
I'm afraid my lady is but poorly, sir. She keeps her own room a good deal. You'll find Miss Dartle on the veranda.
I'm told you wish to speak to me, Miss Dartle.
If you please. Has that girl been found?
No.
And yet she's run away, I hear.
Run away?
I hear so, yes. From him. If she's not found, perhaps she may never be found. She may be dead.
To wish her dead may be the kindest wish another woman could make for her. I'm glad time has softened you so much.
Do you want to know what is known of her?
Yes.
You will restrain any thought of vengeance here, Mr. Copperfield.
Of course.
You may come here now.
Good evening, sir.
Latimer.
Latimer, tell Mr. Copperfield what you have told me.
Yes, ma'am. Mr. James and myself have been abroad with a young woman ever since she left Yarmouth under Mr. James' protection. We've been in a variety of places. France, Switzerland, Italy. Mr. James took quite uncommonly to the young woman. She was very improvable and spoke the languages and wouldn't have been known for the same country person. She was much admired wherever we went. But she was occasionally low in her spirits, and this began to weary Mr. James, and things were not so comfortable.
Go on.
Mr. James began to become restless, and I had a difficult time between them. At last, after a good many words and reproaches, he set off one morning from the neighbourhood of Naples, where we had a villa, and under pretence of coming back in a day or so, left in charge with me to break it that, for the general happiness of all concerned, he was gone.
He deserted her?
The young woman's violence when I broke it to her was beyond all expectations. If I hadn't been on my guard, I think she'd have had my blood.
I think the better of her for it.
It was necessary to shut her up close, that she might not do herself or anyone else an injury. Nevertheless, she got out in the night, forced the lattice of a window, and hasn't been heard of since.
She is dead, perhaps.
She may have drowned herself, ma'am, or she may have had assistance in her escape from the boatmen or their wives. When it was clear that she was not to be found, I went to Mr. James at the place where it had been agreed that I should write to him, and told him what had occurred. Words passed between us in consequence, and I felt it due to my character to leave him. I took the liberty of coming to England and relating all this here.
For money which I paid him.
Just so, ma'am.
I could wish to ask this creature whether they intercepted a letter that was written to her from home.
It is not probable that Mr. James would encourage the receipt of letters likely to increase low spirits and unpleasantness. Further than that, I should wish to avoid going.
Is that all you wish to ask, Mr. Copperfield?
Yes. Except that I understand this fellow's part in the wicked story, and I shall make it known to the honest man who's been her father since childhood. So I wouldn't recommend his going too much in public.
You'll excuse me if I say, sir, that people are not allowed to take the law into their own hands in this country. Consequently, I am not afraid of going where I wish.
You may leave us.
Ma'am?
He says, besides, that his master is coasting Spain, and this done is a way to gratify his seafaring tastes till he's weary. But that's of no interest to you. This low girl he picked out of the tide mud may be alive, for I believe some common things are hard to die.
Miss Dartle!
If she is, you'll desire to have a pearl of such price found and taken care of. We wish that too, that he may not be made her prey again. So thus we're united in our interest, and that's why I sent for you.
Rosa?
Yes.
Is Mr. Copperfield informed of everything?
Yes.
I'm grateful to you. Mr. Copperfield, if, by the course which may relieve the mind of the decent man you brought here, for whom I'm sorry, my son may be saved from again falling into the hands of a designing enemy, it is well.
Madam, I understand. But if you think that Emily is so deeply wronged, would not rather die 100 deaths than take a cup of water from your son's hand now, you make a terrible mistake.
You are married, sir, I'm told.
Yes.
And are doing well? I understand you're beginning to be famous.
I've been very fortunate.
You have no mother.
No.
It is a pity. She would have been proud of you. I bid you good evening.
I took the hand she held out to me. It was as calm in mine as if her breast had been at peace. On the following evening, I went in search of Mr. Peggotty. I found him at a lodging he kept in Hungerford Market, and I told him all that Littimer had said.
She's alive, sir. Emily's alive. I've knowed it, awake and sleeping.
Mr. Peggotty, if Emily doesn't go home...
She won't go home. If she'd left him of her own accord, she might, but not as 'tis.
If she should come here to London, there is one person more likely to discover her than any other in the world.
Hmm?
Do you remember Martha?
Of our town?
Yes. Did you know she's in London?
I've seen her in the streets.
But you don't know that Emily was charitable to her, with Ham's help, before she fled from home. Nor that when we met that night at the Golden Cross and spoke together, she listened at the door.
That night it snowed so hard.
That night. She's the person who might find Emily. Do you understand?
Too well, sir.
You say you've seen Martha. Do you think you could find her?
I think I know where to look, Master David.
Then shall we go out now and try to find her tonight?
Well, if so be as you think it right, sir. Time was when I thought this girl Martha almost like the dirt under my Emily's feet. God forgive me, there's a difference now.
He took me into the city, and we were not far from Blackfriars Bridge when we saw her. We followed her down to the river by a deserted, low-lying street, where she stood gazing at the dark water.
The river. I can't keep away from it. That's the only thing in the world I feel fit for now.
Martha!
Oh, leave me! Do you leave me, sir?
Martha! We are friends. Mr. Peggotty! Shh. We followed you a long way tonight. Do you know who this is with me?
Martha?
Yes.
Do you remember that snowy night? The night you listened at the door?
Yes. Oh, do you tell him, sir, that I were never the cause of his misfortune?
No one ever thought you were.
I should have been in the river long ago if any wrong to him had been on my mind.
We know why Emily ran away. We know you had no part in it.
The bitterest thought on my mind was that people would remember she once kept company with me and would say I'd corrupted her when I'd have died to brought back her good name. Died. Well, that wouldn't have been much. I'd have lived to be old in the wretched streets. I'd have done even that to save her.
Martha, listen now. I've been far to seek my dear niece. More dear to me now than ever she was. According to our reckoning, she's like one day to make her own poor solitary way to London. Help us to find her, and may heaven reward you.
Then you would trust me?
Full and free.
To speak to her, if I find her, to shelter her, and then, without her knowledge, to come to you and bring you to her?
Yes.
I promise you, I will do this.
It was midnight when I got back to Highgate. As I passed my aunt's cottage, I was surprised to see that the door was open, and that a man was standing in her little garden. He had a glass and a bottle in his hand, and was eating and drinking with a hungry appetite. I recognized the beggar I had once encountered with my aunt in the city.
Is that all you mean to give me?
It is all I can give you. I told you I have had losses. Why do you give me the pain of looking at you and seeing what you have become?
I've become shabby enough, if you mean that. I lead the life of an owl.
You stripped me of the greater part of all I ever had. You treated me falsely, ungratefully, and cruelly.
That's all very fine.
Aunt!
Who's that?
Go. Go quickly for your own sake. I told you I cannot do more.
Oh, well, I must do the best I can. For the present, I suppose.
Stop!
Trotwood! No!
That's the same man, isn't it? Has he been troubling you again? Who is he?
Who is he? Oh, give me a moment, child.
Aunt.
He is my husband.
Your husband?
Yes. Betsy Trotwood don't look a likely subject for the tender passion, but time was when she loved that man right well. He repaid her by breaking her fortune and nearly breaking her heart. So she put all that sort of sentiment once and forever in a grave and filled it up and flattened it down.
My dear, good aunt.
I left him generously. He had been so cruel to me, I might have effected a separation on easy terms for myself, but I did not. He made ducks and drakes of what I gave him, sank lower and lower, married another woman, I believe, and became an adventurer, a gambler and a cheat. What he is now, you see. But he was a fine-looking man when I married him. Oh, he's nothing to me now. I was a fool when I married him, and I am so far an incurable fool that for the sake of what I once believed him to be, I would not have him hardly dealt with.
Aunt Betsy.
There, my dear. Now you know all about it. We will not mention the subject to one another again. This is my grumpy, frumpy story, and we will keep it to ourselves, Trot.
She dismissed the matter with a heavy sigh, smoothed her dress, and kissed me good night. I had been married for about a year and a half. My book had been very successful, and in general, I'd been writing very prosperously. I had given up trying to change Dora. It had dawned on me at last that my attempts to form her mind were never successful, because her mind was already formed. I always loved her, and I was happy. But the happiness I'd vaguely anticipated was not the happiness I enjoyed. There was something wanting. I hoped once that a baby smile at her breast might change my child wife into a woman, but it was not to be. The spirit fluttered for a moment on the threshold of its little prison, and, unconscious of captivity, took wing. Dora had never been strong, and I knew it would take her a little while to recover.
There, Jip. There. When I can run about as I used to do, Aunt, I shall make Jip race. He's getting quite slow and lazy.
I suspect, my dear, that he has a worse disorder than that. Age, Dora.
Do you think he's old? Oh, how strange it seems that Jip should be old.
It's a condition we are all liable to as we get on in life. I don't feel more free from it than I used to be.
But Jip, even little Jip.
I dare say he'll last a long time yet, Blossom. He must have a piece of flannel in his house this winter, and I should not wonder if he came out quite fresh again with the flowers in spring. Hey, Jip. Oh, bless the little dog. I believe he'd bark at me with his last breath.
Even little Jip. Oh, poor fellow.
His lungs are good enough, and his dislikes are not at all feeble. He has a good many years before him, no doubt. But if you want a dog to race with, Jip's lived too well for that. I'll give you one for frolicking.
Thank you, Aunt. But please don't.
No?
I couldn't love any other dog but Jip. It would be so unkind. You see, I couldn't be such friends with any other dog because he wouldn't have known me before I was married, and wouldn't have barked at Dodie when he first came to our house. I couldn't care for any other dog but Jip, I'm afraid.
To be sure. You are right, little Blossom.
He's known me in all that's happened to me. Haven't you, Jip? I couldn't bear to slight him because he was a little altered.
My pretty Dora. We thought she would be running about as she used to in a few days. But they said wait a few days more, and a few days more, and still she neither ran nor walked. I began to carry her downstairs every morning and upstairs every night. She looked very pretty, and she was very merry about it.
Oh, what a lazy wife you've got, Dodie. Jip, dear, don't get under Dodie's feet.
Have you got the pillows, Aunt?
Yes, and little Blossom shawl.
I'm not too heavy for my boy to carry. Poor Dodie, he has to work so hard now.
No, my darling, you're not too heavy. Indeed, day by day she seemed lighter in my arms. Sometimes, when I took her up, a dead, blank feeling came over me, as if I were approaching some frozen region, yet unseen, that numbed my life. Little Blossom. Oh, what a fatal name it was, and how the blossom withered in its bloom upon the tree.
Part 9. My Beloved Dora. Of days that have as happy been, and you remember me, and you remember
My dear sir, the distinguished elevation to which your talents have raised you deters me from presuming to aspire to take the liberty of addressing the companion of my youth by the familiar appellation of Copperfield. It is not for one situated as is the foundered bark to adopt the language of compliment or congratulation. This he leaves to abler and to purer hands. May I be permitted to observe that my peace is shattered, my power of enjoyment destroyed, my heart is no longer in the right place, and I no more walk erect before my fellow men. It is my intention to fly from myself for a short period, to visit some metropolitan scenes of past enjoyment. My feet will naturally tend towards the King's Bench prison. In stating that I shall be outside the south wall of that place of incarceration the day after tomorrow at 7 in the evening, my object in this epistolary communication is accomplished. I do not feel warranted in soliciting my former friend Mr. Copperfield and my former friend Mr. Thomas Traddles to condescend to meet me. I confine myself to throwing out the observation that at the hour and place I have indicated may be found such ruined vestiges as yet remain of a fallen tower. Wilkins Micawber. P.S. Mrs. Micawber is not in possession of my intentions. Mr. Traddles, sir. My dear Copperfield, you are friends in need and friends indeed. Allow me to inquire about the physical welfare of Mrs. Copperfield.
Dora is not so well, I'm afraid. She is convalescing. We lost our first child.
Oh, I am distressed to hear that. Let us hope that the fecundity that has blessed my own union will one day be enjoyed by yours, my dear Copperfield.
And how is your family? And how is Mrs. Micawber?
Thank you. She is but so-so. And this, my friends, is the King's Bench prison, the Bench, where there was no knocker on the door for any creditor to appeal to, and detainers were merely lodged at the gate. Ah, when I was an inmate of this place, I could look my fellow man in the face and punch his head if he offended me. My fellow man and myself are no longer on such glorious terms.
Oh, you are in low spirits, Mr. Micawber.
I am, sir.
How is our friend Heap?
Whatever his state of health may be, his appearance is foxy, not to say diabolical. Forgive me. I decline to pursue a subject that has lashed me to the verge of desperation.
Oh. Then may I ask how my old friends Mr. and Miss Wickfield are?
Miss Wickfield is the only starry spot in a miserable existence. My respect for that young lady, my admiration of her character, her love and truth and goodness.
Oh, my dear fellow.
Take me down a side street, for on my soul, in my present state of mind, I am not equal to this.
Oh, come, Mr. Micawber. Ride out to Highgate with us. I'll introduce you to my aunt, and you can make us a glass of your own punch and forget whatever it is you have on your mind.
Or confide it to us, if that will relieve you.
Gentlemen, I am a straw on the surface of the deep, and am tossed in all directions by the elephants. I beg your pardon, I should have said elements. But thank you, Copperfield, I accept. I accept. with gratitude.
You are a very old friend of my nephew's, I know, Mr. Micawber. I wish I had had the pleasure of seeing you before.
Madam, I wish I'd had the honour of knowing you at an earlier period. I was not always the wreck you at present behold.
Here you are, Mr. Micawber. Lemons, sugar, rum, and a kettle just boiled. Mr. Micawber makes a splendid bowl of punch, Aunt.
I've no doubt he does. I hope Mrs. Micawber and your family are well, sir.
They are as well, ma'am, as aliens and outcasts can ever hope to be.
Lord bless you, sir. What are you talking about?
The subsistence of my family, ma'am, trembles in the balance.
Mr. Micawber.
My employer, Mr. Heap, once observed that if I were not in receipt of the stipendiary emoluments appertaining to my engagement with him, I should probably be a mountebank about the country, swallowing a sword blade and eating the devouring element.
Mr. Micawber.
For anything that I can perceive to the contrary, it is still probable that my children may be reduced to seek a livelihood by personal contortion, while Mrs. Micawber abets their unnatural feats by playing on the barrel organ.
Mr. Micawber, you're trying to pour water from a candlestick.
My dear Copperfield, this is an occupation above all others, requiring an untroubled mind and self-respect. I cannot perform it. It is out of the question.
My dear sir, what is the matter?
Speak out. You're among friends.
Villainy is the matter. Baseness is the matter. Deception, fraud, conspiracy are the matter. And the name of the whole atrocious mass is Heap.
I knew it!
The struggle is over. I will lead this life no longer. Give me back my wife. Give me back my family. Substitute Micawber for the petty wretch who walks about in the boots at present on my feet. And call upon me to swallow a sword tomorrow, and I'll do it with an appetite.
Mr. Micawber, come, sit down. Let me get...
I shall partake of no man's hospitality till I have moved Mount Vesuvius to erupt upon the abominable rascal Heap. Refreshment under this roof would choke me, unless I had previously choked the eyes out of the head of interminable cheat, liar, and hypocrite. Heap!
With the last repetition of this magic word, he rushed out of the house. Later, a note was brought from a neighbouring tavern, requesting us all to meet that day week at a small hotel in Canterbury.
Whereafter, the act of reparation performed, which can alone enable me to contemplate my fellow mortal, I shall be known no more. Wilkins Micawber.
About a fortnight after this, on the second evening in Mr. Micawber's week of suspense, I was walking alone in the garden when I saw a woman's figure in the road before the house, beckoning to me.
Martha! Can you come with me? I've been to Mr. Peggotty, but he weren't in. I wrote down where he were to come and left it on his table. I have news. Can you come?
Of course.
Will they shoot you, sir?
Martha?
Yes, hurry!
We hurried along a dark street of poor lodging houses. We went into one of these and began to climb the common staircase. As we climbed to the top story, I saw ahead of us a female figure. She paused for a second at a door, then she turned the handle and went in.
Shh! Move in here where you can see without being seen.
We were in a small, empty garret with a sloping roof. The back door to Martha's room was slightly open. I could not see Miss Dartle, for hers was the figure we had glimpsed, nor could I see the person she was addressing. But we could hear. Oh, yes, we could hear.
It matters little that she's not at home. I know nothing of her. It's you I came to see.
May?
Yes, I've come to look at you. You're not ashamed of the face that has done so much, are you? I've come to see James Steerforth's Fancy, the girl who ran away with him and is the town talk of the commonest people of her native place. the bold, flaunting, practised companion of people like James Steerforth.
Please.
Stay there. Stay, or I'll proclaim you to the house and the whole street. If you try to escape me, I'll stop you if it's by the hair.
Where was Mr. Peggotty? It was for him to find her, for him to save her.
So, I see her at last. Why, he was a poor creature to be taken in by that delicate mock modesty, that hanging head.
For heaven's sake, spare me! Whoever you are, you know my wretched story. Spare me, if you'd be spared yourself.
If I'd be spared, what is there in common between us?
Nothing but our sex.
Our sex? You're an honour to our sex.
You deserve this, but that's dreadful. Dear lady, think what I've suffered and how I'm fallen. Have some mercy on me. Give me some compassion or I shall die mad.
Do you know what you've done? Do you ever think of the home you've laid waste?
Oh, is there ever a night or day when I don't think of it? Have there been a single minute when that haven't been before me, as it used to be when I turned my back upon it forever and ever?
The miserable vanity of these earthworms. Your home. Do you imagine I give a thought to it? Or suppose you could do any harm to that low place which money wouldn't pay for, and handsomely? Your home. You were a part of the trade in your home, and were bought and sold like any other vendible thing.
No, no. You say anything of me, but never you visit my shame on folks who are as honourable as you. Do you have some respect for him if you have no mercy for me?
I speak of his home, where I live. Here's a worthy cause of division between lady mother and gentleman son. A worthy cause of grief in a house where you wouldn't have been admitted as a kitchen girl.
No. When he first come in my way, I'd been brought up as virtuous as you or any lady. And we're going to be the wife of as good a man as you or any lady in the world can ever marry. If you live in his house and know him, you know perhaps what his power with a weak, vain girl might be. I don't defend myself, but I know, and he knows, or will know when he come to die and his mind is troubled with it, that he used all his powers to deceive me, and that I believed him, trusted him, and loved him.
You love him? You tell that to me? Why don't they whip these creatures? If I could order it to be done, I'd have this girl whipped to death. She loved that carrion, and she'll tell me he cared for her. The liars these traders are. You'd better seek that home of yours with all speed and hide your head among those excellent people whom your money will console. When it's all gone, you can believe and trust and love again, you know. I thought you a broken toy, a worthless spangle that was tarnished and thrown away. But finding you true gold, a lady, an ill-used innocent, which you look like, I have something more to say. Attend to it. For what I say, I'll do. Do you hear me?
Yes!
Hide yourself. Let it be somewhere beyond reach, in some obscure life, or better still, in some obscure death. I wonder if your loving heart won't break, that you've found no way of helping it to be still. I have heard of such means. I believe they're easily found. I can't breathe freely in the air you breathe. Therefore, I'll have it cleansed. If you live here tomorrow, I'll have your story and your character proclaimed on the common staircase. If you seek refuge in this town, in any character but your true one, which you're welcome to bear, the same service shall be done you.
Oh, May, what shall I do?
Do consecrate your existence to the memory of James Steerforth's tenderness. Or if those memories will not sustain you, die. There are doorways and dust heaps for such deaths. and such despair. Find one, and take your flight to heaven.
I heard a distant foot upon the stairs. Mr. Peggotty.
But mark, I am resolved, for reasons that I have, and hatreds that I entertain, to cast you out, unless you withdraw from my sight altogether, or drop your pretty mask. This is what I had to say, and what I say I mean to do.
The foot upon the stairs came nearer, past Rosa Dartle as she went out, rushed into the room.
Uncle!
Emily!
Mr. Peggotty! Oh, thank God.
Yes, Master Davy. I thank my Heavenly Father as my dreams come true. I thank him hearty for having guided me in his own way to my darling.
He took her up in his arms and carried her, motionless and unconscious, down the stairs.
Thank God, sir, my niece is found.
She will stay with you for a time?
That she will. I've been long preparing for her and waiting for her.
And what of the future? Have you made up your mind?
That I have, and told Emily. There's mighty countries far from here. Our future life lies over the sea.
You'll emigrate?
Yes. I were at the docks early this morning. In 6 weeks from now there'll be a ship, and we'll go with her. No one can't reproach my darling in Australia.
Will you two go alone?
Aye. My sister's that fond of you and yourn. That wouldn't hardly be fair to let her go. Besides, there's one she has in charge as don't ought to be forgot.
Poor Ham.
Aye. Poor fellow. There ain't so much left him that he could spare the little as he has. Tomorrow, I go to Yarmouth to see what needs a doing down there. And most like to take my leave of him.
Would you wish me to go along with you?
Oh, if you could do me that kind favour, sir. I know the sight of you would cheer him up a bit.
Dora being in good spirits, and anxious that I should go, I undertook to accompany him. We were in Yarmouth the following night. I was reluctant to be present when he first met his sister and Ham, so I decided to call on Mr. Omer, and remembering his interest in Emily, I told him what had happened.
Oh, that's the best news I've heard for many a day, sir. Oh, yes. Yeah, my stars. What's going to be done for that unfortunate young woman, Martha?
I can't tell you yet, but I'm sure Mr. Peggotty hasn't forgotten her.
Oh, 'cause whatever is done, I'd wish to be a member of. Oh, yes. Do you put me down for anything you may consider right, and let me know.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, you know, sir, I see more of the world in this here chair than ever I see out of it. You'd be surprised at the number of people that looks in of a day to have a chat. There's twice as much in the newspaper as there used to be. And as to general reading, oh, my heart alive, what a lot I get through. And since I've took to reading, you've took to writing, eh, sir? What a lovely work that were of yours.
Oh.
I read every word, every word. And as to feeling sleepy, oh, not at all.
I expressed my satisfaction, but I must confess, I found this association of ideas significant. After a stroll about the town, I went to Ham's house, where I found Peggotty alone.
Oh, Master Davy, thank God she's been found. Thank God Daniel saved her.
Thank God indeed. Is Ham not home, Peggotty?
Oh, he's just stepped out to take a turn on the beach.
How is he?
He don't show it much, but I believe he's broken-hearted. Sometimes he talk of old times in the boathouse, and then he speak of Emily as a child, but he don't speak of her as a woman. Never. Hush.
Sir Davy!
My old friend!
Why, sir, that's good to see you. Uncle's down in the boathouse, making ready to leave for it.
Yes, I know. You'll miss him.
No, that we will. But he'll write to us. We'll have his letters. And maybe he'll get rich in the new country. You staying there for long, sir?
Just a few days.
I'll see to your room, Davy.
I'd take it kindly if we could have a few words about it all. But not here, no, not now.
I understand. Can we meet tomorrow, in the evening?
Yes. Will you wait for me on the beach? By the old boat?
I shall be there.
Master Davy.
Ham.
'Twas about her. Shall you see her, do you think?
It would be too painful for her, perhaps.
Ah, yes. So 'twas.
But, Ham, if there's anything I could write to her, for you, if there's anything you wish to make known to her through me...
Oh, thank you, sir. Most kind. I think there is something I could wish said or wrote.
What is it?
Ain't that I forgive her. Ain't that so much. 'Tis more as I beg of her to forgive me for having pressed my affections on her. Odd times I think that if I hadn't had a promise for her to marry me, she was that trustful of me in a friendly way, she'd have told me what was struggling in her mind and would have counselled with me, and I might have saved her.
I will tell her. Is there anything else?
Yes. If I can say it, I loved her. And I love the memory of her. Too deep to be able to lead her to believe of her own self that I'm a happy man. I could only be happy by forgetting of her, and I'm afraid I couldn't hardly bear if she should be told I'd done that. But if you, being so full of learning, could think of anything to say as might bring her to believe I weren't greatly hurt, still loving her and mourning for her, anything as might ease her sorrowful mind and yet not make her think as I could ever marry. Or anyone could be to me what she was. I should ask of you to say that, with my prayers for her as was so dear.
I will try to do that, Ham.
Thank you, sir. Oh, 'twas kind of you to bear him company here. I'm not like to see him again. We don't say so, but so 'twill be, and better so. The last you see on him, the very last, will you give him the lovingest duty and thanks of the orphan he was more than a father to?
I will.
Oh, thank you, sir. You'll see them at the boathouse now?
Yes.
I won't go with you. I can't go there no more.
I understand. Goodbye, then.
Goodbye, sir. God bless you.
Come according to promise to bid farewell to the old boat, eh, Master Davy? Fair enough now, isn't it?
It's bare indeed. You've made good use of your time.
Oh, we haven't been idle. I don't know what Mrs. Gummidgeant worked like.
Donald.
Yes, Mother.
My dear Donald, the parting words I speak in this here house is I mun't be left behind.
Mother, you know...
Don't he think of leaving me behind? Oh, Donald, don't he ever do it?
Me good soul.
Take me along with you and Emily. I'll be your servant, constant and true. And if there's slaves in them parts, I'll be bound to you for one and be happy. But Don't he leave me behind, Daniel. There's a dearie there.
Oh, you don't know what a long voyage, what a hard life it is.
That I do. And if you don't take me, I shall go into the house and die. I can take, I can work, I can live hard. I can be loving and patient now if you'll only try me. I know you think I'm lone and lorn, but dearie love, 'tisn't so no more. I ain't sat here so long a-watching and a-thinking of your trials without some good being done me. And I knows your ways and Emily's, and I know your sorrows and can be a comfort at times. Oh, Daniel, dearie Daniel, let me go along with you.
Well, well, me old mother, if so be as that's what you wish, you come with us and welcome.
Oh, Daniel, God bless you.
We put the candle out, fastened the door on the outside, and left the old boat, a dark speck in the cloudy night. And now Mr. Micawber's mystery week was at an end. We were disposed to leave my aunt at home to look after Dora, allowing Mr. Dick and me to represent her in Canterbury. But Dora wouldn't hear of it.
I won't speak to you, Aunt Betsy. I'll make Jip bark at you all day. I'll be sure you really are a cross old thing if you don't go.
Blossom, you know you can't do without me.
Yes, I can. You're no use to me at all.
Oh, gracious.
You never run up and down stairs for me all day long.
Blossom.
You never sit and tell me stories about Dodie when he was a little boy with his shoes worn out, all covered with dust. You never do anything to please me, do you?
Oh, my dear.
Yes, you do, Aunt. I'm only teasing you. But you must go. Why shouldn't you both go, Dodie? I'm not very ill, am I?
What a question.
What a fancy.
I know, I'm silly. Well, then, you must go.
So we agreed that we'd both go, and that Dora was a little imposter who pretended not to be well because she liked to be petted. She was very pleased by this, and very merry. And we four, my aunt, Mr. Dick, Traddles, and I, went down to Canterbury by the Dover mail. Next morning, at the first chime of the half-hour, Mr. Micawber appeared.
Gentlemen and madam, good morning.
This is Mr. Dick, Mr. Micawber, an old and dear friend.
I am delighted to make his acquaintance.
Have you breakfasted, sir? Have a chop.
No, sir, not for the world. Appetite and myself have long been strangers, Mr. Dixon.
Dick, attention.
Oh, yes, indeed.
Now, sir, we are ready for Mount Vesuvius or anything else, as soon as you please.
Madam, I trust you will shortly witness an eruption.
Good heavens.
Mr. Traddles, I believe I have your permission to mention that we have been in communication.
Of course. Mr. Micawber has consulted me, Copperfield, and I have advised him to the best of my judgment.
Unless I deceive myself, Mr. Traddles, what I contemplate is a disclosure of an important nature.
Oh, highly so.
Perhaps under such circumstances, madam and gentlemen, you will do me the honour to submit yourselves to the direction of one who, however unworthy to be regarded in any other light but as waif and stray, is still your fellow man.
We've perfect confidence in you, Mr. Micawber, and we'll do as you please.
Mr. Copperfield, I would beg to be allowed a start of 5 minutes by the clock, and then to receive the present company, inquiring for Miss Wickfield, at the office of Wickfield and Heap, whose stipendiary I am. For the moment, farewell.
How do you do, Mr. Micawber?
Mr. Copperfield, I hope I see you well.
Is Miss Wickfield at home?
Yes, Mr. Wickfield is unwell in bed, sir, of a rheumatic fever.
Oh.
But I have no doubt Miss Wickfield will be happy to see old friends. Will you walk, sir? This way. Miss Trotwood, Mr. David Copperfield, Mr. Thomas Traddles, and Mr. Dixon.
Well, I'm sure this is an unexpected pleasure.
Mr. Copperfield, I hope I see you well, and if I may humbly express myself so, friendly towards them as is ever your friends. Miss Trotwood, things are changed in this office since I was a numble clerk and held your pony, ain't they? But I am not changed.
Sir, I think you're pretty consistent to the promise of your youth, if that's any satisfaction to you.
Thank you, Miss Trotwood, for your good opinion. Micawber, tell him to let Miss Agnes know. And Mother. Mother will be in quite a state when she sees the present company.
You aren't busy, Mr. Heap?
No, Mr. Traddles, not so much as I could wish. But lawyers, sharks and leeches are not easily satisfied, you know. Not but what myself and Micawber have our hands full in general on account of Mr. Wickfield being hardly fit for any occupation. But it's a pleasure as well as a duty to work for him. You've not been intimate with Mr. Wickfield, I think, Mr. Traddles? I've only had the honour of seeing you once myself.
No, I haven't been intimate with Mr. Wickfield, or I might have waited on you long ago, Mr. Heap.
Huh? I'm sorry for that, Mr. Traddles. You'd have admired him as much as we all do. His little failings would only have endeared him to you the more. Oh, Miss Agnes, we have friends here, as you see.
Miss Trotwood.
My dear.
Mr. Dick.
At your service, ma'am.
How are you, my dear?
I am well, thank you. Trot, how good to see you. Mr. Traddles, how are you? And Sophie?
We're both in the best of health, thank you, Miss Wickfield. Will you excuse me?
Trot, how is Dora?
She's very cheerful. I have a letter for you.
Don't wait, Micawber. I told you not to wait. Did you hear me?
Yes.
Then why do you wait?
Because, in short, I choose to.
You're a dissipated fellow. All the world knows that, and I'm afraid you'll oblige me to get rid of you. Go along. I'll talk to you presently.
If there's a scoundrel on this earth with whom I've already talked too much, that scoundrel's name is Heap.
This is a conspiracy. You've met here by appointment, have you, Copperfield? Take care. You'll make nothing of this. We understand each other, you and me. There's no love between us.
At last you've spoken the truth, Uriah. At least in one particular. Mr. Micawber, deal with him as he deserves.
You're a precious set of people, ain't you, to buy over my clerk, who's the scum of society, as you were yourself, Copperfield, before anyone had charity on you. To defame me with his lies. Miss Trotwood, you'd better stop this, or I'll stop your husband shorter than will be pleasant to you. I won't know your story professionally for nothing, old lady. Miss Wickfield, if you've any love for your father, don't join that gang, or I'll ruin him. Now come, I've got some of you under the harrow. Think twice before it goes over you.
Mrs. Heap is here, sir. I've taken the liberty of making myself known to her.
Who are you to make yourself known?
I am the agent and friend of Mr. Wickfield, sir. I've obtained a power of attorney for him, and I had it in my pocket.
The old ass has drunk himself into a state of dotage. It has been got from him by fraud.
Something has been got from him by fraud, I know. And so do you, Mr. Heap. We'll refer that question to Mr. Micawber.
Hold your tongue, Mother. Will you hold your tongue and leave it to me? Copperfield, do you think it justifiable, you who pride yourself so much on your honour and all the rest of it, to sneak about my place eavesdropping with my clerk? You don't think of what I shall do in return. Very well, we shall see. Mr. What's your name? You are going to refer some question to Micawber. Why don't you make him speak?
Dear Miss Trotwood and gentlemen, in appearing before you to denounce probably the most consummate villain that has ever existed, I ask no consideration for myself. the victim, from my cradle, of pecuniary liabilities to which I have been unable to respond. I have ever been the sport and toy of debasing circumstances. Ignominy, want, despair, and madness have, collectively or separately, been the attendants of my career. In an accumulation of ignominy, want, despair, and madness, I entered the office of the firm nominally conducted under the appellation of Wickfield and Heap, but in reality wielded by Heap alone. Heap, and only Heap, is the mainspring of that machine. Heap, and only Heap, is the forger and the cheat.
Give me that!
Indeed, I will not, sir, but this you may have.
The devil take you! I'll be even with you.
Approach me again, you, heap of infamy, and if your head is human, I'll break it. Hark to this! The stipendiary emoluments in consideration of which I entered into the service of Heap were not defined beyond the pittance of 22 shillings and 6 per week. The rest was left contingent on the value of my professional exertions. In other words, the baseness of my nature, the cupidity of my motives, the poverty of my family, and the general moral, or rather immoral, resemblance between myself and Heap. Need I say, it soon became necessary for me to solicit pecuniary advances towards the support of Mrs. Micawber and my family. Need I say that those advances were secured by IOUs and similar legal acknowledgments, and that I thus became enmeshed in the web that Heap had spun for my reception? Then it was that my services were called in for the falsification of business and the mystification of an individual I will designate as Mr. W. Mr. W. was imposed upon, kept in ignorance, and deluded in every possible way, yet all this while the ruffian Heap was professing gratitude and friendship to this much-abused gentleman. My object, when the contest within myself between stipend and no stipend ceased, was to discover and expose the major wrongs committed against Mr. W. by Heap. Stimulated by the silent monitor within and a no less appealing monitor without, to whom I will briefly refer as Miss W., I entered on a not unlaborious task of clandestine investigation. My charges against Heap are as follows.
Oh, never, not my Uri.
First, when Mr. W.'s faculties and memory for business became weakened and confused, Heap deliberately complicated the whole of the official transaction. When Mr. W. was least fit to enter into business, Heap was always on hand to force him into it. He obtained Mr. W.'s signature to documents of importance, representing them as documents of no importance. He induced Mr. W. to empower him to draw out one particular sum of trust money and employed it to meet pretended business charges which had never really existed. He gave this proceeding the appearance of originating in Mr. W.'s own dishonest intention and has used it ever since to torture him.
You shall prove this, you, Copperfield, if you can.
Mrs. Reynolds, ask Heap who lived in his house after him.
The fool himself, and lives there now.
Ask him if he ever kept a pocketbook in that house, or if he ever burnt one there. If he says yes, and asks you where the ashes are, refer him to Wilkins Micawber, and he will hear something not at all to his advantage.
Uri, be humble and make terms,
Mother,
my
will
dear.
you be quiet? You're in a fright and don't know what you're saying. Humble. I've humbled some of them for a pretty long time back. Humble as I was.
Second, Heap has, on several occasions, to the best of my knowledge, information and belief...
That won't do.
We will endeavour to find something that will do, and do for you, sir, finally, very shortly. Second, Heap has, on several occasions, to the best of my knowledge, information and belief, systematically forged to various entries, books and documents the signature of Mr. W., and has distinctly done so in one instance capable of proof by me. A bond, which he proposed to put forward as a sum advanced by him to save Mr. W. from dishonour, has signatures to this instrument purporting to have been executed by Mr. W. and witnessed by Wilkins Micawber. They are forgeries by Heap. I never attested any such document. I have in my possession, in Heap's hand and pocketbook, several similar imitations of Mr. W.'s signature, and I have the document itself in my possession. That is, I had it till early this morning. I have now relinquished it to Mr. Traddles.
Quite true.
Fury, be humble and make terms. I know my son will be humble, gentlemen, if you give him time to think.
Mother, you'd have done better to fire a loaded gun at my
But
head.
I love you, Yuri, and I can't bear to hear you provoking the gentleman. I told that gentleman there that I'd answer for your being humble and making amends. And see how humble I am, gentlemen. Don't mind
Copperfield
him.
would have given you £100 to say less than you've blurted out.
I can't help it, Yuri. I can't see you running into danger through carrying your head so high. Better be humble as you always was.
What more have you got to bring forward, if anything? Get on with it.
Third and last, I'm now in a condition to show by Heap's false books that Mr. W. has for years been deluded and plundered by Heap, that the object of Heap was to subdue Mr. and Miss W. entirely to himself. His last act was to induce Mr. W. to relinquish his share in the partnership for a certain annuity to be paid by Heap.
We'll see about that, Micawber. There's a law against slander, you know. What? Huh? Where are the books? Some thief has stolen the books.
I did, when you gave me the key this morning.
Don't be alarmed, Mr. Heap. I have them. I'll take good care of them.
You receive stolen goods, do you?
Under such circumstances, yes.
Well, Copperfield, are you satisfied? What do you want done?
I'll tell you what must be done.
Has Copperfield no tongue?
First, the deed of relinquishment must be given to me now. Here.
Suppose I haven't got it.
But you have, so we won't suppose so. Then you must disgorge all your greed has gained you and make reparation to the last farthing. All the partnership books and papers must stay in our possession. All money, accounts and securities. In short, everything here.
I must have time to think about that.
Certainly. In the meantime, we shall keep them. And you must keep your room and communicate with no one.
I won't do it.
Maidstone Jail is a safe place of detention. And though the law may be longer in writing us, there's no doubt of its punishing you. Copperfield, will you be so good as to go to the Guildhall and bring a couple of officers?
Oh, no. Oh, Miss Wickfield, dear Miss Wickfield, tell them not to do any such thing. It's all true, but he's very humble, and if he won't do what you want, I will.
Stop!
I will.
Mother,
I will.
hold your noise.
No,
Well,
worry.
let him have that deed. Go and fetch it.
Help her, Mr. Dick.
Oh, yes, indeed. Oh, come, Mrs. Heap.
Oh, you're...
Copperfield, I've always hated you. You've always been an upstart, and you've always been against me.
And in your greed and cunning, you've always been against the world. Greed and cunning always overreach themselves. It's as sure as death.
Or as sure as they used to teach at school from 9 to 11 that labour was a curse, and from 11 to 1 that it was a blessing and a dignity, and I don't know what. You preach about as consistent as they did. Won't humbleness go down? I shouldn't have got round my gentleman fellow partner without it, I think. Micawber, I'll pay you.
Mr. Copperfield, evil is defeated and right has triumphed. I am a man again. Might I persuade you to do me the honour of attending me to my present domicile, to witness the re-establishment of mutual confidence between myself and Mrs. Micawber? The veil that has long been interposed between us is now withdrawn, and my children and the author of their being can once more come into contact on equal terms. Emma, my love, I have returned.
Oh, Micawber, husband.
The cloud has passed from my mind.
Oh.
Mutual confidence, so long preserved between us, is restored.
Oh, Micawber.
Now, welcome poverty.
Oh.
Welcome misery. Welcome houselessness. Welcome hunger and rags, tempest and beggary. Mutual confidence will sustain us to the end.
Mrs. Micawber, I'm delighted to see you. My aunt, Miss Betsy Trotwood, Mrs. Micawber.
Ma'am, I'm honoured.
And may I present Mr. Dick?
Yes, yes.
Dick, attention. Ma'am, we are all very grateful to your husband.
Oh, I'm glad. Oh, forgive me, but I'm not strong. And the removal of the late misunderstanding between Mr. Micawber and myself is almost too much for me.
Oh, of course, my dear Mrs. Micawber. I had not realized the extent of Mr. Micawber's family commitment. I wonder you have never turned your thoughts to emigration.
Madam, it was the dream of my youth, and the fallacious aspiration of my riper years.
Why, what a thing it would be for yourselves and your family, Mr. and Mrs. Micawber, if you were to emigrate now.
Capital, madam. That is the difficulty.
Capital? But you have done us a great service. What could we do for you that would be half so good as to find the capital?
Miss Trotwood.
Miss Trotwood!
I could not receive it as a gift, but if a sufficient sum could be advanced, say at 4% interest per annum upon my personal liability, say my notes of hand, at 12, 18, and 24 months respectively, to allow time for something to turn up.
Could be, can be, and shall be on your own terms. We can see to that, can't we, Trotwood?
Indeed we can. I've been fortunate these last years, Mr. Micawber, as you know.
Some people, Trotwood knows, are going out to Australia shortly. Why shouldn't you go in the same ship? Oh, think about it.
There is but one question, my dear ma'am, I could wish to ask. The climate, I believe, is healthy.
Oh, finest in the world.
Just so. Then my question arises. Are the circumstances of the country such that a man of Mr. Micawber's abilities would have a fair chance of rising in the social scale? I will not say at present might he aspire to governor, but would there be a reasonable opening for his talents to develop themselves?
No better opening anywhere for a man who conducts himself well and is industrious.
For a man who conducts himself well and is industrious? Precisely. It is evident to me that Australia is the legitimate sphere of action for Mr. Micawber.
Shall I ever forget how, in a moment, he was the most sanguine of men? Or how Mrs. Micawber presently discoursed about the habits of the kangaroo? But I must pause now, as other memories fade, and a figure comes forward, quiet and still, saying, "Stop to think of me, turn to look upon the blossom as it flutters to the ground."
There, Jip, there. Let my hair loose, Dodie. I'm tired of having it in a net now.
Yes, my darling.
I remember how you asked me for a lock of it soon after we first met. You said it was beautiful.
And so it is still. That was the day I told you how much in love I was.
Yes, it was. Dodie?
Yes, dearest?
Are you lonely when you go downstairs now?
How can I not be when I see your empty chair?
You truly miss me, even stupid me.
My heart. Who is there on earth I could miss so much?
I'm so glad, yet so sorry. Give Agnes my dear love, and tell her I want very much to see her, and I've nothing left to wish for.
Except to get well again.
Oh, Dodie. Sometimes I think that will never be.
Oh, don't say so, dearest love, don't think so.
I'm going to say something I've often thought of. You won't mind.
Mind, my darling?
Because I don't know what you'll think. Dodie, dear, I'm afraid I was too young.
Dora, my heart.
I don't mean in years only. I was such a silly little creature. I'm afraid it would have been better if we'd only loved each other as a boy and girl. I've begun to think I wasn't fit to be a wife.
Oh, Dora, love, as fit as I am to be a husband.
But you're very clever. And I never was.
We've been very happy, my sweet Dora.
I was very happy, yes. But as years went on, my boy would have wearied of his child wife.
No.
It's better as it is.
Dora, dearest, don't speak like that. Every word seems a reproach.
Oh, no. I loved you far too well to say a reproachful word to you in earnest. And you never deserved it. Don't cry. Hush. Hush. I want to speak to Agnes. When you go downstairs, tell her so. I want to speak to her quite alone.
I'll tell her.
Oh, Jodie. After more years, you never could have loved me better. And I might have so tried and disappointed you that you wouldn't have loved me half so well. It is better as it is.
Agnes is with her now. I sit by the fire, thinking with a blind remorse of the secret feelings I've had since my marriage. I think of every little trifle between me and Dora, and feel the truth that trifles make the sum of life.
Jip, you want to go upstairs? Not tonight. No, not tonight. Oh, Jip. It may be never again. Poor little dog. Jip. Oh, Jip. No, not you. Agnes, look. Little Jip, he... Agnes! No. No.
That face, so full of pity and of grief. That rain of tears. That solemn hand upraised towards heaven. It is over. Darkness comes before my eyes, and for a time all things are blotted out of my remembrance.
You're listening to the Mystical Magpie channel. Please subscribe.
Part 10. I have loved you all my life.
Of days that have as happy been, and you remember me. And you remember
Well now, Mr. and Mrs. Micawber, have you thought any more about that proposal of mine?
Madam, to borrow the language of an illustrious poet, our boat is on the shore and our bark is on the sea.
Good. A sensible decision, well taken.
With respect to the pecuniary assistance enabling us to launch our frail canoe on the ocean of enterprise, I have reconsidered the proposition I originally submitted, notes of hand at 12, 18, and 24 months. I am apprehensive that such an arrangement might not allow time for the requisite amount of something to turn up. I therefore beg to propose an alternative. 18, 24, and 30 months. Shall we now leave Mr. Traddles to communicate all relevant business matters to Miss Wickfield and her friends? Should you require our presence, Mr. Traddles, you will find us in the adjoining room.
Thank you, Mr. Micawber.
Now, Agnes, my dear, let us attend to your affairs. Mr. Traddles.
I'm happy to say, Miss Trotwood, that Mr. Wickfield has very much improved. Relieved of his anxieties, he's hardly the same person, and he's helped us a great deal in making some things clear we might have found hopeless without him.
Mm-hmm.
And I can tell you now that having sorted out a great mass of unintentional confusion in the first place, and willful falsification in the second, it's clear that Mr. Wickfield can wind up his business with no deficiency or defalcation whatever.
I thank God for that.
But the surplus left him will be very small. Too small to support him. I suppose the house to be sold, even in saying this.
Dear Mr. Traddles, I can wish for nothing more once Papa is free with honour. I'll take our future on myself.
But Agnes, my dear, have you thought how?
I have. If I rent the dear old house and keep a school, I'll be useful and happy.
If you're sure that it's best for your father to relinquish his business.
I am.
Then we go next, Miss Trotwood, to that property of yours.
Mr. Traddles, if it's gone, I can bear it, and if it isn't, I'll be glad to get it back.
It was originally £8,000 consols?
Right.
I can't account for more than 5.
1,000 or pounds?
£5,000.
It was all there was. I sold 3 myself. 1 to pay for Trotwood's education, and the other 2 I have by me.
Then I'm delighted to say we've recovered all the money.
How?
You believed it had been misappropriated by Mr. Wickfield.
Indeed I did.
Miss Trotwood.
Hush, I said never a word.
Please.
Hush, Agnes.
It was sold by Uriah Heep. Mr. Wickfield was persuaded by that rascal that he'd taken the money to conceal other deficiencies and difficulties.
My poor friend, Mr. Wickfield, wrote me a mad letter charging himself with robbery. So I paid him a visit and burnt his letter in front of him. I told him if he could ever write me and himself, to do it. And if not, to keep his own counsel for his daughter's sake. Do you tell me you have really got the money back?
Yes. We had so much against Uriah he couldn't escape us.
And what has become of him now?
He left here with his mother by the night coach for London, cursing me and Mr. Micawber to the heavens.
And now, touching Mr. Micawber, what would you give him?
Well, I advise you to give him a sum not too large in money.
And we will also pay his passage and outfit his family.
Yes. Let him pay the amount off as he suggests. It'll be good for him to have the responsibility. Miss Trotwood, there is one other thing. I recall that Uriah mentioned your husband. Perhaps it was mere purposeless impertinence?
No.
There really was such a person.
Yes.
Can I do anything to help?
No. But thank you many times. Let us have Mr. and Mrs. Micawber back now, and we will tell them the arrangements we propose.
Next day, my aunt and I returned to London. We went back to her house, not to mine, and before going to bed we sat alone, as of old.
Trot?
Yes, Aunt?
Do you really want to know what I have had on my mind lately?
Indeed I do. If there was ever a time I didn't want you to have a sorrow I couldn't share, it's now.
You have had enough sorrow of your own without my little miseries. That was my only motive in keeping anything from you.
I know that. But tell me now.
I need your company tomorrow. Will you travel a little way with me in the morning?
Of course. Gladly.
At 9. I will tell you then. This is a cheerless morning for you, Trot. A hospital and a funeral. We're taking him to Hornsey. He was born there.
When did he die, Aunt?
The night before we went to Canterbury. This time he knew it was his last illness. He asked them to send for me, Trot. He was sorry then. Very sorry. I was with him a good deal.
Aunt, dear Aunt, I wish you'd confided in me. To bear this alone.
Oh, Trot, you had your own sorrows. No one can harm him now. 36 years ago this day I was married to him. God forgive us all.
Oh, Aunt.
Oh, he was a fine-looking man when I married him, and he was sadly changed.
After the relief of tears, she became composed. Her nerves were a little shaken, she said, or she wouldn't have given way. God forgive us all. And now I come to an event in my life, so indelible, so awful, that from the beginning of my story I have seen its shadow growing longer and longer as it came nearer, like a great tower in a plain. For years after it happened, I dreamed of it often. I dream of it sometimes to this hour. I had written to Emily. I told her I had seen Ham, and I told her of his message. And I sent the letter to Mr. Peggotty.
Master Davy, I give Emily a letter. She wrote this here for Ham, and begged of me for you to read it, and if you see no hurt in it, to be so kind as to take charge on it.
Have you read it?
Yes, sir.
Ham, I have got your message. What can I write to thank you for your good and blessed kindness to me? I have put the words close to my heart. I shall keep them till I die. Goodbye forever, in this world. In another world, if I am forgiven, I may wake a child again and come to you. All thanks and blessings. Farewell. Evermore.
Master Davy, may I tell her as you be so kind as to take charge on't?
Yes. I'll go down to Yarmouth tonight.
Oh, sir, she wouldn't ask that.
The journey's nothing. There's time for me to go and come back before the ship sails. I'm restless. It'll help me. Then I can tell her before you go that Ham has her letter.
Oh, thank ye, sir. That would be a kindness to both of them.
That's a very remarkable sky, coachman. I don't remember to have ever seen one like it.
Not I. Not equal to it. That's wind, sir. There'll be mischief done at sea, I expect, before long.
As the night advanced, the clouds closed in and densely overspread the whole sky. It came on to blow harder and harder.
Coachman!
Sir!
Are we safe? I've never known such a wind. I fear we'll be blown over.
We must trust in the Lord, sir. We changed horses at Ipswich. We're many hours late, but we're near there now. This is a storm like I've never seen. But I hope as we can get to Yarmouth tomorrow morning.
Long before we came to the coast, sea spray was upon our lips. The mighty wind was blowing dead on shore, and over miles of flat country round Yarmouth, the waters were out. Every sheet and puddle lashed its banks and had its little breakers setting heavily towards us. And so at last, we came to the sea. The street outside the old inn was strewn with sand and seaweed. I made my way to the beach.
Oh, God preserve him! God save him!
What's the matter?
My husband's out in a herring boat in this sea.
Let me help you home.
No, I couldn't wait under a roof while he's in such danger.
The tremendous sea confounded me. As the high watery walls came rolling in, they looked as if the least would engulf the town. When the billows dashed themselves to pieces, every fragment seemed possessed by the full might of the whole. I seemed to see a rending and upheaval of all nature.
Boatman! Ham Peggotty! Do you know him?
Everyone know Ham, God bless him. We won't find him. His yard sent him to Lowestoft for to repair his ship.
Will he come back tonight?
Oh, not in this gale. No man was set out in this.
I went back to the old inn and spent an anxious day, disturbed by the growing violence of the storm and the tumult of my own unhappy thoughts. At night I could not sleep at first, but finally fatigue overcame me, and I fell into a dream of a siege of some town where cannons were roaring at the gates.
Sir! Sir!
What time is it?
9 in the morning, sir. There's a wreck close by.
What? A wreck?
A schooner from Spain, they say. Do you make haste, sir, if you want to see her?
They told me there was a wreck.
There she is, sir. To the left. See?
Great heavens!
She was close in on us. One mast was broken off. It lay over the side in a maze of sail and rigging, and as the ship rolled, it beat against it with a dreadful violence. And now the sea had swept over it and carried men, spars, casks and planks into the boiling surge.
She parting amidships now. See? There's one mast still standing.
There's 4 of them still alive, look, clinging to the rigging.
There were indeed 4 men there as he spoke. One of them, the man that had been most active before the fatal wave, a tall figure with long curling hair. As she rolled, her bell sounded. It seemed a death knell, for once again the sea swept over her, and 2 men were gone. The 2 remaining clung to the rigging.
What can we do? Those 2 poor lost creatures. We can't let them perish.
I don't know as we can do aught, sir. The lifeboat was manned in our sense, but it could do nothing. There's nothing to it out, save a man wading out with a rope to them 2 lost souls, and like as not, they still go, and he'd go with them.
Will you fetch me a rope, lads? Ham! Master Davy! No! No, don't let him go! Good people, there's no hope. It would be murder! Oh, no, the man's gone! God rest his soul. There's just one poor sailor now.
Master Davy, if my time is come, 'tis come. If ain't, I'll bide it. Lord above, bless you, and bless all.
Mates, make me ready! I'm going off!
Ham! I was swept away from him. Men ran with ropes and hid him from me. Then I saw him, standing alone, a rope in his hand, another round his body, which several men held slack on the shore. Ham watched the sea until there was a great retreating wave. Then he dashed in after it. He made for the wreck, rising with the hills, falling with the valleys. The distance was nothing, but the power of the sea and wind made the strife deadly. The solitary man at the mast waved to us. His action brought an old remembrance to my mind. Ham was so near now. One more vigorous stroke and he'd be clinging to the wreck.
God save his soul!
A vast green hillside of water had rolled in from beyond the ship, and now the ship was gone, and Ham, where was Ham? They hauled him in. They drew him to my very feet, battered, insensible. He was carried to the nearest house, and I went with them. They tried to revive him, but that generous heart had been stilled forever. I stayed until hope was abandoned, and all was done.
Mr. Copperfield, sir.
Then, this is a terrible thing.
So 'tis, sir, so 'tis. But will you come out to the beach?
To the beach?
Yes. There's a body come ashore.
Do I know it?
He answered nothing, but he led me to the shore. And there, where Emily and I, 2 children, had looked for shells, where some lighter fragments of the old boat blown down last night had been scattered by the wind, there, among the ruins of the home he had wronged, I saw Steerforth, lying with his head upon his arm, as I had often seen him lie in far-off days at school. They carried him to the inn. They knew it was not right to take him to the quiet room where Ham lay. The care of all that was left lay with me. Mr. Omer arranged a conveyance to take him to London. I travelled with it. The bleak night and the open country surrounded me, and the ashes of my youthful friendship. On a mellow autumn day, about noon, I arrived in Highgate. I walked the last mile to his mother's house, thinking of what I had to do. The little parlour-maid let me in.
I beg your pardon, sir. Are you ill?
I have been distressed. I'm very tired.
Is anything the matter, sir? Mr. James is...
Hush. Yes. Something has happened that I have to tell Mrs. Steerforth. She is at home.
Yes, sir. She's in her room. She keeps to her room now, sir. She sees no company, but she'll see you. Miss Dartle is with her. What shall I tell her?
Give her my card and tell her I'll wait.
In a few minutes I stood before her. At her chair was Rosa Dartle.
I'm sorry to see you are in mourning, sir.
I am, unhappily, a widower.
You're very young to know so great a loss. I'm grieved to hear it. I hope time will be good to you.
I hope time will be good to all of us. Dear Mrs. Steerforth, we must all trust to that in our heaviest misfortunes. James...
My son is ill? You have seen him?
I have.
Are you reconciled? What are you telling me?
Mrs. Steerforth, please try to bear what I have to say.
What?
The night before last was dreadful at sea. If the vessel that was seen should really be the one that your son...
Say what you mean. He is dead.
Rosa!
Now is your pride appeased. Now has he made atonement with his life. Do you hear me? His life. Aye, look at me. Look at your dead child's handiwork. Do you remember when he did this? Disfigured me for life. Look at me. Marked until I die with his high displeasure, and moan and groan for what you made him.
Miss Dartle, for pity's sake.
Be silent, you. Look at me. Proud mother of a proud false son. Moan for your nurture of him. Moan for your corruption of him. Moan for your loss of him. Moan for mine. You resent his self-will, his haughty temper. You reared him to be what he was, and stunted what he should have been. Are you rewarded now?
Oh, Miss Dartle, for shame. Cruel.
I have been silent all these years. I will speak now. I loved him better than you ever loved him. If I had been his wife, I could have been the slave of his caprices for a word of love a year. You were exacting, proud, and selfish. My love would have been devoted, would have trod your paltry whimpering underfoot when he was freshest and truest. He loved me. Yes, he did. When he grew weary, I grew weary. We fell away from each other without a word. Perhaps you saw it and weren't sorry. Moan. Moan for what you made him, not for your love. I tell you, time was. I loved him better than you ever did.
Miss Dartle, can't you feel for this afflicted mother?
Who feels for me?
And if his faults...
Faults? Who dares malign him? He had a soul worth millions of the friends to whom he stooped.
No one can have loved him better than I did. I meant to say, if you have no compassion for his mother...
I loved him. A curse on you. It was in an evil hour that you ever came here. A curse upon you. Go.
Rosa knelt before Mrs. Steerforth, who stayed rigid and staring. She took her in her arms then, and kissed her, rocking her on her bosom like a child. So I left them.
I'll never leave you. Never. We both loved him.
Later in the day I returned, and we laid him in his mother's room. I went through the dreary house and darkened the windows. The windows of the chamber where he lay I darkened last. I lifted up the leaden hand and held it to my heart, and all the world seemed death and silence. One thing more I had to do, to conceal what had happened from Mr. Peggotty and Emily. I wanted them to go on their voyage in happy ignorance. I enlisted Mr. Micawber's help in this, and he undertook to intercept any newspaper that might betray the terrible events of the storm to Mr. Peggotty. It cost me a great deal to pretend to my old friend that I had delivered Emily's letter to Ham, and that all was well. The Micawber family were lodged in a little tumble-down public house near Hungerford Stairs. We all gathered in their room the night before they were due to sail.
At what time do you leave, Mr. Micawber?
Madam, I am informed that we must be on board before 7 tomorrow morning.
Oh, as soon as that? Is it a sea-going fact, Mr. Peggotty?
'Tis so, ma'am. She'll drop down the river with that there tide. If Master Davy and my sister come aboard at Gravesend, afternoon the next day, they'll see the last on us.
Ladies and gentlemen, I have composed a moderate portion of that beverage peculiarly associated in our minds with the roast beef of old England. In short, punch. Under ordinary circumstances, I should scruple to entreat the indulgence of Miss Trotwood and Miss Wickfield, but
I will drink happiness and success to you with the utmost pleasure.
And so will I.
Ladies, I am most grateful. Miss Trotwood.
Thank you.
Miss Wickfield.
Thank you.
Mr. Copperfield. Mr. Peggotty.
Thank you, sir.
Emma, my dear.
Oh, Micawber, but why are you giving us pint pots? There are wine glasses enough for all of us.
The luxuries of the old country we abandon. The denizens of the forest cannot expect to participate in the refinements of the land of the free.
Mr. Micawber!
Yes, my lad?
You're wanted downstairs!
Oh, I have a presentiment it's a member of my family.
If so, my dear, as the member of your family has kept us waiting for a considerable period, perhaps the member may now wait my convenience.
Micawber, at such a time as this...
It is not meet that every nice offence should bear its comment. Emma, I stand reproved. The member of your family shall have no genial warmth frozen by me.
I hope, too, that in some branches of our family we may live again in the old country.
Oh, my love.
Do not frown, Mr. Micawber. I do not now refer to my own family, but to our children's children. When our race attains to eminence and fortune, I should wish that fortune to flow into the coffers of Britannia.
My dear, Britannia must take her chance. She has never done much for me, so I've no particular wish on the subject.
Micawber, there you are wrong. From the hour of embarkation, you should feel your position. My dear Miss Trotwood, I wish Mr. Micawber to be the Caesar of his own fortunes. I wish him to stand upon the vessel's prow and say, "This country I am come to conquer. Have you honours? Have you riches? Have you posts of profitable pecuniary emolument? Let them be brought forward. They are mine." And in feeling his position, he will strengthen, not weaken, his connection with Britain.
Dearest wife.
Mr. Micawber will be a page of history, and as such he ought to be represented in the country that gave him birth.
My love, I am always willing to defer to your good sense. Heaven forbid I should grudge my native country any portion of the wealth that may be accumulated by our descendants.
On the afternoon of the next day, my old nurse and I travelled to Gravesend. When we came aboard, Mr. Peggotty was waiting for us on deck, and took us below to a strange scene, confined and dark, full of people, baggage, bundles and barrels.
Well, Master Davy, is there any last word, any forgotten thing afore we parts?
One thing. Martha. What can we do for her?
Martha, do you look over there, sir, with Mrs. Gummidge?
What? You're taking her with you.
Heaven bless you.
And now, is there any other word, sir, from Ham?
Ham asked me to give you, last thing before we parted, the loving duty and thanks of the orphan you were always more than a father to.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Oh, Daniel. It's many miles and many, many years as will part us now.
Oh, that it is, Clara. Now, never you cry, my dear. There's them in England as needs you, and is as dear as them that's sailing away. Will you be going to Yarmouth again, Master Davy? Not special like, but if so be as you should see Ham.
Yes.
Well, tell him from me and from one as is very dear to him. Tell him though we be far away, there's no distance as ends love. He's always in our thoughts.
He is always in our loving thoughts. Will you tell him that?
Yes, Emily. God bless you always.
So, that's goodbye, sir.
Goodbye, Mr. Peggotty. May God protect you both.
I took Peggotty on my arm and turned away. We took leave of the Micawbers and waited at a little distance to see the ship wafted on its course. It was a calm, radiant sunset, a sight at once so beautiful, so mournful, and so hopeful. The glorious ship, lying with all the life on board her, crowded at the bulwarks, bareheaded and silent. Silent only for a minute. The sails rose to the wind. The ship began to move. And then, as the ship passed, I saw her at her uncle's side, waving her last goodbye to me. Oh, Emily, beautiful and drooping, cling to him with all the trust of thy bruised heart, for he has clung to you with all the might of his great love.
God bless you all.
Bye, Master Davy. Bye, Clara. Bye.
Surrounded by the rosy light, they solemnly passed away. The night had fallen on the Kentish hills when we were rowed ashore, and fallen darkly upon me. I went away from England, and little by little, the consciousness of all I had lost came upon me. I mourned for my child wife, taken from her blooming world so young. I mourned for Steerforth, who might have won the love and admiration of thousands, as he'd won mine long ago. I mourned for the broken heart that had found rest in the stormy sea, and for the wandering remnants of the simple home where I'd heard the night wind blowing when I was a child. When I look back on this time of my life, I seem to be recalling a dream. I passed through palaces, cathedrals, temples and castles, but I saw them as a dreamer might, hardly conscious of what was before me. I had been away nearly a year when I arrived in Switzerland, where a packet of letters from home awaited me, and in the evening before sunset, I took them into the valley to read. The first letter was from Agnes.
I know how great your sadness must be, but I know too that you have a nature that will turn sorrow to good. Through your grief you will be strengthened and exalted. I am so proud of you. I glory in your fame, and I know well that you will go on to greater things. Remember how you overcame the great unhappiness you suffered as a child. Trust in God, who has taken your innocent darling to his rest. Wherever you go, remember your sister is always at your side, proud of all you've done, but prouder yet of what you will do.
I put the letter in my breast, and I laid my weary head upon the grass, and wept as I had not wept since Dora died. From that time, I began to work again. Traddles arranged for the publication of all I sent him, and my reputation grew. And so, at last, I returned home. I had been away 3 years. I arrived in London on a wintry autumn evening and went to Gray's Inn, where Traddles had told me he had taken chambers.
Good God, it's Copperfield!
Copperfield it is. All well, my dear Traddles?
Oh, well, my dear Copperfield. Oh, my dear fella, how glad I am to see you. I never was so rejoiced. Never. Oh, good gracious me. When did you come? Where have you come from? What have you been doing? Oh, to think you should have been so nearly coming home, as you must have been, and not at the ceremony.
What ceremony?
Good gracious me, didn't you get my last letter?
Not if it referred to any ceremony.
Why, my dear Copperfield, I am married.
Married?
Lord bless me, yes. What? To Sophie, by her father, the Reverend Horace, down in Devonshire. Sophie, see whom we have here.
Why, Mr. Copperfield.
Mrs. Traddles.
Oh, what a delightful reunion this is. Oh, God bless my soul, how happy I am.
And so am I.
And I'm sure I am.
Oh, Sophie's an extraordinary housekeeper, you know. We have her sisters staying with us now, and you won't believe how those girls are stowed away.
How many young ladies are there here, then?
5.
5?
Yes. The whole set of chambers is only 3 rooms, but we put 3 girls in that room and 2 in that. There's a little place in the roof.
It's a very nice room when you're up there, Mr. Copperfield.
And Sophie papered it herself to surprise me. And it's ours at present. My love, will you fetch the girls?
Yes, Tom.
She really is the dearest girl. I went down to Devon, Copperfield, and I pointed out to the Reverend Horace Cruller, who's a most excellent clergyman and ought to be a bishop, that Sophie and I had been engaged for a long time, and that my most earnest desire was to be useful to the family. So if I got on in the world, and anything should happen to him or Mrs. Cruller, I'd be a parent to the girls. Well, he was most sympathetic, and though Mrs. Cruller took it rather hard at first, well, she couldn't forgive me for depriving her of her child, we brought her round in the end. And so, my dear Copperfield, I'm now as happy as it's possible to be.
I returned to my night's lodgings, envying my friend his happiness. As I sat before the fire, thinking about him, I gradually fell to tracing faces in the live coals, and remembering my own past life.
Goodbye, Davy. My poor child. Goodbye.
You're going to London, David, to begin the world on your own account.
Young or old, Davy, as long as I'm alive, you'll find a room here for you. As if I expected you directly minute.
Mr. Dick, you will consider yourself guardian, jointly with me, of this child.
Oh, Agnes, you're my good angel. Always my good angel.
If I were, there's one thing I'd set my heart on.
What is that?
On warning you against your bad angel.
Daisy, if anything should ever separate us, you must think of me at my best.
As years went on, my boy would have wearied of his child wife. It is better as it is.
Wherever you go, remember your sister is always at your side, proud of what you've done, but prouder yet of what you will do.
Oh, Trotwood, blind, blind, blind.
The faces in the fire faded. Their voices were subdued. Suddenly, I saw the truth that my undisciplined heart had never recognized. Agnes. I had thought of her as my sister. I had taught her to think so of herself. But now, in my loneliness, I knew that I loved her, not as a brother, and that I could have been blessed beyond measure if I could have made her my wife. Too late. I could not speak to her. I could not bear to lose the smallest part of her sisterly affection, as I must do if I sought to change that affection, so long established, to something else. The time was past. I had deservedly lost her. Blind, blind, blind. Next day, my aunt and Mr. Dick, and my dear old nurse Peggotty, who was now their housekeeper, received me with tears of joy, and my aunt and I, when left alone, talked far into the night. When she had given me news of all our old friends, she sat back and looked at me thoughtfully.
Trot, when are you going to Canterbury?
I'll get a horse and ride over tomorrow. Unless you'll go with me.
No, I mean to stay where I am.
I'd have stopped off there today if I'd been coming to anyone but you.
My old bones would have kept till tomorrow. You will find Mr. Wickfield a white-haired old man, but a better man in all respects. And Agnes...
Yes?
You will find her as good and as beautiful as she has always been. If I knew higher praise, I would give it to her. Useful and happy. That's what she wished to be. How could she be otherwise?
Has Agnes any lover?
She might have been married 20 times since you've been gone.
No doubt. But is there anyone who's worthy of her?
I suspect she has an attachment, Trot.
A prosperous one?
Oh, I cannot say. I've no right to tell you even so much. She's never confided in me, but I suspect it. I suspect she is going to be married.
If it is so, she'll tell me in her own good time. I have always confided everything to her. She will confide in me.
Ah, Trotwood. Seeing you again brings back such memories of bygone days. My part in them has much matter for regret, but I would not cancel them, for that would cancel such fidelity, such a child's love.
Hush, Father.
I understand you, sir.
But no one knows, not even you, how much she has undergone. Dear Agnes. Forgive me. I'm an old man now, and I keep early hours. You have much to say to each other without me.
Good night, then, sir.
Good night. Good night, my darling.
Good night, Papa. Do you mean to go away again, Trot?
What does my sister say to that?
I hope not.
Then I have no such intention.
Since you ask me, I think you ought not. Your reputation is growing. If I could spare my brother, perhaps the time could not.
What I am, you have made me.
I have made you.
Yes. You remember the night Dora died?
So young, so loving. Can I ever forget?
I've often thought of you since, as you were then, ever directing me to higher things. That's how I shall see you till the day I die, my dearest sister. But we've spoken of me, and you've told me nothing of your own life in all this lapse of time.
What have I to tell? Papa is well, as you see. We are here in our home. Our anxieties are gone. When you know that, you know all.
All? Is there nothing else? You have a secret. Let me share it.
Trotwood.
If there's someone to whom you've given the treasure of your love, don't shut me out. Let me be your friend, your brother, Agnes, dearest, what have I done?
I am not well. I am not myself. Let me go away. I will write to you.
I can't bear to see you like this and think that I've been the cause of... Oh, my dearest girl, dearer to me than anything in life. If you're unhappy, let me share your unhappiness. For whom do I live now, if not for you?
I am not myself. Another time.
I must say more. For heaven's sake, let's not mistake each other after all these years. I must speak plainly. If you think I could not resign you to a dearer protector of your own choosing, dismiss the thought.
Oh, no. You're mistaken. If sometimes in the past I have been unhappy, the feeling has passed away. If I have any secret, it is no new one and is not what you think. I cannot reveal it.
Agnes.
Yes?
When I came here today, I never thought I would confess this. But if I have really any hope that I might ever call you something more than sister, very different from sister. Agnes?
I cannot speak.
My dearest girl, please tell me if I have any hope. I went away loving you. I stayed away loving you. I came home loving you.
Oh, Trotwood.
Tell me, please.
That was my secret. I have loved you all my life.
Goodness me, Trot. Who is this you are bringing here?
Agnes, of course.
So I see. Agnes, my dear.
Dear Miss Trotwood.
I've been telling Agnes what you told me.
What? Then you did wrong.
You're not angry. I'm sure you won't be when you learn that Agnes isn't unhappy in any attachment. But she is going to be married.
What? Trotwood! Oh, Trot, my dear, dear Trot. Bless you.
Aunt Betsy.
Bless you both.
We were married a fortnight later. Traddles and Sophie and Dr. and Mrs. Strong were the only guests at our quiet wedding. We left them full of joy and drove away together. I held in my arms the source of every good aspiration I've ever had, the circle of my life, my own, my wife.
At last I can tell you something more.
Let me hear it.
The night Dora died, she sent for me.
I remember.
She told me she had but one wish and left me a last charge.
What was that?
That only I should occupy her vacant place.
Now my memories are nearly finished. But there is one incident more. Agnes and I had been married 10 happy years. We were blessed in each other and blessed in our children. One spring night, a stranger came to see us, a hale, grey-haired old man, whom I recognized at last as Mr. Peggotty.
That's always been in my mind, ma'am, as I must come and see Master Davy and your own sweet blooming self in your wedded happiness afore I got to be too old.
And how have you fared, Mr. Peggotty? Have you been fortunate?
Very fortunate, sir. We've worked, and maybe we've lived a little hard at first, but what with sheep farming and stock farming, we've always thrived.
And Emily?
I wonder, if you could see my Emily now, whether you'd know her.
Is she changed, sir?
I don't know. I see her every day, but odd times I've thought so. A slight figure, kind of worn, soft, sorrowful blue eyes, a pretty head, leaning a little down, a quiet voice and way, timid almost. That's Emily.
And is Martha with you yet?
Martha got married. A young man, a farm labourer, made off of her. She spoke to me to tell him her true story. I did, and they were married. And they live 400 miles away from any voices but their own and the singing birds.
And Mrs. Gummidge?
Well, would you believe it? A ship's cook even made offer for Mrs. Gummidge. I'm gormed, and I can't say no further than that.
And what did she say?
Well, if you believe me, Mrs. Gummidge, instead of saying, thank you, but I ain't going to change my condition at my time of life, she upped with a bucket and was standing by and laid it over that there ship's cook's head till he hung out for help. And I went and rescued of him.
And last, not least, Mr. Micawber. He's paid off every obligation he incurred here, even to Traddles' bill. So we take it for granted he's doing well. But what's the latest news of him?
Well, Mr. Micawber turned to with a will, sir. I've seen that there bald head of his up aspiring in the sun till I almost thought it would have melted away. And now he's a magistrate.
A magistrate?
Oh, yes, sir. Now, I brought this to show you. Port Middlebay give him a dinner.
Wilkins Micawber, Esquire, our distinguished guest, the ornament of our town. Well, something has turned up at last.
Now look at the next page, sir.
What? To David Copperfield, Esquire.
Yes, Mr. Micawber made me promise as I'd show it to you.
To David Copperfield, Esquire, the eminent author. My dear sir, though estranged by force of circumstances from the companion of my youth, I have not been unmindful of his soaring flight. I cannot therefore allow the departure from this place of an individual we mutually respect and esteem without taking this public opportunity of thanking you on behalf of all the inhabitants of Port Middlebay for the gratification of which you are the ministering agent. Go on, my dear sir. You are not unknown here. You are not unappreciated. Go on in your eagle flight. The inhabitants of Port Middlebay may at least aspire to watch it with delight, with entertainment, with instruction. Among the eyes elevated towards you from this portion of the globe will ever be found, while it has light and life, the eye appertaining to Wilkins Micawber, magistrate.
Mr. Peggotty lived with us for the remainder of his stay. Agnes and I parted from him aboard ship when he sailed, and we shall never part from him more on earth. Now I look back once more, for the last time before I end my story. Faces crowd upon me. My aunt, an old woman of 80, but upright yet. Peggotty, my good old nurse, her cheeks and arms, once so hard and red, shrivelled now, but her finger still rough as a nutmeg grater. My youngest child catches at it as it totters from my aunt to her. My aunt is godmother now to a real living Betsy Trotwood, and spoils her mightily. I see an old man at my aunt's side, making giant kites, and promising to finish his memorial soon. And I see Traddles, prosperous now, but exactly the same simple, unaffected fellow he ever was. These faces fade away, but one face is above them and beyond them all, and that remains. I turn my head and see it in its beautiful serenity beside me. O Agnes, O my soul, so may thy face be by me when I close my life indeed. So may I, when realities are melting from me like the shadows which I now dismiss, still find thee near me, pointing upward.